How we doing, boys and girls? I say that like it's a first grade classroom. Like you all aren't fully grown adults, all male. Zen isn't here, so you're all men. We know this. Your mothers are busy under the desk. They're not there. All women gone. And you know what? Dare I say, deserved. Deserved. That's what happens, you know, when you're such a voice of misogyny and chauvinism as I am. But you know what? We are what we are. We can't change things, okay? You like all men? What a fucking radical. You know when everyone's like, believe women. You're like men. All of them. Believe in like every man. Why don't we have any women in chat when we like them so much? It's the smell. It's the smell. It's the smell for sure. You guys just, it's a stench. It drives pussy away. Probably because we say pussy in chat too. You know what I mean? I'll be honest, guys. It's me. I'm the problem. All right. I'm not a ladies' man. I'm pretty off-putting actually. Like I don't flirt, you know? I've learned that about myself. I used to be so flirtatious. It was like it's like, you know how they say if you only have like one tool in your toolkit, you know, like if you only have a hammer, everything looks like a nail. I was like that, but with my penis, you know? I could only flirt. And then one day I put it away and I just never took it back out. I don't even flirt. I talk with everyone in the exact same way, to a fault. There's no nuance anymore. I had very well cultivated strategies, okay? And I was great at navigating multiple social dynamics, and then at some point, it's like I had like retrograde autism, where all of my skills and abilities, all of my strategies decayed in real time. Need some advice, my dudes. What's the most underrated Nintendo 64 game? Superman Nintendo 64. Superman. Everything looked like a hole to you, man, woman, and envy alike. I see. I was thinking you were gonna say NBA. Like I forgot that that's an acronym for other things. I think the internet does that to you. It turned me into like an automaton, you know. Mystical Ninja starring Gomon, dude. You know what I remember playing as a kid? Yo, think of it as 3 months fleeting. I appreciate that, man. I remember playing this game called Gomon's Great Adventure. I played. I could never beat this game. I could never get very far. But I played the fuck out of this game. Does anyone remember this?
Many people can agree on is that the Nintendo 64, many did this with great effect, and some sadly fell short of the
I don't know why this would have, like, you know, like, my very, like, xenophobic father bought this game for me. I did not pick it out. I wonder what the fuck compelled him to do this.
Transition, but very few seem to master both. Goemon's Great Adventure is the follow-up to the sleeper hit of 1998, which was Mystical Ninja starring Goemon.
It had to have been. Like, I just can't think of, like, this is, like, it's so optically Japanese, you know what I mean?
The Mystical Ninja series was often a Japanese exclusive series, with the first Western release coming on the Super Nintendo, and left us with a fantastic 2D platform game to master. It wasn't surprised, therefore, that in the early change was the developer's absolute wacky sense.
God, I was so bad at it, though. Like, I remember getting nowhere in this game at any point. Just, I was total shit at it. I was bad at every game as a kid. I don't think I made meaningful progress in a single story game as a kid. I was just straight up bad at them. How old? Maybe like 7, 8. You know what I mean? Like, I just put no time, energy, or effort into, like, learning games. I just wanted to, like, play. I always wanted to, like, role play in games. You know what I mean? Like, that was more interesting to me. If there was like a lot of skill expression in a game, or it was like challenging in any way, I didn't want to do it. I liked like role play games. That was what I was always into, you know. Pilot Wings was awesome. I just never did anything with it, man. The first robot fight, Mystical Ninja. Interesting. Okay. I just made water barrel stores in Mario Sunshine. Now, see, that's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. I remember what I would do is I would play Super Smash Bros. Inside, and then I would go outside, and I would play basketball, but I would role play as different Super Mario Smash characters by myself. This is what you do when you have siblings, but they don't like you, is you just do weird shit, where you create, like, weird synthetic, fucking byproducts of multiple universes, and I would go out there, and I would pretend to be like Link, but playing basketball. And this sounds like it would make sense, right? If you were like, oh, because, like, let's say Link has like a cool long-range bow ability, so you're going to shoot from far. No, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. What I would do is I would literally imagine what I think Link would do in a basketball scenario. It wouldn't be like I'm going to use a bow. I would think about like what I thought his like NBA 2K rating would be. Being an only child is the same. I was just a weird kid. People did not want to hang out with me. I didn't like normal things. I think it's because I clearly had like I had like a weird, like, cognitively, I was like this, like, autism adjacent theater kid, but I was really good at sports, so I was never around kids that would like what I liked. Because all my after-school activities were anything but what I would like doing. And so it created this weird dissonance where I was just around a bunch of, like, jocks my whole life with just, like, closet nerd shit I would never let anyone be privy to, I wasn't even like a closet nerd. I would just be like, hey, you guys like this? And they'd be like, no. Want to go watch the Longhorn baseball game? And I'd be like, I guess so. And that was that. That was that. It was just a weird childhood. I was not around people who liked the shit I liked. And that was probably not a good thing. Sounds educational. I have two older brothers who would keep my head underwater while I struggled. It could have been worse, Yeah, I could have had. Look, I don't know, man. Some people I know who have siblings, it's like you have this friend for life, but like, fuck, man, if you don't like them, and now you have someone you don't like for life. You know what I mean? Like, my sister and I are amicable. We're not the closest necessarily, but, I love her. My older sisters are kind of like aunts. Like, I talk to them like once a year. They're cool, But, didn't really have, like, a homie. I used to pretend to be a clone trooper and imagine the outlets in my house were bombs that needed to be defused. Did you use a fork? If not, you can revisit that. You only have sisters? Yeah. I have 3 sisters. I know. Yeah, no, I had 3 sisters. Honestly, the more I look back on it, the more I'm pretty grateful for having had sisters. I was kind of raised in, I guess, like, an echo chamber of women, but because of that, I evaded a lot of, like, the, like, proto, like, masculine dogma, My dad died just young enough to where it didn't really, like, hardwire into the back of my mind that I had to be this kind of, like, alpha provider. I used to be like that, though. I was a fucking ravenous, deeply insecure, like, middle schooler. Like 5th, 6th grade, I wanted to fight everyone all the time. I was incredibly violent and short-tempered. And then my dad died. Over time, I stopped caring as much. I mean, to be fair, if there's ever going to be a point in your life where you're insecure, it's middle school. Like, you have legitimate reason to be. You will never suck more than you do in middle school. You're no longer cute, but you're not an adult, so you can't be, like, hot. You're just this weird, pompous, half-baked mess of a person, And on a hormonal level, you are experiencing a chaos never before witnessed. I mean, like, there's nothing like the fucking hormonal hurricane of pubescence. It's fucking shit, and you have this dog shit thin kind of just dusty mustache that you have to do something with, but you don't until it's too late. It's a dark time. It's a dark time. No, honestly, we'd all be better off to forget it. Did someone say Subnautica? Maybe we'll play at some point. I don't know. Can you drive a junior dragster in middle school, though? You could drive a junior drag... Wait, what? Was first to shave the dusty stash? I remember my friend Alex was. He showed up to the 8th grade with a fucking giant pimple on his nose and the thickest mustache I had ever seen at that point in my life. Dude was so cool. I don't think he liked it, though. You know what I mean? Middle school was so hard. Yeah. Because it's like everyone is equally insecure and, like, none the wiser. You know what I mean? And so it's literally just survival of the strongest. Like, whoever is the meanest wins, and that's it. Because there's no one to stand up for anyone. No one has, like, gumption. Everyone just wants to not be noticed. So they're like, okay, yeah, fuck it. This guy's right. I'm just going to stay out of that. Like, it's awful. There's no sense of, like, personal or moral identity. I mean, maybe that's changing that kids have access to the internet, Maybe people appreciate the tapestry of identity a little better, but I don't know. Remember people saying high school is the best years of your life? Such a lie. I don't know if anyone really ever said that. Who did say that? I feel like we just heard it in, like, fucking shows about bumfuck Texas towns that were into high school football. Like, I was never once told that in my life. College, I was told. I was told that college would be the best years of your life. Tell that to Nick. Well, high school was the best years of Nick's life, dude. He was a gladiator, fucking JV MVP, 2006 to 2007, He drove a sick Cadillac. He was Himothy, man. And like, look, if you've got the right setup, high school probably can be cool for some people. It was not gonna be me. You know what I mean? I was too wounded a soul at that point. He peaked before streaming. COVID happened during college. That's so brutal, dude. I feel so bad for anyone for whom dude, really any time. If you're in high school or college and that happened, I mean, that's brutal. But frankly, as someone who had that happen in my mid-20s, it was not necessarily better. Like, it sucked having your, these like really, like, I want to say, like, kind of like critical by way of developmental momentum periods of your adulthood be sundered by it as well. You know what I mean? Like, look, let me tell you something. Perhaps unsurprisingly, there's never a good time for the world to absolutely fucking stop. Like, ever. No matter what. Maybe if you were, like, deep into your career in your 40s or something, because then essentially all that's changing is you're working from home. But you get too old, now it's a fucking mortal threat. You know what I mean? College was orgasmic, literally and figuratively, so my heart goes out. I kind of think your freshman and sophomore years are, like, the most fun. You kind of get over college by junior, senior year, and you start doing that thing that you can't help but do where you start jerking yourself off to the next phase of life as if it's somehow going to offer, like, respite from the perils of this one, and it never does. You're just kind of trading woes, you know? Like, life gets better in that you learn to understand it better. You know what I mean? But the actual, like, circumstances of being, like, you know, it's like the woes in the boons shift. That's really it. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, then, you know, your early adulthood, maybe you have a bit more freedom, no more homework, you don't have to write essays, but, you know, you also have, like, you know, the soul-siphoning redundancies of professional life, you know, the drifting of friendships, you know. It's never really going to be the same. Dude, Raph, I did the same thing, man. Right after my mother died my sophomore year, I transferred to a new school, and I was kind of in the midst of a deeply abusive relationship at the time that I was just too, you know, dependent on to really identify. And I had transferred, never made new friends. My last 2 years of college were total shit. True, but my 20s living in a decade of quiet desperation makes me look back at college very fondly. We always look back on things fondly. What do you mean? Like, very seldom. The only thing we've all looked back on and loathed is middle school. How do you make friends? Frankly, dude, it's very difficult, but I think the best way is to find a hobby that oftentimes brings people together, even if it's like playing Magic or something, you know, going rock climbing. You gotta go on play dates, essentially. You know what I mean? Like, making friends is the foundation. The foundational tenets of forging friendships will always remain the same. You know, you just have to make your own play dates. That's it. I feel like the only person who had a good middle school experience, yeah, you might just want to shut the fuck up at me because we have been purging here in chat for a hot minute, okay? We have been digging through our collective muck. Okay? I loved middle school. Shut up. Elementary school was my Afghanistan. Do we want to say that? I'm sure you mean like it was your Afghanistani, like the war in Afghanistan, and not like just Afghanistan. You're not just being like elementary school in Afghanistan. Afghanistan was my Afghanistan. Yeah, there we go. It's a meme. Well, yeah, of course, I'm joking. Oh, God, what have I missed? Look, the last 30 minutes of stream have been my Afghanistan, okay? Give me 3 book recommendations. It could be anything. You could read Nausea by Jean-Paul Sartre. You could read The Myth of Sisyphus by Albert Camus. And then you could read literally any short story by David Foster Wallace. His essays are great too. Big fan. Pulling Out of Your Mother was my Afghanistan. Man, that's funny because, like, you know, pulling my my mother in a bag of ashes out of her urn was my Afghanistan. You know, and having to like reckon with what life had been reduced to. But thank you guys for bringing me back there. I appreciate it. Thank you, chat. Yeah, so some housekeeping stuff. In Wake Search for Meaning, I have decided that one thing we do fairly well, and I think that not a lot of people do it, is like quasi-advice content. You know what I mean? So what I think we're planning on doing is I don't necessarily like call-ins because I think it just kind of attracts the wrong people sometimes. You know what I mean? Like people who kind of want to be featured on stream more than people who are bringing up interesting talking points. So I think we're going to add like Ask Wake back in. I started a new Google Doc for it so it could all be more recent. So I have an exclamation point Ask Wake where we can, you know, shoot the shit. You guys can send anonymous confessions, stories, questions, etc. And I have that all set up. So, yo, what up, Domino? Welcome in, baby boy. That means a lot. Oh, no. Fuck. Only the Streamlabs one's working. Oh, no. The Streamlabs one's wrong. I gotta turn that one off. Fuck me. Just don't turn into Jordan Peterson. Yeah. I'm not even qualified to really give advice, you know what I mean, homie? I'm not. I just, I don't know. I'm trying to think of, like, what interesting, kind of models for content could be, and it seems like a good one, so who knows. Thoughts on if someone anonymously admits to a murder during Ask Wake? Well, it's probably not fucking real. Probably just won't read it, though. I'm not sure. It seems like it's kind of a gray area that I probably wouldn't want to fuck with. You know what I mean? Am I wrong? You just kind of avoid it. No harm, no foul. All right, where's Ask Wake? What the fuck is this? I have to turn this thing off. Jesus Christ. Ask Wake. There it is. Shut the fuck up. All right, now that should be gone. Okay, cool. So that's another thing that we added, which I think would be helpful. I've only seen JP's psychology content and thought it was insightful. Is the distaste from his political views? Yes. Yes, the distaste comes from his political views, which, have over time kind of supplanted any kind of base philosophical musings he may once had. Because he sold his soul to the grift.
You and I were
to the grift
to be best friends like we are.
Which is kind of cool, to think that it is so profitable to just fucking lie about some very specific. It's the genesis of panic. It's all it is. It's like, how can we create from something that's otherwise, optically benign, generally popular, how can we create some kind of corrosive, conspiratorial panic around that, It's funny, man. The clean your room to, they're putting, hormonal agents in babies' diapers pipeline is not one we should make the kids aware of. Like, this girl at work is trying to smash, and she is super good looking. She's a bit crazy, though. The stuff I've seen her done in and out of work. Should I smash or just get some... Why don't you just discuss what you want with this person? And that maybe you can both just have casual sexual intercourse with each other with no expectation of anything else. But realistically, Gucci, if she's a coworker, that might not be waters you'll want to muddy. You know what I mean, man? That gets difficult. Who needs morals when you're making $1 million a month? I know. That's what they keep saying, I got your house on my wrist, The mentally ill girls say they can handle casual sex, then stalk you for the rest of your life. No, they don't. No. No. I mean, mentally ill people are mentally ill. I mean, like, you have to kind of know, I guess. There are people who will stalk you. That doesn't mean that women are all going to stalk you. You know what I mean? Like, let's not create, like, blanket panic over casual sex. Unless you just don't like it. You know what I mean? You just might not. Dating at work is scuffed because if it goes bad, somebody is going to be looking for a new job. Yeah, that's why you make your work dating your coworkers. You know what I mean? I always have one in office just to create intrigue. If I ran an office, that's what I'd have. I'd have one appointed rabble-rouser, that just goes around and keeps people looking forward to going to work because they're flirting, and that's the, It's so hot how quick you finished your quota for the month. You know what I mean? I'm thinking it could work. If it's a dead-end / shitty job, go for it, though. I mean, here's the big thing, my guy. If you don't like your job, have consensual sex with any of the employees. Have consensual sex with your boss. Take things. Do whatever you can to get severance. Fuck it. Be gay, do crime? Yeah. Yeah, why not? Steal from your workplace. You will be in the right morally. I mean, I promise you, they are only going to pay you enough to not quit. Never forget that about your job. That is exactly how much they value you, and exactly the extent to which they will, essentially, compensate you. So, yo, what up? The best moist critical fan. How do you lay claim to that? Are you? Have you heard of full stop punctuation on YouTube? No, I haven't. Care to enlighten me? And is it you? Are you full stop punctuation on YouTube? Don't lie to me. Is that you? Gang stalked? Sounds paranoid. I think gang stalking is crazy. That's something Nick Pollan would come up with. That is industrial level gaslighting. You know what I mean? You guys haven't heard of gang stalking? I saw it on TikTok, man. It's pretty wild. Gang stalking. Let's see. Vice has a documentary on it. How to switch careers, accounting to something that can pay for life. Well, dog, you have to know what you want to switch into. You know what I mean? Wait, so it's real? I'm not sure.
This has many names. Gang stalking, mob stalking, community stalking. You're in the middle of this ridiculous, irrational impossibility that is real and is happening.
Interesting. No idea what to switch to? Well, let's figure that out before we decide we want to switch careers. Because it sounds like you're just unhappy in, like, an existential sense. You know what I mean? Like, lately I find myself thinking a lot about, like, what should I do with my job? And, like, I don't know what I'm doing when I stream. And then I realize I'm kind of just unhappy. You know what I mean? It's not like work isn't good. I'm just not happy, so I'm not bringing a sort of elated energy to stream. You know what I mean?
First, The Guardian revealed the National Security Agency is collecting telephone records of millions of Verizon customers.
You can surveil someone through their phones, through their, certainly through their television sets.
The last year and a half, he's been systematically followed by a group of people.
Does the FBI use drones for surveillance on U.S. soil? Yes.
This is so interesting.
Investigation shows that the Bureau has its own little Air Force.
Because, like, this kind of seems like a bunch of people who are just, like, at the core of it, like, pathologically paranoid. And they're, like, intersplicing it with footage of, like, military tech for surveillance is, like,
with scores of
it feels a bit
planes flying over
disingenuous.
American cities, recording video and tracking cell phone conversations.
He has a man outside of his house in a hood, like, basically like a hood that looks, and we can...
Well, this almost sounds like gang stalking or something. Have you heard of that?
Many of the things that...
All right. Credibility confirmed. The big man talked about it.
Gang stalking described are also...
You ever heard of that? So, what happens is Joe Biden, Barack Obama, they put Clinton in a couple of stirrups. All right? 2 legs up. Left, right, both sides. Out of her vagina comes cloudy, almost smoke-like apparitions. And these things follow around anyone who goes on to smoke real cigarettes. You see, this is so they get you to buy the jewels. And they're writing stuff down. They're getting into your head. They're learning about your body. And they're making you jerk off to trans femme hentai.
also symptoms of mental disorders.
We're not having a group hallucination. This is actually something that's happening.
Gang stalking is defined as a form of harassment and surveillance. Mental health experts see gang stalking as a delusional form of paranoia. Victims insist that their experience is based in reality. You guys remember when Alex Jones was like showing people stuff on his phone and he had like 57 tabs of like trans porn? You guys remember that? And everyone was like, of course. Like, of course. You know what I mean? Of course he'd chase. He's a chaser. Come on. No one could be that hateful without having shame at the heart of it. You know what I mean? No one.
I grew up with my parents. My mother was a medical doctor. My father was a former rocket scientist turned teacher.
Oh, that's a tough one. Imagine going from like building rockets during the space race to teaching biology to freshmen.
I grew up with a desire to be a graphic artist, and then I didn't.
Oh, he was a weeb. It's all Gundams and anime chicks. You guys can't see this. This is just all anime chicks. It's Gundams and anime chicks. This is a
like school very much, so I joined the Navy, and I did that for a couple of years. Didn't like that too much, so I came back to LA and basically lived in Los Angeles as a homeless.
There's a somewhat big gang stalking community Discord where people unironically share sightings of people stalking them, and because randoms play into it and harass them, it just feeds into itself. Interesting.
Man, just living on the street.
I think someone's listening through your walls right now. Dog, I don't know how to tell you this, man. Like, we definitely get stalked. I don't like it. But I know that there's like a very strange adjacent community of people who like definitely, like as a streamer, are like looking for you places, and it's fucking weird.
I had my truck with a shell, and I worked as a handyman or construction jobs that I would get.
Especially for just how little fame or influence you wield as a streamer. You know what I mean?
The gang stalking.
It's like it's so not comparable, but because it's so parasocial in nature, it creates this fucking ravenous fanaticism in a very small subset of viewers.
Started for me when I noticed these black SUVs.
It's got to be one of the most popular cars in suburban America.
And other police vehicles driving slowly along the street, but they never.
And yeah. I had a machete on me. And yeah, there were some calls saying we should look out for this guy. He's wearing nothing but overalls.
Came up to me or said anything. And then I had 7 or 8 helicopters hovering directly over my apartment. And then it goes, and it keeps happening. And it begins to dawn on me that something is going on. And this continued on.
I even hear about C-list celebrities being doxxed and swatted, but streamers who are far smaller deal with it. It is weird, man. Well, because, I think it's much easier I think that the people who previously would have projected a sort of intimacy onto, let's say, a fictional character or something, right? Streaming is just a far more effective avenue for attenuating that need for human intimacy. Do you know what I mean? Rather than something that's wholly fictional, like an actress in a role in a film. You know what I mean?
Here comes the gang stalking helicopter. Here he comes. It's confusing to humans trying to understand gang stalking. Why would they do this to me?
I mean, here's the difficult thing, is it's like, have you ever heard the saying that, if you tell yourself to look for yellow cars, you're going to see yellow cars everywhere you go?
Why would they do these weird, petty little things that, may even just irritate me at some...
What it is we fix our attention on has so much to do with what it is we then go on to, experience in the world, right? Our attention is, and I was actually, I don't know if I heard something about this or I was reading something on the matter. I don't know. Either way, it was through some kind of mindless scrolling. I identified this like treatise on attention, you know, and how somewhere along the lines of like us talking about like, you know, the attention economy, as it were, we're losing the more sobering truth of the matter, which is that attention isn't just what everyone is vying for. It is also all we have. Like, our life is in many ways just a summation of all the things we've given our attention to, right? So we have attention, you know, being a direct reflection of time, and time being not just a finite resource, but the ultimate resource, you know what I mean? And so what it is we then choose to, you know, obsess over or give attention to, what it is, like, it's part of why I think I've had a bit more crisis with my content, is I'm like, oh, what am I doing with this? You know, I'm like giving my life to something, and you're giving your life to it in turn, and we should make it something that's, at least, if nothing else, entertaining enough to be worthwhile. Maybe even a bit, you know, fortifying, if possible.
Moment. If you were to ask me what gang stalking is, it's a way to slowly kill people using their own decisions. See, we're getting one of our friends here. I don't know if you can hear that on the audio, but we're getting a buzz right now. And on certain topics that I'll bring up, I'll get buzzed.
My understanding of gang stalking is that a number of people have found each other on the internet who believe that they are being targeted for harm. So there's this concept of hypervigilance,
yeah,
right, which is that your threat assessment centers get locked into a position that is too high. They're warning you.
Dude's not going to make a single type 1 error. You know what I mean?
Things not necessarily untrue.
This dude's going to make it to the next generation if he can just find someone to fuck who isn't stalking him. You know what I mean?
But that you would feel better not worrying about. Being of the opinion that you had to constantly look around and figure out what might be threatening to you. Or,
you know what? It's like at a certain point, what you got to do is become so radically transparent and open to your stalkers. You know, I say this because it's clear, like, if they want something, they should get it. You know what I mean? Like, they've been persistent. They've got how many people going about it? Like, this is for people who believe they're suffering from gang stalking. I mean, like, what is it? What do they want? Why would they drag this on for eons, you know? Why would you have a decade of cat and mouse?
or else your life would be at stake, would lead to you not just seeing connections that weren't there, but erring on the side of safety when you see a connection that might or might not be there.
100% dox yourself. Post your social security number. Write your social security number on your penis and post a photo of it to Facebook.
I'm a self-taught makeup artist, and depending on the list that you look at, probably one of the top 10 makeup artists in the world. I think that just my life experience, me being around famous people all the time, what paparazzi photographers do to them, what normal people do to them if they go out in public, there'll be a gang-like reaction. This is essentially the same thing, except it's not, I didn't ask for it.
Diagnosed paranoia as horrid? I have no doubt. Of cause stalking, a form of organized stalking based on the victim's lifestyle, political orientation, or beliefs. We've got the anti-makeup artist.
In my experience, it started over a year ago.
Cabal of
I
stalkers.
had rented a space in Hawthorne, California, and people warned me that as a gay man, you know, it was maybe brave of me to rent this space. I never think about things like that. I didn't know what it was called. Like I said, I just thought that it was bullying. I just thought that it was, you know, people that were just like, get the faggot out of the neighborhood or whatever. When 20 or 30 cars are hazing you on the freeway.
I don't want to, look, man. I don't want to blanket discredit this dude, but I have never met a more intimately hostile group of people than I met in my, like, you know, 3 days traversing California highways, okay? not only do people insult you as if they know you, they ride very close to you. They scream at you. They stare at you. Traffic at any time of day in Southern California feels like a very intimate and self-confronting kind of harassment. Okay?
Behind you, in front of you, on both sides of you, completely controlling how fast you go.
He is describing traffic. This man is describing traffic.
You exit, whatever you do, this is something bigger than that. I started spray painting their cars on the freeway. I pepper sprayed them. At this time,
they just think they've met the most unhinged case of road rage ever encountered.
It was trying to get them to call the police. That's what I was trying to do. I had no other way, I felt like, other than to find out, are these people together? Are they working in this one collective group for the same reason?
What they'll do to a particular person in order to stress them out is they'll hit them with the same thing over and over and over again.
Yeah, this is about gang
would get
stalking.
Los Angeles Police Department vehicles lighting up their sirens and not pulling me over, but zooming around me.
Oh no. This is so difficult to hear because, like, if I were to tell him what I was perceiving, I'd be gaslighting him. You know what I mean? But he's like, almost like they were responding to an emergency.
Almost like a continual tactic. This happened so much that I was inspired to...
He's like saying, like, California police officers are abusing their power so much, it must be because they're stalking me. No police officer would abuse their get through the red light card this much.
By a dash camera.
I believe it was the very next day, and it was the first time I experienced what I know now is called street theater. And I watched the parking lot literally fill up with cars.
Okay.
And, you know, heterosexual couples would hold hands and, like, stroll through the back.
Oh, to go see street theater? No, that was gang stalking. That was gang stalking. This is a good call. That is not
parking lot, like they were on
no
some
shot
1950s sitcom. People that are trying to look incredibly normal look incredibly abnormal because they're acting. It's not authentic. That was when I first started thinking, it's all of them against me. This is
tough, brother.
Clearly a collective, organized, whatever is happening.
Yeah, this is like the Truman Show, but on the darkest timeline. You know what I mean?
Conspiracy is a bunch of people working together to do something that they don't want publicized. Then it would be absolutely wrong to say that the world is not filled with conspiracies. The question is, what does it do for you?
Well, it goes to show you just how powerful, like, perspective is on some level, right? In that, like, we have the ability to create these grand, entirely fictitious narratives about a number of really benign stimulus. You know what I mean? Like, a benign stimuli. Like, you can have all of these events occurring around you, and without... and granted, this is mental illness, is it not? I mean, come on, I'm not going to sit here and act as if this is something we can all connect with, but I do think that there's kind of a powerful message to mine from it, which is that, like, dude, you could have a ton of incredibly benign things happening, and I think that we all experience, so things like paranoia, etc., are all things that we experience on, like, non-pathological scales. Do you know what I mean? Like, we do have these thoughts of, this, like, you can even look at, like, drama materializing in real time presently, where, like, one person choosing to talk to one person at one time over someone else can, in your mind, illustrate this, portrait of betrayal that doesn't exist, So it just goes to show you how powerful our mind's storytelling instincts are, these impulses to connect dots in pursuit of self-preservation above all else, you know what I mean? And so reminding yourself that you can, like, mindfully in the event that you aren't ill, channel that power is really important, right?
You to spend a lot of time thinking and feeling about the conspiracies that you believe exist.
Government has to know about it. How can this can't be like some rogue group operating, some shadowed thing and nobody knows about it.
I go to the Van Nuys Police Department, I walk in, I say, this is my ID, this is my name. Okay. Are you following me, or do you have any knowledge of me being followed? Is there a reason for you to be followed, sir? No, there's not, but people are. Who's following you? Well, I don't know who it is. Well, what are they driving?
This sucks, ma'am.
You're driving cars with dealer tags that you can't trace. Well, sir, there are a lot of dealers here. There are a lot of dealer tags. How do you know that they're following you? Very quickly, you see how crazy you sound. I've never been arrested. I've never had a DUI. Anything whatsoever. Whoever
not
is
exactly
in charge,
related, but for
which
sure,
is so weird, is spinning this web
for
about
sure.
what a
I am not a pedophile. I am not like. Well, none of this is really relevant,
deviant,
but all right.
Immoral, less than a human being you are. That's the only thing that I can think of that would get that many people in this collective effort to get rid of you.
This happens to you.
I mean, here's the thing, though. I mean, like, if you believe that the police are this tactical, please look at how bad they are at talking, literally, at ever doing anything that doesn't involve brute force. Like, if they wanted to get rid of you, they'd just scream, "Stop resisting," while they put you in a chokehold. You know what I mean? They would not be, diligently following you for a decade. The cops are brutish at best, agents of violence at worst.
Enough, believe me. You will feel stress. You will get that feeling of helplessness. This is not just like a gang of random people just doing this for, like randomly or
sad,
without
man.
This is procedural.
The psychiatric definitions of delusion.
Hey guys, make sure you gang stalk the stream.
Tend to focus on really two principles.
If you don't already gang stalk the stream, go ahead and get that big gang stalk button. It's just the heart down there in the bottom right-hand corner.
One is that the ideas that you have are not very vulnerable to evidence. The other is that people in your culture don't share your beliefs. The question becomes, if you can find 10,000 people on the internet who believe the same.
All I had to see was this. Like, look at this. This is the most, fucking Texas suburb Karen website design I've ever seen. It's got this weird fucking paisley backdrop. The someone taking liberties with the flag in a way that isn't interesting at all. Like, this is hysterical.
Thing is it a delusion?
Oh, wait, what is this? When you talk to people outside the anti-Vietnam War movement about what the FBI was doing, nobody wanted to believe it. This is a little different. We're talking about you as a mother of three going to the grocery store,
Delusion? Is it
a little different than ideological colonialism in Southeast Asia during war of ideology, you know what I mean?
Bizarre? Quite possibly not. If everybody believes this stuff, how is it in any way insane?
People just would not believe the suffering that people in this community endure every single.
I do believe it is enormous, by the way. The pain of this, like, it's tragic. They're also not being stalked, and in almost all likelihood.
Day.
I've lost just about all of my friends. They're afraid to talk to me.
Well, because they've been stalking you.
Just think.
Like, they needed to cut time out of their schedule. Of course, like, I can't talk right now, I'm busy.
They think it's very effective. They think I'm crazy.
My family doesn't know anything about it. I don't say a word to them. I don't know if my son knows, and I don't want anything to happen to him.
really the most important thing that we can do for victims is to connect them with others who understand what they're experiencing, because no.
So they form a group to enable each other. Well, you know, the reality is that I don't think that this is like an addiction. I don't think these are things that can be enabled. You know, like it seems as if even in the absence of an individual enabling them, they still maintain their conviction. So if this makes you feel less alone, I mean, like, I don't think anyone deserves to be miserable. You know what I mean? I mean, dude, they're losing friendships because of this stuff. I don't know what to tell you. It's like they're clearly, even if you're not enabling them, they will find ways to enable themselves online. You know what I mean? Could this be a form of mass hysteria? No, I mean, it sounds like paranoid delusions. That's it.
No one else will. And isolation is really...
Also, perp role players who go from trolling into actual stalking at that point. Well, sure, I believe that. The internet is full of, I think, pretty malicious people with a lot of time to kill.
A key weapon that these perpetrators use.
Looking for acceptance in communities that, you know, gather around, you know, the degradation of someone else's well-being. You know what I mean? Twitch chat, for instance.
To bring a person down to...
You can find them all there at twitch.tv/erob221. God forbid Eric ever claims he feels he's being gang stalked. It would be a nightmare.
To the ground, basically.
If you go to see a psychiatrist, let's say it's the first time you're meeting a psychiatrist, and you say, I'm under police surveillance, then the psychiatrist will write you off as suffering paranoid schizophrenia, and then he will give you medication.
That's probably the most helpful thing
So
there.
we must assume that this is what American society believes, that all these government agencies, which normally watch over people, don't actually watch people at all. If anybody think that they are being watched by these government...
No. I think just about everyone feels, or is at least accepting of the reality that virtually everything we do is being tabulated and documented. You know what I mean? Like, I think that most people have just resigned themselves to that reality and no longer feel the need to, like, fight it, you know what I mean? Or no longer really see, like, viable recourse for fighting. Or just like, oh, fuck it. I mean, I guess he knows what I jerk off to. Whatever, you know? I have just surrendered the thought that I actually wield some kind of privacy and instead just kind of lean towards a radical acceptance of who I am. You know what I mean?
Government agency, then that must be crazy. It cannot possibly be true.
There really is no help at the moment officially to assist target individuals. They can't go to the police. They can't go to the
Very
FBI.
sad, man.
They can't go to Congress. There is nowhere that they can go. We are having to create the issue and also the solution.
Why isn't our nation listening? This could be...
Dude, that is a sick shirt. Tiger fading into what looks like a peacock, but I don't know.
I wouldn't be surprised if most of the nation is under mass mind control.
Yeah. No, this is InfoWars shit. This is sad. This is fucking sad.
The world is filled with groups of people.
This is where the internet becomes such an insidious echo chamber for individuals who are predisposed towards, you know, conspiratorial thought. You know what I mean? Like, now this is obviously an extreme example, but it is horrifying how quickly you will be algorithmically identified and just spoon-fed shit that affirms your existing stance. You know, and if your existing stance is something like, you know, the fucking Hillary Clinton, Barack Obama, Joe Biden, they all get together, and they come in the soil, spawn these clones of themselves. You got to see them out there. They obviously look a little different. But you got to know, that's them sending out agents of chaos to spy on you. It could look like your kids. It could look, well, I'd say most black men
operating in secret or trying to divorce us from our money or our power or whatever they want from us. One thing that might be helpful to ask from a psychiatric point of view is, what's wrong with the rest of us? So why am I so relaxed? What's wrong with me that I don't feel I'm being gang stalked?
WakeWilder, if I'm paranoid of becoming paranoid, am I paranoid? Nah, you're good. Sounds like you need to nofap cold showers.
And is it that I'm living
You need to nofap in your cold shower.
in the Matrix, where in order to feel more comfortable, I have decided to simply ignore a lot of the evils in the world and a lot of the potential threats to me?
Well, yeah, it's also in refining your criteria for what a threat may be and taking longitudinal data when assessing whether something is or isn't a threat. You know what I mean? Like, I think that your first, arrival into any kind of unknown territory will bring into your mind a bunch of threats, you know what I mean? And then over time, as you coexist with them, you learn, okay, maybe this isn't something I should be apprehensive towards, you know? And so it seems as if they perceive all, cars with dealer tags as being a threat, you know what I mean? Like, you're not taking any longitudinal data of, like, okay, well, it seems as if these cars are, for the most part, taking exits, going their own way. They're not a threat to me. You know what I mean?
Okay, so what we're seeing here is this scene where the Keanu Reeves character
Okay. At least now we have some academic resources.
climbs out of the battery vat chamber. You can't see, precisely what it is because of that loss of focus, but you can definitely see that something is abnormal. As you looking into it, I drew a picture of what the shapes
It's just three girthy cocks.
of those claws are. Looks like a bird talon or
And you think that this guy, this just made its way into post?
reptile talon. I started searching on conspiracy type movies, UFO movies, weird movies on YouTube. I came across the reptilian shapeshifter subject. What I can confirm is that there are apparently non-humans. Apparently some of them are extraterrestrial.
Face length grows? Is this just looks maxing YouTube?
And
like, what is
apparently
this?
they have some kind of evil grip on our world.
Richard Bruce here, and if you haven't seen my channel before,
Bro's got 43,000 subscribers at this point
this
in his
is
career. Back in
gang
2016.
stalking for reptilian shapeshifter movie uploads to YouTube.
When I uploaded my study, within 15 minutes,
We're gonna ignore the fact that they're climbing out of like gelatinous uteruses,
helicopters kept zooming over my
like all the other CG.
apartment like there was a drug bust.
Are those fingers? Oh, I mean, let's not be so narrow.
In my building. And then it didn't take me long. I think it popped into my mind pretty quick. Oh my God, is this from what I uploaded to YouTube? Because the whole thing was so freaky at first. Like when you're seeing these non-human features, you're like, oh my God.
He's just seeing the limitations of 24 frames in a second.
What is this? What could possibly be going on?
They're carnivorous. They are not friendly to mankind.
Oh,
At
sick.
least the ones that are here.
Or is it carnivorous that eat humans?
Yes.
When I told my family about this, it's almost like I get like a non sequitur reply from a computer. It's like they just kind of look at me like I'm not even hearing this, and I'm really not interested in that.
I mean, you're showing them like weird, like motion blur essentially in like frames through motion that like
My
it's
father, the rocket scientist, the doctorates in mathematics, when I tell him anything about this, one of the main points of discrediting me is saying that you just have to be negative and dark about everything. You have to, because of your own dissatisfaction at being unemployed. I mean, that's a highly...
This, This is just talk therapy.
You know, it's an understandable point of view. It's like somebody who's disgruntled with life in general might flock to an idea. Yeah, there's evil reptilians doing it all to us, and that's why I'm so miserable, or whatever, you know.
Nobody wants to be called crazy.
I've seen the video. Have you seen the videos of the UFOs making MH370 disappear from 2 different angles? What the fuck is MH370, dog?
Crazy. It's one of the worst things you can imagine. I don't
Is that a model of humanoid?
think I or any psychiatrist would recommend that people are convinced that what they believe is not true. The more...
A plane that disappeared in 2014. Wait, so Malaysia Airlines was abducted. Got it. Do you want to drop some links here? I think we can break this one open here today. I think we have what it takes, chat. We're going to put our heads together.
Useful target would be what pain are they feeling in their life?
Oh, yes, Twitter. Let's go. Go Gadget. Valid media source. So, anywhere, mind you, are we seeing... Do we know where this came from? Because this isn't looking real. Real satellite footage? Real. It's like in fucking 140p. Like, you know how bizarre and inconclusive this is? Like, even if we were to look at, like, all of the actual, like, interesting static and shifts that are going on here, what, like, it's like there's, like, a... I think it's obvious what happened here. I think that someone claimed common law marriage and half this plane disappeared in the blink of an eye. I think someone lost 50%. What's the fucking point of this? Newsweek. And 2 videos show. You're talking about an agent of the status quo. Inspiring a Netflix documentary. The red-eye flight from Kuala Lumpur to Beijing took off. Okay, whatever. A Reddit post seen on August 7th, 2023 on the subreddit r/UFOs, which received 4,900 upvotes, included what looked like ultraviolet footage of a plane encircled by 3 moving dots. It was followed by another clip appearing to show the same phenomena. Oh, it was Volcaro? This has got to be right. Who uploaded the video suggested someone here might have information about when this was taken and where. Based. Let's see. No mention of only... wait, hold on. What the disappearance of Malaysia Airlines flight MH370 may have looked like was likely a graphic creation. I mean, yeah. Nothing about this looks compelling. I mean... I also have no idea what these should look like because I've never navigated, you know, infrared content like that. I just have no clue. But I'm going to assume. One of the clips in the video included film captured by a satellite that wasn't launched until after the MH370's appearance. Okay. I think we're just going to move on from that. Get back to our gang stalkers.
At least if I can do anything, if I can achieve anything by exposing this issue to the general public, it could be that it takes away these criminals' right to destroy people's lives with this.
People who see this guy in public must think they're being gang stalked. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's this dude. He had a camera out. When I looked at him, he kind of started walking away really fast. You know what I mean? I think something was up.
Because it's
probably just like this, like a self-perpetuating circle of people who think they're being gang stalked by someone, and so they start like observing and recording them, and then that person thinks they're being gang stalked.
terrible what's happening to people. I mean, what kind of a country do we live in where you can't...
So they start recording and filming shit, making other people feel as if they're being gang stalked.
Say certain things or do certain things without our own government using these subversive, underhanded tactics to drive you crazy.
I'm going to be honest with you, man. If there was going to be a conspiracy, it's probably that there's some fucking intern at the CIA who's just having to sit down in front of a whiteboard and bang out 100 new viral conspiracy ideas before lunch. And they're just shitposting on Reddit, and you're finding it and being like, look at the claw hand in the Matrix.
You're in the middle.
just to discredit any of the likely very real collusion involving, expediting the, judicial or executive processes to wartime. You know what I mean? Being like, what? No, don't. Hey, corporations are people, and Raytheon has rights. Okay? But did you hear about Chelsea Clinton's vagina monster?
Of this ridiculous, irrational impossibility that is real and is happening and is stranger than fiction or anything that you can imagine. And it's
so sad, dude. This dude's like losing his life to this.
This is terrifying. Fuck. I don't want to start crying. It pisses you off. It frustrates you beyond anything that you can imagine. And it it changes you.
Yeah? I mean, you start avoiding outside.
You can see it from everything. The fluoride in the water.
When the outdoors
chemtrails,
become...
the fake education system.
Oh, man.
The fake medical system. I mean, when are we going to wake up and stand up and fight?
I mean, dude, if you're hitting like 50% on this, you just got to move past this gang stalking thing, you know?
As the scripture says, how good is it for brethren to be together? Meaning, how good is it for people who truly trust each other?
I don't think that one needs to be expanded on.
our friends to be together.
Meaning, how good is it for people who you're close to, like a brother, to be with other people he's close to, like a brother, you know? Richard continues to upload analysis of reptilian shapeshifting. Dude, where's his channel? Oh, Billy's come to believe that a fundamentalist Christian group based in Mississippi is the source of his gang stalking. Yeah, it's the source of a lot of problems. Probably not that one, though. Actually, they might be now that they've... Honestly, this is probably the worst thing that could have happened, because people are definitely going to start stalking these men after this came out, without a doubt. Let's look up reptilian shapeshifting. Yeah, boys! Where's he at? His name was Richard? What was his name? Oh, man, I bet he's on Rumble now. Richard Bruce! Dude, he's still... An hour-long video on the source of pedophilia? No answer from God? Oh, no. Steins Gate dystopian nightmares are coming? This might be farming mental illness. I don't know. Architects and engineers on 9/11. Excellent must-see. 8-year-old girl's vision of the rapture. Tribulation. Reptilian footage is real. Arizona Wilder on shape-shifting reptilians. Day 2 of the drama started. Wait, is this the day where we find out that XQC is a reptilian shapeshifter?
In the Matrix script. And so I choppers, the police that showed up my door. And by the way, the police showed up just because they said that they were looking for the previous tenant, and it was total BS. Goddess with Arizona Wilder. If you want to hear the craziest interview on YouTube, that is positively the craziest thing that you'll see on YouTube. But in it is some valuable information.
The Adderall's how he stops himself from shape-shifting. You know what I mean? That's what's happening.
That, I mean, it's so crazy that it takes you a while. It takes any sane person, even very educated, to just absorb it all and realize what's happening.
It suppresses or extends the time he can hold a humanoid form.
That this is really going on. That you have these.
You just have to try to cast hold person on him. If you can't, it means that he's not humanoid.
People that, including the drink and human blood and eat human flesh. And they do this to maintain their human form, and they have to wear these robes instead of their regular clothes because they're going to shapeshift, and then they're going to feast on human flesh, and that's what these sacrifices and these satanic rituals are really about. They're about these reptilian beings eating the human flesh and drinking the human blood because it.
But like, well, can't we just give them like other meat?
It's that's what they eat. That's the whole rumor behind.
But they can eat other meat, right? Why don't we just try to feed them like steaks?
The vampires thing. If you're wondering, was there something true about the vampires? It's the reptilians. They have to feed off of human flesh and blood, and they prefer children, and they do this to apparently maintain their sanity and maintain their human form.
Wait, so in their most sane state, they're eating children? So that they can stay sane and eat the children? Is that what I'm hearing?
But they are, I believe.
What happens when they're insane? I'm losing it. What are we afraid? Like what? It sounds like they're already doing the most insane thing with their sanity. What do they do it elsewhere?
True rulers of our human society for some thousands of years and have been behind the scenes doing all this stuff, and
they eat too many children. They're not monitoring the actual look. They're overgrazing. They're wiping out the population.
All this crazy stuff that you can't believe. But anyway, the main thing I wanted to tell you that is that I did not fake any of the footage, and that the most exciting paranormal thing out there that amazingly, notice how you don't see it on the History Channel. Do you see it on any sort of special that's published on TV? To like these crab claws, and that whole movie is actually got a bunch of reptilian.
This is so tough. It's just like motion blur. Like, this is like, dude, I can't wait until this dude catches a glimpse of himself on camera while he films these videos. When while he's in the edit and like sees his hand go reptilian and just start fucking hyperventilating.
In it. This one woman serving a plate. She's got these claws, and you can see it's not a human being. You know, their hands wouldn't look.
I also love how in this universe, that they exist in, all of these like all-powerful paranormal creatures are like slumming it in fucking Little Armenia, trying to become a working actor. They're all just like fucking taking gigs pretending to be Batman at kids' birthday parties so that they can one day make it to the big leagues. Like, it doesn't make sense.
Look like that just because of motion. So I just wanted to say that, and that this is genuine. And
they're all coming together and like organizing protests because they're not getting fed enough human children to write for Netflix.
And no BS. And like I said, this is really low tech. All I did was just take this camera and shoot it at my television, and probably.
Okay, wait. So there are like multiple layers of inefficiency here.
Probably some of you out there who might start to realize this. And this is the most exciting, interesting paranormal footage.
This dude's uploading a lot. Reptilian. Oh, dude. Recorded using consumer-grade video camera on January 9, 2013. Now I have seen this for myself, and no, it is not some Photoshop joke. People who said this before seemed like conspiracy nuts, but now I know reptilian shape-shifting demons are real. And it looks like they control the government and media. Dude, I don't know how to tell you this, but they're just like rich old dudes who want to keep the money and power to themselves. It's like it's the Occam's razor is so effective here.
In New York City, and those terrorists are right across the border, and they still want to kill us. So the way I look at it, I'll put politics to one side, but as long as Al-Qaeda wants to kill us, I want to see us killing them. Until there aren't any more Al-Qaeda left. None. Just put them all 6 feet under the earth. And that means that we have to remain there and just keep hitting them and hitting them and hitting them until we shatter them.
I'm sold. Celeste Ward, Gaventer, University of Texas, Austin. They're in our backyard.
You both, I think, have referred to this, that this has been brought up in the context of negotiating legal immunity for any troops.
Man is shooting pixels.
Who would stay after.
This is brutal, dude. Hold me down. I'm 6 feet from the edge, and I'm thinking maybe 6 feet ain't so far down.
Oh, it's utterly essential, and we saw the breakdown in negotiations over troops in Iraq on exactly this point. It would be.
Dude, this has 6.3 most popular. Okay. NBC4 reptilians. Come on. Okay, let's not do the gang stalking. Dude, is he just... What, is he scratching? What's he doing? This dude's... he's making this Fox News anchor play the fucking raddest DJ set at Coachella right now. Is there no sound in this whole video? Dog. First we thought he was Muslim. You know, God forbid. Like, this is just fucking obscene motion blur. Wait. What's happening with her? This feels sexual. I don't like this. What do you have to say for yourself, Mr. Rachel Dolezal? There's no audio in this whole video? Oh, man. Well, we're gonna get gang stalked for uncovering this shit, man. What a tragedy. Obama. I'll tell you how it is, folks. Barack Obama. I wonder if the comments were agreeing with him. Most of them are. Look, I don't think many normal people find themselves on that side of YouTube. Like, you gotta be looking. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta be looking. Can we watch Will Neff's most recent vid? This isn't a Will Neff react channel, alright? Look, I love Will, but I gotta have my own content too, you know. And by my own content, I mean other people's content. The real conspiracy is who's giving me those gay dreams. Let's see.
At least watch the first two for us. Those are
Oh, I haven't seen these guys' YouTube. I've never seen their YouTube content, but these guys are really funny on TikTok.
best.
The first two.
Yeah.
How many step-up movies are there?
6. Jesus.
Wait, is Will banned? Did Will get banned?
Hey, guys.
Hey, Will.
Hey.
What's going on?
Oh.
Easy.
Hey,
Jesus
let's,
Christ, man.
Who did it?
Did what?
Lizzies and Scalies are the new furries. Imagine how stoked, like, how confused do you think a scaly conspiracy theorist is? You know what I mean? Because, like, on one hand, you find out every powerful person is a villainous, carnivorous, man-eating reptilian. And on the other hand, your cock is throbbing because of it. You know what I mean? That's gotta be brutal. You know? For the true scaly conspiracy theorists, brutal.
Hey, stupid. Who made me have that gay dream about Liam?
I mean, I don't know.
Oh my God. Was it you, Chet? Huh? How'd you make it feel so real? Like my lips were actually airlocked around the base of his cock.
Please, Will, just put the gun
So
down.
it was you, Billy, huh? You had Liam belly flop onto my nuts and crush him like a Capri Sun? Hilarious.
What are you, wasted? Because you're scaring the shit out of me.
Was it prime suspect number 1? Liam Cullen. How'd you do it, Dr. Strange?
Jesus Christ.
How'd you get 10 naked clones?
I wanted to reach out to these guys to see if they'd come on my stream, but they're way too big. I didn't realize how fucking huge their channels were until recently, but I was like finding them all over TikTok. I thought they were hysterical, dude.
Yourself to surround me and pork
These
me
dudes are
like
really
the queen
good.
bee.
I don't fucking know what you're talking about, man.
Chat! Did you make me give Liam a hand job on the top of Splash Mountain? I don't know what Splash Mountain looks like. Billy, you make him take me to the Gap and try on all the little girls' clothes in front of him? How'd you know I used to do that?
Why would I do that?
Liam, you made me grind on you at a Pitbull concert for 3.5 hours till my nuts turned to sawdust.
What the fuck are you talking
Pitbull pulled us up on stage. We kissed in front of everyone. Why didn't either of us have pubes, Liam? We were both bald down there. How come whenever I go for a run, I start sweating Liam's cum? You and me went stargazing. You taught me all the constellations. Next thing I know, my pants are around my ankles.
Will.
In all these dreams, you came every time. I never got my nut. This is ridiculous.
You had a gay dream.
We all have them.
Yeah, we all have
you.
It's normal.
Very
It's
normal.
normal. It's
Wrong
normal.
spectrum.
It's normal.
He's right. It's a spectrum thing.
This is all made up shit in your head, you know?
Who talks like me?
No, you having 10 naked clones of me, now I'm wrapping around you like an anaconda and me, filling...
Have you watched the college humor videos about The Dark Knight?
Oh yeah, dude, those are old. Those are good though.
Cheeks with my cum like you're some sort of chipmunk, that's all in your head, man. That's all made up.
Yeah, what up, Carter?
Yes, you're right.
I do have Dark and Darker. I've given it a couple tries, but it's I don't know, man. It's so slow and weird. Maybe it's more fun with people if you want to play at some point.
Yeah? Except I never told
Can we shout Carter out?
What?
The chipmunk cheeks!
What's he talking about?
I was saying...
Did you stop playing Baldur's Gate? No, man. Will has just been busy, I think, you know. Will isn't streamed since Friday. I imagine we'll kick it back up on Monday, but I'm still playing privately, of course. Looking for a third. We could do it some other night. I would definitely love to. I mean, I'll probably be gaming a little bit later, but I'm probably going to react for another couple hours.
Random stuff, man. You said a lot of
But I would love to soon.
different stuff. I was just making shit up because you were making stuff up.
Still haven't raw dogged a bear, dude. I still haven't. It's all fucked up.
No.
Thank
Hold
you.
on a second.
Thank you, Mons. Thank you.
I had a dream where Liam filled my cheeks up with cum. Now that I think about it, 2 nights ago, Liam filled my cheeks with his cum.
Guys, what type of weird,
I've
disturbed...
been having gay dreams about Liam forever now, you fucking bastard.
What the fuck are all of you talking about? I don't have any idea what this is. This is all just weird prank or some shit. I'm leaving. This is...
This is like OG YouTube stuff, man. Like that era of YouTube where everything was kind of like cinema DSLR quality. You know, a lot of long-form sketches.
You all liked it. Yeah. I've been going in your dreams, having sex with you, making you have gay dreams about me, sure. But you loved it. All of you.
They're really
Especially
funny.
You.
No.
You loved it.
No. Back up. I swear to God I'll shoot.
I've only seen their short form stuff though, but they're super, super funny.
Guys.
Yeah, I said it, we are. This is Rock Nation. Pledge your allegiance. Get your fatigues on. All black, everything. Black cars, all black, everything. And our girls are blackbirds, riding with they diligence. I get more in depth if you boys really real enough. This is La Familia. I'll explain later.
Dude, I miss this about like when I was doing so much sketch, and it's like every day you're like workshopping and brainstorming with funny people. And the shit that you are able to like arrive at is so much better than just you alone. You know what I mean?
But now let me get back to this paper. I'm a couple bands down and I'm trying to get back. I gave Doug a grip, I lost a flip for 5 stacks. Yeah, I'm talking 5,60 shot zeros. Here the back to running circles round niggas. Now we squared up. Hold up.
Like I really miss doing that. You know what I mean? Like and you know, like they have like a nice like workspace where they're constantly like putting their heads together trying to come up with new comedy bits and shit. Like I don't know, man. I just think it's so fun. Like I yearn for that for myself, you know? Like it just seems cool as hell. And I wish it was closer to me. Streaming's very personal. Check out Corridor Crew's videos on UFOs, ghosts. Damn, I had a burp in there. I had a fucking burp in there. Is this video your way of confessing? I knew you were making me dream about you. I'm sorry, boys. I'm sorry. I've been in there. You could probably find some peeps. Dude, I'll be honest with you, man. Everyone I know is, like, so deep in their own grind right now and, like, the shit they're doing. It's not that they're not helpful, but, like, people are really worried about their own content. Like, you would have to have shared fates like that. You know what I mean? Most people already kind of have their workflow. You know what I mean? And they know what they're doing. I'm one of the few people who's, like, figuring out what I like still. You know, most people are pretty well discovered. You know what I mean? I only dream about my queen Donna. I miss her. We all do. We all have latent, unsatisfied sexual yearnings that we'll never get back, that we'll never touch back in with. They just echo and reverberate in an ever growing silence. Dude. How long have I been streaming? A couple of years. I am not opening up Reddit. Fucking shit. All right, guess we're not doing anything there today. Fuck me. Jesus. No. That was obscene, dude. It was just on like my Reddit front page. Awful. Who do you think would win in a fight? A Kodiak grizzly bear would fucking eviscerate a silverback in a way that is so unquestionable. I think it's hysterical people ask it. A grizzly bear is so fucking impossibly strong. What happened to woman? Not looking good. The night shift is clocked out. Yo, what up, Baloo? Welcome in, man. I don't know how. I don't know, man. Silverbacks are... Nope. A bear would fucking rip it to absolute shit. It's not even close. What happened to woman? Wait, where is it? What? It's not there. From what I understand, bears are the few animals that will eat you alive without killing you first. Yeah, they just go for meat. They don't give a fuck, dude.
What do you sound like when you orgasm? Let's hear it.
Can I move the chair out?
I am so not conscious of how I sound when I orgasm. I've literally never thought about this, and I've thought about a lot.
Oh, so if I'm... And we...
I cannot do that.
Okay. Total blind date. Hey, you gotta go for it.
Hi.
I'm Alexander.
Shariah.
Shariah?
Yeah, Shariah.
It's just a fucking piercing, high-pitched howl.
Shariah?
Marlena.
Solomon.
Isaiah. Hi, I'm Andre.
What are you two here for? We're here to play truth or drink.
Yeah, and look for love.
Look for love.
Have you ever been on a blind date?
No, actually. This is my first blind date.
This is my very first time?
Same.
Yes, kinda. I was on a speed date before.
Not lying already.
Have any of you guys speed dated before?
No, I wasn't.
I send out signals to other alphas in the vicinity that I've copulated. Is that just you saying that you took a photo of it and sent it to the boys in group chat like a fucking like a fucking deplorable frat bro? Because it's sounding like it.
Well, it was fast. It went by quick.
Okay.
You got a date before you could speed date? Yeah, I mean, look, man, you can't just start speed running Super Mario 64. You know what I mean?
All right, would you like to go?
Sure.
Excellent.
Alrighty. When's the last time you orgasmed?
Wait, you speed dated in an anime convention? Awkward and horny scene I've ever been to? That sounds awesome. That sounds like an autist's paradise. Horny people not adhering to social conventions, just blurting shit out. Honestly, that might be my ideal destination for dating. No games, no conventions, no foreplay. Just, I want to fuck Bulma. Who here is Bulma?
Probably yesterday, I'd say.
You don't remember?
I do remember. It was yesterday.
Okay.
I'll say I did pretty well for myself.
Were you alone or?
I was alone.
Okay.
Yeah. but it was a very good solo piece, so very good.
This past weekend, I went to a wedding.
What's that got to do with the orgasming?
I was intimate with someone this past weekend. Yeah, I was celibate for like a year and some change, and I would say I'm not celibate at the moment.
Yeah, no, I mean you
Last week.
Not last week, no.
When's the last time you orgasmed?
Last night.
Geek Love is a show from way back on speed dating at Comic-Con. Really? No. Is it good?
All right.
Or is
Yeah,
it just
I have a
cringe?
friend. Meaning.
The current lover.
No. It's a vibrator.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that's
I'd
my
love to-
friend.
Oh my god.
Okay. Okay.
That's the question you drink on?
Yeah, that is the question.
Oh man, that's a lot of shame.
I'm gonna drink on.
All right, I will respect that.
It's just more recent than I want to admit.
It's like hours. Hours. I fucked the producer. I am sitting down, just succumbing to post-nut clarity in real time. The life is fading from me.
Like a couple hours ago?
That's the thing with this, is like, when you drink, it's so, you're telling them, you know
Not
what I
a couple
mean?
hours ago, no.
What's the sex skill you're most proud of?
Proud of. Let's see. I do really enjoy going down.
This is becoming basic pick-me like, I hate hearing this now. I love eating pussy, dude. No, like, you like giving someone pleasure. Like, it's fun, it's like a little mini game, but like, you know what I mean? Like, that's what you like. You like that you're making someone feel good, you know? Like, you know what I mean?
On people?
Have you gotten any feedback on that you're actually good at it?
Yes, I've heard it's pretty good.
Pretty good.
I mean, like, they were surprised, but they said it was good, so I'll take that.
What do you define as cheating?
Well, I wouldn't like if I was with somebody and they kissed another person.
Okay, yeah.
At a party.
That'll
that
do
would
it.
that would probably not be
That's on
really
par.
something I would like.
One of my former partners were to come home and be like, hey, I made out with this like really hot dude at the club. My first question is, did you get his Insta? Like, can I see a pic? Like, how hot is he? Like, I'm like excited for them because everyone has different rules, right?
Yeah, I don't think there should be a preset boundaries that you just like default to.
How much better was he than me?
Ooh, I think you and your partner are free to set boundaries freely.
So say that like you're at the club, right? You go get a
Okay.
drink and you come back and you see your partner making out with a guy who's like super, super hot.
See, that was like never a big
So
problem.
hot.
It honestly isn't.
Okay. So what's your most complimented anatomical feature, like as described by your lovers?
My eyes. My eyes.
Eyes, actually.
It's because men are broken fucking records who think that when you compliment someone's eyes, it means you're looking beyond the physical and gazing into the soul. It is generic dude compliment shit. Just say what you're actually thinking, or compliment something that they put effort into. It doesn't work half the time. It really doesn't. That woman is already into you. If you complimenting her eyes is not moving the needle, it's not.
Typically, anatomical feature is like body part.
That's true. I would say other features probably.
I also I have yet to see eyes I didn't think were nice. You know what I mean? Like, I think all eyes are pretty.
Probably my chest. Yeah.
Okay.
What is your most complimented anatomical feature?
I would also say eyes as well, but
Balls. They hang very low.
I have a pretty nice penis as well, so I mean, there's that.
This man is about to throw those words up the whole time.
I would say probably my abs, in that I do have abs. And I'm gonna let you imagine that for a little bit. How's that?
How about we show?
How about I was gonna ask the same thing. Like, what are the odds that we show?
Like at the same time?
Who the fuck compliments a penis? My sweet boy. No one. Don't listen to them. No one compliments penises. Okay? Don't listen to them. They're lying. Okay?
Okay, it got real.
3, 2, 1.
Oh. Hey guys. We here.
We here.
We here.
Okay, that's way longer than 3 seconds, and I'm also not mad at.
There's never been a single good-looking penis in the entirety of human history. Let me ask you something, Finn. Do you like penises?
About that.
Oh, Lord.
So have you ever
You might not be the right person to ask.
been injured while having sex? Ooh, hold up.
So, no, I haven't been injured. Someone else has been injured.
She's throwing it back. She's throwing it back with malicious intent.
I will just demonstrate that this went this.
Oh my god. The full body wince, dude. That's a nightmare. Has anyone ever had that happen? Yeah, that sounds so bad.
Instead, so
I think all men were kind of like, just like instinctively like crossing their legs and like.
So
You broke his dick?
I broke it. Yes.
Okay.
But yeah, it was definitely painful. Freaked out. Both of us. Yeah, it was a lot.
Okay.
Guess my favorite sex position. Take a shot if you get it wrong.
Okay, so I'm thinking. Cow.
This guy's so uncomfortable.
Girl.
Take a shot.
Guess what my favorite sex position is?
I think missionary. I think you like to connect with people.
Okay, you think I'm very boring.
Anyone who says that missionary is boring is simply a boring lay. If the spectacle of sex involves the way you posture your body, you are bad at fucking. Straight up. That is not what sex is.
I see. I actually like it from behind as well. So
Okay.
I think you might have to take a shot.
Okay.
What physical features are you into?
I'd say my favorite is the face. I'm not even trying to
This all.
be like cutesy about it, but it's like it starts with the face.
I think he's kind of half right, though. I don't spend a lot of time looking at people's bodies when I have sex with them. I mostly spend time looking at the screen.
Well, you say the face, so I'm like, okay, is it just like basic missionary?
Have you ever watched WWE? Do you know who The Undertaker is? So there's a move called the Tombstone.
This dude either has a lot of sex or absolutely none.
And you flip them upside down, and you drop them on their head.
I can't believe he's leaking our move. We all vowed. We all vowed to keep it hidden.
Instead, you're not dropping them on their head. It's like a standing 69.
Rather than go about a really long-form, kind of threatening WWE comparison, you could have said standing 69 and just really knocked it out. Also, that is not your favorite sex position. That is not it. I'm a strong man, even with light women. I don't want to be weightlifting with an erection.
Like, but when you put it that way,
I also don't like 69ing. Do you want to know what I think sucks? Half-assing two things. You know what I mean? I don't like that. I think it's weird. I want to focus on one or the other.
Imagine you having sex and then.
Also, yo, what up, Nate Lane?
WOT.
I think head is mostly a visual experience. If I'm not looking at it, I think it's kind of like mid-sex.
Dropping.
And that makes it fun. That's where the. Oh no, I'm playing. Oh my god.
It's kind of like what you like on the side, but I'll lay your back flat, like your left leg up, You know what I mean?
Okay.
Kind of at a 90-degree angle, and then I'm just on the
Back on one of those calls if you really want to send it again. Dude, at this point, this is tragic because they've had a whole day to collect themselves and choose that maybe the best thing wasn't to make a public spectacle out of whatever, you know, ongoing interpersonal conflict they have, but instead they've sold the authenticity of their friendship to the court of public opinion and the fucking parasocial spectacle it creates, and I think it sucks.
on the side. Yaga. You know what I mean? But it's like,
It tells me that all of them care more about exonerating themselves in the public eye than they do mending any interpersonal wounds there may be, and it's stupid.
It's crazy.
You can tell you were celibate for a year.
List all the illicit drugs you've tried. What more would you like
However,
to try?
Oh, no. God.
Oh, no.
Weed,
Okay, he's
alcohol,
done a lot of
and
drugs.
just mushrooms. I have a fear of harder drugs.
Ketamine, acid, Molly, weed, cocaine, DMT.
Okay, so you've been to raves. You've been to raves before.
I'm a raver.
You're a raver.
I'm a raver.
I've been waiting for that the whole time. You're a raver.
What do you sound like when you orgasm?
This guy struggles to take himself seriously. You know what I mean? But he's also not making it light or airy or a joke. It's a weird middle ground. He's so stiff, man.
It's like I can't do it. I can't do it fully though. I can't do it fully.
And what do you sound like when you orgasm?
Like,
I don't know, that sounds like you're in pain there.
like, you know when you get like a really nice massage or something, you're like, oh, it's kind of like that, you know? Very peaceful.
You know I'm not following.
Can I move the chair out?
Oh shit.
Dude, when I orgasm, I fucking kind of wind up. And it's like a... The Industrial Revolution and its effects have been a disaster.
And we
I cannot do this.
Fuck.
Oh. I'm sweating. This is so funny.
Oh.
This guy's playing it well. This is what you do, by the way.
You know what I mean? Something like that. That.
Cheers to whatever that was. I think it was orgasm.
He's the closest to having sex of anyone there.
What's the biggest mess you've created during sex?
I mean, it's anal. You haven't done anal unless you've got shit on your dick. So, like, let's...
Is that what they say? Or is that an excuse?
Like, it happens,
It
right?
happens.
It happens.
Yeah.
So what's the biggest mess that you have made?
Yeah, period sex.
Oh, okay.
So have you had period sex?
I have not had period sex.
Okay.
How? Why? Period sex is sick, and everyone should make space for it. Not in a pick-me way, but it can help with cramps. You're doing a service, and you know, have you ever been puked on? No, someone did shit themselves while we were fucking. It wasn't much, but it did happen. Which I thought was like an Xbox achievement. You know what I mean? I was not offended. In fact, I wasn't even really grossed out. I was just swelling with pride. Is what happened, and not like sexually. It was just like that's an achievement.
Some people like it, some people don't. So
Yeah.
How do you feel about period sex?
I love it.
You love it.
No, I think it's...
love is a strong word.
Okay.
It's like, that's my favorite. I love
It's I don't know.
You
I
don't
don't see
mind it.
why not. Like,
Yeah.
it is just... I don't know. Like, it just happens.
It felt like a rare drop. You know what I mean?
You
I don't see
mind
why
it.
not. Like,
Yeah.
it is just, I don't know, like, it just happens. It's...
Love it.
No, I think...
So have you had period sex?
I have not had period sex.
Okay. Some people like it, some people don't. So.
Yeah.
No. I have not had anal.
Yeah.
How do you feel about?
And I've also never really wanted to. Like, I don't know. I've like played with the butt, but I've never wanted to, venture into the abyss.
Period sex.
I love it.
You love
no.
it.
No, I think it's...
love is a strong word.
Okay.
I don't love period sex either, but I will have it. You know what I mean?
My favorite. I love.
I don't know.
Like, it's not like, I think it's sick, like all sex is. Like, I appreciate it, but I don't like prefer it to regular sex. It's neutral.
I don't see why not. Like,
am I crazy to think that this guy looks like Miz? He doesn't look like Miz at all.
yeah. It is just, I don't know, like, it just happens.
I see Miz enough to where in no universe do I think that.
What's your type?
A small door to a large room. I'm gonna be real, man. I just don't like, as a hetero man, the vagina has evolved to do something very specific, and it is very good at it. You know what I mean? I think it is incredibly effective at its job. And I've just never been like, I want to redirect today to the out valve. It just never, I don't know. I don't mind. I'll play with it, but I eat ass. I don't care. Like, I'm not grossed out by it. It just takes a lot of prep. It's messy. Can be like painful. I just don't, I don't know. It just doesn't seem worth, you know what I mean? Unless someone really wanted it.
Am I your type? You can be honest.
Yeah, I would say you were my type when I was in high school. I have recently.
Yeah, like you're like a little bitch boy. Like you look like a junior in high school. Now I'm into men that look like they could snap me over their knees. Dwayne Johnson, John Cena. I mean, just if you look like you played a heel in a WWE bit, I'm into you.
Recently been seeing guys who are bigger, so.
Oh wow. Okay. That is where she was going. Okay.
Yeah.
I like a big boy.
I would say you're definitely my type. I think you're very pretty, like you're beautiful, I like your skin.
I do think that you give me good energy.
Okay.
Would you two go on a second date together?
Yes.
I would love to go on a second date. Yes. We are going to go on a second.
Oh man, this dude is getting crazy glow right now, man. Dude is rashing out.
We're going to plan that.
The rosacea's going out of control here. I was wondering, because I saw it like through the neck, but like...
So I'm going to a festival after this. Are you free this weekend?
Oh, well, okay, what time?
From...
She's not free.
Today until Sunday.
Today?
Yeah.
What time today?
Like right after this.
Right after this? Are you going right after this?
Smart.
I mean, maybe, yeah.
Yeah, it would be. I would like to. You seem fun.
So, would you go on a second date with me?
I'm going to drink.
Okay.
I'm going to drink to that one. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Did you go out with each other again?
No. I think like we'd be cool like as friends. I feel.
As friends, okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
I feel like you're asking me right now.
I mean.
Would you go out with me?
Want to go with you?
Yes.
Oh God.
I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to it.
I don't like the confidence in this answer.
I mean, you like big boys? I don't know. I'm not a big boy, you know.
Solomon, I would go out on another date with you.
Okay.
Okay. There you go.
Alina, right?
Marlena.
Oh.
This guy's whiffed from start to finish, man. It's been a tough one.
Marlena.
Never mind.
Hey.
I take it back.
Okay, well, I gotta leave.
Hey, we got big news.
Fuck, man. Brutal, dude. Fucking brutal. We can fix him. Who can we fix? I went out with the girl 3 times, and I still wasn't sure of her name. 1 letter, man. That is not normal. You didn't win there. Like, I don't know. That's insane that you've done that. That eventually came up, yeah? Like, did you not have her name in your phone? Can you not look at, like, the first message where either you said, like, hey, Tabitha, or she was like, it's Tabitha, or something like that. You know what I mean? I have problem with names, too. Geek Love, if you want to try it. Is this going to be, like, one nerdy dude and then a hot chick? And they just make fun of this dude for being autistic the whole time? If it's 2 nerdy people, I'm cool with it.
Comic-Con is the perfect place to find your geek soulmate.
This is Iggy Pie. She likes to party.
Oh my god, are you a brony?
Oh, yes, I am.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
the girls that I really do like just want to be friends.
I'm kind of like nervous sitting around you right now.
What comics are you reading?
I have a lady boner for Winter Soldiers.
Dude, anyone who's fully embraced a sort of, like, misanthropic hobby or something that's going to get you, like, socially quarantined is just going to be cooler than other people. Anyone who's fully embraced it, dude, like this shame that you shed through that is so sick that unironically, it's like, it just reminds me of all my friends who were in band growing up, and they were just having the most, like, weird off-the-walls sex. You know what I mean? Like, I was just, like, always very envious of that in a way. They all just seemed very embodied, you know? But we spend so much time trying to, like, conform to some other prevailing narrative and, like, live in constant fear of being exposed for being a fraud in that way, that we never really identify or grow closer to the things we like, and it sucks.
Greetings, Earthlings. Welcome to our universe.
When did this come out?
When you're at Comic-Con, the people in this world are different, and it shows.
Nerds rule!
We got to do some convention streams, man. I need more life in my life.
I think it's really important for geeks and nerds to be able to find love just like it's important for everybody else.
Geeks are sexy because they're just sexy.
This is 18 and over, so I can say it, because they can put a lot of imagination into the bedroom.
3, 2, 1, on to the next date. Sci-fi speed dating at Comic-Con is the perfect place to find your geek soulmate. Over 18?
I'm 13.
You're 13?
Yes.
Inches?
It's no.
Around?
Maybe around, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Looking for guys or girls?
Oh, girls, definitely.
Okay.
Oh, dude, I'm straight.
Hi, I'm Alex. I am 25, and I am a giant geek.
Hell yeah. Let's go.
All the art I usually get
Sick.
at Comic-Con, it's all up on the walls here. Every kind of trip to Comic-Con, I usually get a lot of art.
Brony. I can't support the fandom. I think it's pedophilic, dude. Like, it's weird as hell. I see them. It's weird. I can't, dude. I'm pretty down with most things. I think that it feels weird and predatory. It's a children's show. Don't say you find meaning in it. It's weird, maladaptive. I can't imagine the amount of grooming that goes on in that space. I do not fuck with it.
My love life status is a mix of forever alone and socially awkward penguin. It's meme-tastic. You know, characters that
When did this come out? Okay, so that was still
I
a
love,
thing.
you know, Rose Red from Fables, because she's a redhead.
I think furries are cooler than bronies. I'm way more down with furries than I am bronies. Bronies are obsessing over a child, like children's fiction. I think that it is an incredibly problematic adult fandom. Furries are, first of all, big patron of the arts, but also, like, furries are kind of like a self-contained thing. You know what I mean? Okay, but furries have a notorious Nazi problem. the internet has a notorious Nazi problem. I don't think that's fair to be like, furries are Nazis any more than it's like, you know, to say that because Aiden Ross is a streamer, we all support and get behind Nick Fuentes. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to do that to them. Look, I know a few people who are furries. Some of them are strange. I don't think, not a single one of them wants to fuck animals. It's like, I think it's a weird maladaptive thing sexually. Like, frankly, I think that it's probably easier to depersonalize when you're, occupying a sort of alternative persona that almost removes the human element from sex. It's a way to, like, sate your libido without having to confront probably formative trauma or some kind of extreme discomfort with yourself. Like, I can understand furries more than I can understand bronies. You know what I mean? Like, I have empathy for it.
Love redheads. Big fan of them. One of my favorites is this piece here. Just all redheads.
Why do you think they'll tell you if they would fuck animals? Because the actual thing they're fucking doesn't look like an animal. It's like an anthropomorphic kind of thing, but like it's more humanoid than it is animal. I just think it's a way of essentially depersonalizing and making like non-human the acts of sex to evade some kind of like, you know, probably like formative trauma. Like that's what I think. I feel like NMP and Malena are furries secretly. Based on fucking what, my guy?
I'm a Renaissance geek. I like comics. I like board games. I love Doctor Who. And,
It's true there are a lot of furry Nazis. No, I'm aware of this. I don't think that is going to be like a fair representation of what the majority of furries are down with. Maybe it is, but that feels kind of strange to apply universally. Do you know what I mean? Alpha Elephant, what are you sending?
No!
I am also a brony. So what a brony is someone who watches My Little Pony. Okay, this is Pinkie Pie. She likes to party.
Oh, no.
So this is Applejack here. She owns a farm in the show, and I like her. She's sort of the no-nonsense, hardworking one.
It's kind of sad, though, because when you watch him talk about it, it's like there's something so, like, sheepish and earnest about his interest. You know what I mean? And, like, he's, like, letting you in, and you're, like, really witnessing his enthusiasm for something. And, like, I feel a great deal of, like, almost, like, sadness about that.
She's sort of the no-nonsense, hardworking one.
Like, but, like, dude, I cannot support the fandom. I think it's predatory, dude.
Every Thursday, I go to board game night in Brooklyn.
Board games, ho!
You're gonna all see that you have a certain amount of quarters and tubes that are required. Yeah. So take those amount. My favorite thing about board games is how it can bring people together.
What kind of girl do you want
Your mod? I'm pretending like I didn't read it.
to meet when you go to con? Like, I mean, there's many types of nerds. So
yeah.
What type of nerd would you like? No, seriously though, like, what type of girl would you optimally like to meet there?
Yeah, I guess you, but not crazy and hyper.
So you essentially want my...
Oh, man. Just ask her out.
non-evil twin.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess.
You're into her. You're into her. Ask
Some
her
of my
out.
challenges with girls are just the girls that I really do like, that I'm really interested in. Just want to be friends.
Yeah, man. I mean, we can address a few things, you know?
What kind of questions are you gonna
Stop pretending to be your friend.
ask?
Who's your favorite pony?
Oh my God, are you a brony?
Well, yes, I am.
Oh my God, you know that's up there with MMOers, right?
No, what? Come on. What are you doing? Why would you say that? No, what? That's so much worse. Up there with, as in not quite there? What the fuck?
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
Time reference.
And he's offended?
So, okay, I'm gonna pretend I'm sitting here and I'm
cosplaying as Neil Gaiman's Death. Okay. So you would come up to me.
Some of my challenges with girls are just talking to some of them. Hi. My name's Alex.
I'm Carolyn.
That was funny.
Nice to meet you, Carolyn.
Nice to meet you too.
So I guess you're into Neil Gaiman, whether
I do. I like him a lot.
Neil
I really
Gaiman
like
based.
all of his comics. So what kind of comics do you like?
I'm a big fan of comics. What else are you into?
He's like, all right, moving the fuck on from
I like
that.
ponies.
Oh, don't take this.
That's cool. I like My Little Pony
She's
too.
funny.
That'd be perfect, wouldn't it?
Hopefully, you know, I meet someone there that I really do like, that I'm really interested in. You know, hopefully it's not some half-hearted thing, you know, that it's like, oh no, actually, I really do like her. Hopefully she likes me too. Because then...
You'd be her friend? Yeah, she seems cool.
Just, there's no point. You don't want to...
She's goofy, has a lot of energy.
Don't do it. Don't you do it.
My full-size pony. Like a very more adult-leaning. It's just like real footage of horses.
What's great about Geek Love is you could be yourself.
Yo, send them.
Based.
I think it's really important for geeks and nerds to be able to find love just like it's important for everybody else.
This dude's so fucking brave.
Nobody really wants to be alone. Here come the potential men.
What I hope comes out of this is a...
This dude's max charisma. I love super charismatic, nerdy people. Because they have endured despite all odds. Like, in spite of the odds. Against all of the fucking layers of bullying and suppression. These people are still... Wait, I heard you became a Baldur's Gate... Wait, what? A Baldur's Gate savant since I last caught you live. Will Neff was praising you to his aunt. When? Today? Will and I were having a... Dude, I love playing with Will, man. He's awesome.
Date.
I can't wait till he comes. I can't wait till we play again.
Any date, maybe.
I'm playing offline to, like, scratch the itch, dude.
Guys, leave all your bags and stuff over there by that table, under the table.
I definitely like someone who has red hair, a unique face, you know, someone who doesn't look like everyone else, maybe.
Move on in, okay.
There's a clip I said, I don't know what Abby was talking about you killing, but oh yeah, word. That was last week. We haven't played much since.
Hey guys, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Sci-Fi Speed Dating. Ladies.
We're honestly gonna have to do, like, another, like, fucking degen run, I think, to finish the game.
Do not use this as an exercise to perfect your friend zoning technique. The friend zone sucks. And escaping the friend zone is like threading a needle.
It doesn't exist. Do not, it's not a zone that you're relegated to, that you have to, like, no, there's no, that implies that there's another zone. It isn't. Okay? You aren't being corralled into a playpen. You are, in the rest of the world is where that, no. Stop it. No. There are, again, you make your intent known and you decide whether or not you want to stay engaged with this person. You know what I mean? That's
Jumping
it.
on a pogo stick, evading sharks with frickin' laser beams attached to their frickin' heads. Dates are 3 minutes
I like
long.
this guy.
Every 3 minutes, get
I
up
like
and
him.
rotate. Ladies, please have a seat.
It would be great if I could find the perfect match, someone I like, someone who likes me, maybe. But I'm open to see what's gonna happen.
All right, 3, 2.
See, the problem with this space is that you have, like, the fucking giga hot cosplay models and then, like, the fans. You know what I mean? And it creates this thing where I think these people who do cosplay are mostly nerdy, but I think that, like, there's a big... It is also, like, you know, kind of a job to cosplay. You know what I mean?
Speed date.
So, how long have you been... So, how are you enjoying Comic-Con so far?
What?
How are you enjoying Comic-Con so far?
I like it.
His beard slit upsets me. It is unnecessary, for sure. He seems to have good coverage, and he's still Wolverining himself.
At first, you know, it's like...
Who's he cosplaying as?
Hi. So, I'm wearing a red shirt, so I'm kind of, like, nervous sitting around you right now.
No, I'm not gonna die.
Red shirts are Star Trek characters who die frequently.
Don't worry. I hope you don't
Dipper
either.
from Gravity
Yeah, no, I hope
Falls.
not.
Okay.
Alex is a very classical styled.
Yeah.
He knows what he is, and he's proud of it.
So, what are you into?
I am into everything.
Nice.
I love comics.
What are you into?
Is she a Jehovah's Witness? Or is this like a reference to something? Genova. Got
I'm
it.
into everything.
Nice.
I love comics, video games.
Board games?
Oh, just a stylized H.
Cool. I'm loosening up. You know, it's like I'm sort of
Heck
trying
yeah.
to take it as I go.
Let's go! Ask him about the shit you like.
In the health education field. Okay.
Health ed teacher, putting condoms on bananas, things like that. It's always fun.
It always, shocks people when you pull the banana out, but hey.
What's the weirdest museum you've been to?
Is he's got like the fundamentals down, but he's not throwing any of the panache on, none of the pizzazz, you know.
Her fandom doesn't have to match mine, but it, wouldn't hurt if we matched a little bit. I love.
Based. That's okay, but also be receptive to learning about other fandoms.
The Kirby
You know what I
shirt.
mean?
Thank you. Nothing like a little innocent, dirty humor.
Yeah. I like that she had a, sexually funny Kirby shirt on. But I want you inside, maybe. Video games?
Yeah, have you played Journey on PS3?
I love it.
Oh my
Journey's
gosh.
awesome. Cool,
I
someone
love
else.
it. So he seemed really interested in what I do,
Yes.
and he was really
It
nice.
was very fun talking with her. I felt very comfortable with her.
Oh, it was really nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you too.
Bye.
Everyone is apologizing and ending the drama. They got a good 2-day farm out of it. Everyone got a boost. Looking forward to the next installment in 6
she's
months.
cute. Hi, Idris.
Oh, you know who I am?
Of course.
Hey, let me make some notes on
Nice.
I don't know, man. I can't wait to see how Sana's to blame for all of it. Well, I mean,
What comics are you reading?
I have a lady boner for Winter Soldiers.
Is it the bionic arm that does it, or?
No. His assholery attitude.
Okay. The bad boy attitude. Got it. That's
I love
sort
the
of,
colorful
that's like
language,
catnip
man.
for women, isn't it?
Yeah, a little bit.
Normalize Adderall abuse. I mean, I don't know to what extent. Was there, like, definitive abuse or just taking within prescribed
Yeah,
limits?
it's going great.
Look, you could be abusing Adderall by fishing for a script you don't need, but
So far,
come
some
on.
of the girls are great. So what are you into?
Batman. Batman is my all-time favorite. Love being the character.
Batman.
Great costume, though. How long did it take you?
He was a huge fan of Batman and Harley, so that always gets me going.
Boys, you guys got to go to Comic-Con. You just need the right fandom. Hey, at TwitchCon, you just got to tell everyone you're a WakeWilder viewer. All right? Trust me. This is a very female-friendly channel with a lot of women watching. You see Adept admit to what everyone said about her, that she was using... No, and I have no interest. I think it is frankly, a tragic display of converging unresolved psychological issues and, the pressures of the court of public opinion. And I'm over it. I think it's sad, and I hope that they all resolve their issues privately so that they don't maim each other publicly in hopes that it, creates something of value.
Quiet, please, and sit down. Yes, there's 3 minutes.
I don't know, man. I think it's sad that, the pressures of the court of public opinion and, kind of take precedent over the authenticity of relationships, and that all things need to be streamed and documented for, evidence's sake, for what it's, I don't know. Who cares?
Minutes, I know.
I like a lot of the people involved. I hope that they resolve their shit.
You're not used to going that long, but it's okay. You've been keeping track of the people you...
No, man. Yesterday we reviewed some of it, and frankly, I just feel dirty doing it. I don't think that there's value from this particular drama to farm. Do you know what I mean? Like, for instance, with Kick, right? there's always something of substance, I think, to be discussed there because it has implications on like streaming as a whole. But when we're just talking about interpersonal conflicts like infidelity, you know, difficulty managing the realities and pressures and frankly, you know, immediacies of human relationships with streaming, I don't think there's a lot to be said. I think that streaming is an insidious profession in that it is constantly beckoning your attention. And with that comes the decay of so much of what you love outside of this, because there is always, one, the fear that you should be live, or two, while you're live, the fear that you are not entertaining to standards that would then convert the viewers who are watching. And it sucks. So I think that there are a great deal of people whose personal relationships decay in service of the, you know, pressures of streaming and the, you know...
You and I were destined to be best friends like we are.
Like professional demands that are kind of like implicit with you know, like a growth forward model, and it just sucks. You know what I mean? Yo, thank you for the sub, Live Free. I appreciate that, man. I took shrooms a week ago and went into psychosis for 2 days. I thought I was in a mental institution. Everyone around me were actors. That sounds horrifying, piss pubes.
You liked on your scorecards, yes?
I don't think you should be taking those.
When I'm done talking, you're going to find the pieces of paper that correlate to the people that you liked. If you liked number 5, you'll find number 5's page. It'll say number 5 on it. If you didn't like somebody, don't write anything down.
Ex apparently cheated on Fran? Dude, it didn't seem as though he was in a good position to... Look, man, this is like... I'm not here to indict some dude on you know, interpersonal dynamics I don't understand. Like, what do you want from it, man? Like, the dude was in a relationship with someone for many years. There was ongoing abuse and manipulation, it seems, by pretty much all accounts, even what we can optically discern. The likelihood of this dude still being in the throes of a previous relationship while trying to transition into another one seems quite high. This seems like a messy situation. I'm like, I don't care if... I don't know why streamers fucking talk about their infidelity to begin with. It just seems like a very weird and personal thing to disclose.
Okay, fair warning. Some of you are going to get no numbers. It happens. I apologize in advance. Just means it wasn't the session for you. All right.
Probably get asked this a lot, but would you ever get into RuneScape? I feel like there's a new old HTML vibe hitting the scene. I'd get into it, yeah, for sure. I like those kind of grind-heavy games. I think they're fun. No, XQC's not on performance-enhancing drugs. If he has ADHD, he likely requires it to streamline focus. And, like, I've been on Vyvanse for 12 years now. I rarely ever skip a day unless my prescription lapses. And without it, I fail to do, you know, basic human upkeep things. I struggle to, you know, fucking brush my teeth, get out of bed. And this has been the case for most of my life.
How do I get this alert thing off my screen? Just trying to give Wake my prime lol.
Yo, thank you so
I
much,
feel
Jeremy.
like a
I
damn
appreciate
boomer.
That. Tier's been looking for a rope for like an hour. Shit's incredible. Fuck yeah, man. When did you start feeling that way? I've always felt that way. I have always had horrific ADHD, and I've never been able to do anything other than what it is I want to do, unless I'm medicated. And life involves a great deal of doing things that aren't exactly compelling. You know what I mean? And so while I don't have problems with focusing on or feeling enthusiasm when something is really catching my attention, I don't regulate that neurochemical process well. You know what I mean? When I am either just surging dopamine into you know, almost like I'm fucking, you know, it's like a geyser of dopamine, or it's absolutely dormant and there's nothing in between. Do you know what I mean?
All right, write your stuff down. Go. It's really hard.
With that being said, to act as if it's abuse, I think, is incredibly stigmatizing. Without it, I cannot function as normal people do, you know? And this allows me to engage in conversation, to read things, and to talk in a way that I would if I was off Vyvanse and, frankly, just excited about something. Do you know what I mean? So... I don't know. I mean, like, I've never taken more than my prescribed dose ever in my life. I've never doubled up on doses. I've only ever taken one a day, every day. At the same dose I've been prescribed since I was 16. And I think that's fine. However, again, I'm not sure what he's doing. much more about adepts' lunacy, taking advantage of friends lashing out when they don't. I mean, why do you look? In the event that this is indicative of some kind of lunacy, then what we should hope is that she fucking is no longer subjected to the fucking crucible of online discourse and is able to go get help. She doesn't need to be peppered with public adoration or public contempt. She needs to go into, she needs to seek help. Not have individuals fuel a seemingly unending, thirst for attention. So I don't know what you want out of it. She herself admitted she was prescribed meds and refused to take them now. Yeah, I mean, that sucks, dog. I hope that everyone there gets help. Straight up. I don't know. I think that it seems as if there are a great deal of lonely people that have allowed the demands of streaming to create interpersonal rifts that make them feel not just alone, but vulnerable to social manipulation, etc. And like, dude, it does happen. If you don't have a very close group of friends to ground you through, the very dysphoric experience of being in the public eye, it's going to be difficult, right? You cannot help but have the criticism of the peanut gallery echo between the ears for the entirety of a day. Negative sentiments endure far longer than they should. I think that all people who stream are very sensitive in nature. And I think that, there's a need to provide value, to please, to entertain. And that shit is really hard to escape. So, I don't know. Hope they all get help, man. Everyone needs help. I need help. I'm not particularly happy, despite having, relative success as a streamer. It's like, the shit is very difficult. And in the event that, you have created an untenable social dynamic for yourself, it gets all the worse. So, I don't know.
Hard to pick. I like so many of them. I like the girl with the Kirby shirt. I like the girl on the
I think that there's some sensitivity to be had for people who Okay, chat. I won't talk anymore.
Cute too. I also like the one that was dressed up as Harley. Who knows? The ones I like are the ones that everyone likes, of course. So gonna go put my name and number down and see what happens.
Gentlemen, sit still, look pretty, puff out your chest. All right, ladies. This is what we call the perfect match. This is a chance for you guys and gals to get 3 minutes with somebody that liked you, that you liked back, okay?
Fuck, dude.
It's hard to know if I left him.
That's brutal.
Impression on the one that I'd like, it's sort of, so it's a tough thing.
Ladies, do you have your perfect match in sight? Okay, track in on their hormonal signals. You need to run to him as fast as possible right now, go. If you do not have a perfect match, it's okay. Quickly, quickly.
Hey, I'm actually Alex, so
Let's go!
Nice to meet you, Kate. I was actually surprised it was, someone who I actually liked. So she had red hair, which is cool.
You guys beat the odds. You had a perfect match. Congratulations. That's really something cool in this thing right here.
Look at how happy she looks, man. Fuck yeah. Look at these fucking nerds.
This time,
I just want to bully them. Gah!
Talk to these people. Maybe set up some time to hang out this weekend.
They're so happy, man.
How old are you as well?
I'm 24.
25, nice, good.
She looks so young. What the fuck? The thing I was worried about is I thought this chick was like 18 years old.
There's like one 32-year-old that still lives with his mom. Is like,
how fucked up is it for the people not getting a match? I mean, it's tough, but also it doesn't mean that someone didn't like you. It means that you guys both didn't like each other. Do you know what I mean? So it doesn't mean that there's no hope for you. You know what I mean?
No. I kind of live with my folks still. But,
yeah, but I don't know. I feel like in the
It's a room of like fucking 30 people. I mean, what do you expect?
20s, it's okay because especially the economy sucks.
So,
they thought the economy sucked then. We were climbing, man. That was the start of Obama's second term. Nothing but verticality in the market. Like, dude.
You want to meet up sometime after this?
Yeah.
I mean, if you have money, here's the thing. If you don't have money, the economy always sucks. Just straight up. Not just if you don't have money, if you don't have like equity in something, the economy is always bad.
Sure, but I've got a little bit of time right now if you want to keep chatting.
We could walk around, you know.
Yeah.
I can walk you back to your booth as well if you need
Okay.
to.
Cool, thanks.
I mean, it's like, you can do it yourself, of course, but you know, if you want, you go out in company.
Okay.
Future, I don't know. I'm hopeful. I like her, and you know, she kind of picked me, so I'm excited about that. Yeah.
Let's go, man. Companionship is cool. How'd this go?
Okay. So, yeah. What happened after speed dating was that...
Oh no, this is giving me a sad kind of... Like they've got like dashboard confessionals in the background. He's doing the like, you know, back rooms, real world stuff. I'm not liking this.
After talking to Kate, basically on camera, cameras were off, and we walked away, and what happened was that basically, she told me after about a minute, basically that she just wanted to be friends. So basically kind of... nothing ever happened, of course. I understand, but it was kind of depressing. You know, it's me, I guess. That's my life.
See, this is one of those few things where, like, I really do believe on some level losing weight could help someone, you know? Like, I don't oftentimes generally prescribe fitness, but, like, if you don't have another locus of confidence, it can be really difficult for people. You know what I mean? Like, he seems to struggle with seeing deservedness in himself. You know what I mean? And, like, because of that, there's no real, like, there's no kind of, like, quote-unquote swagger to how he interacts with people. It seems to be very, you know, like waiting for the other shoe to drop. Does that make sense? It's not so much if he sees his size as a problem. It's that he seems very walled off. Like, I think that being, like, larger, but if you have a great deal of charisma and, like, you know, interpersonal intuition, like the guy who was hosting speed dating, I think probably does just fine. You know what I mean? It's like he doesn't really have, he's not, like, even if he were to just get better at grooming and, like, dressing, it would be a big thing because it creates broader palatability that might at least convince you that you have the ability to be desired. Do you know what I mean? Like, he doesn't seem to feel that. And so sometimes going with more vain generalist strategies can help, because then suddenly you start thinking, okay, people do like me. You know what I mean? So I don't have to wait for the other shoe to drop to get rejected.
And I were destined
I
to be
don't
best friends
blanket
like we are.
prescribe like fitness and getting trim to people, but like generally speaking, you're going to be more palatable on a physical level if you're in shape. You know. That being said, it's certainly not a requirement, but if you are incredibly unconfident in yourself, I think it can help a great deal.
Getting to hear I just want to be friends all the time.
Even if he gets fit, though, but I get it. It can, yeah, of course. These things take, I mean, honestly, it helps to have a little bit of counsel.
That part of the day was pretty bad, but the rest of the con was...
Like, it just helps you feel in control of something, I guess. You know what I mean? Get it being trimmer and having, you know, better grooming habits can help a good deal. Like
Great.
100%.
I got to meet basically Bill Willingham, who writes for Fables. It was awesome. He signed it to me. Sent this awesome piece of art that was free.
That's super cool, though.
You
He
know-
still has things he's stoked about, which is what matters a great deal as well. Having a workout buddy is great for bonding with a friend, too, 100%.
I got a lot of art. I'm happy about that. But any changes I want to make in my love life. If anyone of you watching like what they see, contact me.
Sweet guy. He had no idea the amount of fucking hate he just beckoned into his inbox. Fucking poor soul. No clue the amount of people who are gonna fucking catfish the shit out of him and leak his photos. Like, god damn it, this was so dumb.
At this email here. Okay. Bye.
I mean, you know, it's okay to be dejected, but homie's also got to know you went off into like, it's your first attempt. You got a match. You know what I mean? That's a big deal. All right, I got to pee real quick. Give me a sec.
Oh, you fucking... Don't scare me like
Whoever
that, man.
convinced you to buy that for $20 should get.
Stop! Please, turn it, stop, on host. Unraid me! Please. Please unraid... H3, please, man. This is so humiliating, dude.
Hey chat, it's dance time. Beach mouse, 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 beach mouse.
Single?
Yes.
Guys or girls?
Both.
Casey is wearing very little.
I really want to find love where somebody loves me just as much as I love them.
I'm actually really excited to see the reaction we get from the guys here at Speed Dating over her. I think they're going to go for it.
I don't know if there's anybody that I really...
I mean, she holstered up the girls. She's ready to go. She's giving men everything they want. Like that was his most neckbeard take. I'm like it's some kind of science experiment, you know. I'm really curious how this is gonna go. We deployed a new strategy called cleavage. We think this one's kind of homebrew. We haven't tried it in a real campaign before, but it's let's just say it is a high propensity to crit.
really have connected with.
Anywhere you want. Real live women waiting to talk to you.
It doesn't work for nerds, ironically. Yes, it fucking does. Don't you fucking... Don't... The worst thing you can do is pretend like you don't like sex and titties. It doesn't make you... This is the thing. So many men think that there's, like, virtue in not being sexually aroused by, like, the, like, female anatomy. And it's like, so fucking off-putting. Like, don't neuter yourself as a human being. You know what I mean? Don't neuter yourself. It is okay to be attracted to women. Just don't treat them like they do not matter beyond those things. Take interest in women and be attracted to them simultaneously. Like, these are both things you can do. You owe it to yourself to own what you love. You know what I mean? Own it. And I don't mean possess it. I mean own your desire. You'll find people who like being desired as well, especially when they feel as if you have a broader respect for them. You should not gawk at the big boobies. No, you shouldn't. I think it's one thing, and the general consensus seems to be most people expect to be looked at. It doesn't mean they want to be stared at or followed. You know what I mean? Like, don't hurt yourself. Don't be mean to yourself for the ways you maybe accidentally gaze at things or feel distracted by something. That's okay. Women can chime in here. I'm mansplaining.
Hi ho, Kermit the Frog here. Welcome to Geek Love.
Ryan's sick, dude.
I love geeks.
I would
Hell
like to
yeah.
find some geek love. That would be nice.
somewhere you will find someone who shares the same things that you do.
I don't think it's hard for geeks and nerds to find love. I think it's hard for geeks and nerds to find places to meet to fall in love.
This dude's a fucking max charisma build.
Guys or girls? Single? Guys or girls? Okay, over 18? Single? Guys or girls?
I like guys.
You like
guys? Well, I like girls too, but not enough to date a girl. Girls are nice.
Here we go, Ryan. Break it down for us, baby.
I have been a geek.
How did he whiff on this, man? I wonder if female bronies feel weird around male bronies, because frankly, I do have a double standard for this. I do. I'm sorry. I do.
Particularly a game geek since I was about 2 years old. My name.
And maybe that's unfair. They're not bronies, but like, I don't know, man. Maybe that's just something I have to work through here. The double standard I have for women appreciating children's franchises. I think it's more so that, like, it's not just an appreciation of, but like the fanaticism surrounding it and the defense that they deploy is kind of odd. You know what I mean?
My name is Casey Ann. I'm 22 years old and I'm pretty geeky. Right now, I'm playing Lollipop Chainsaw. I used to be babysat by...
Are just kids or teenagers looking for identity or belonging? I didn't know any adult bronies when I was the one in middle school. No, you're dead on with that, Raf. The majority of it is like, it's kind of like, it's just a point of counterculture. Do you know what I mean? Like, most people see two things. It's like there's kind of a traditional notion of what it means to be a boy, kind of becoming a man, and then there's kind of the others, you know? And there's kind of one very rigid and defined sense of this is what you are. I've heard a lot of people talk about this with the concept of, you know, like kind of the neckbeard, milady, fedora, subset of quote-unquote like formative male archetypes, and how like there's a lot of overlap there. Like I coached a kid when I was in college who was an 8th grader who was really into like WoW, but also like My Little Pony. He had fedoras, etc. And like it offers, from what I've like read, on firsthand accounts, it's essentially an alternative paradigm for expressing masculinity that isn't relegated by things like virility or strength. You know, it's one that's like kind of intellectualized, as it were. You know what I mean? Which I think has some merit in that, like, it's essentially just a gathering hub for people who are looking for value in a world that doesn't seem to, value who it is they are yet. You know what I mean? So bronies are exclusive to liking. I mean, it's something they love, yeah. Well, like, it's the whole concept of, like, class and treating women with respect, etc. Is that, like, rather than embody, the brutish kind of more, archetypal masculinity, they're going to be, the intellectual, the learned traveler, the gentleman, right?
Grandmother, and she had a NES, and I used to attempt to play The Legend of Zelda, so I started gaming back then, and I just
the fucking dweebs
just kind of never stopped. Pauldrons, they're pretty fantastic when you're trying to walk indoors. Being a geek makes it tough to find a good guy because a lot of geeky guys are
Trekkie. It's a Star Trek fan.
Either intimidated by me or they want me to prove I'm a geek. So that makes it kind of tough to find somebody.
Yeah, dude, I had an algebra teacher in middle school, I think, who was a big Star Trek fan. Apparently you call them Trekkers, and Trekkie is like a total fucking, like that's like a litmus test for whether or not you're really about it. She was cool, kind of frenetic, kind of strange. I think she got busted for like doing coke on campus sometime after, which I recall. Which made sense. It made sense. She was nice though.
You got the chainsaw?
Yes, I do.
Thank you.
And the boyfriend.
I kind of don't really date so much. I have found love before, but it wasn't reciprocated. So at this point, I really want to find love where somebody loves me just as much as I love them. Maybe even more.
This is so endearing.
I love nerds, and nerds love me.
Geeks like us get the chance to meet one another.
I think one of the big reasons sci-fi speed dating is becoming so successful is people are starting to realize that it's not a joke. I mean, every con now, we consistently turn away hundreds, if not thousands of people.
I don't know, man. Oh my God, do you see all of the reptilian claws here? To think that they're hiding among us at Comic-Con. Look at these fucking reptilians. Look at this claw. You see what I mean? Look at that. We can even see the shape there.
I am nervous, but I'm excited.
What they do. So they get us all together into one room. And they hook you up to a bunch of TVs. Right? And on the TVs are a bunch of little ponies.
Excited at the same time.
They keep whispering in your ear. Don't you wish you had a? And then they say the female private part.
Okay, now, the dates are 3 minutes long. Every 3 minutes, the guys will stand up and cycle on to the next date. You will have a scorecard on your...
Esfando! Welcome in, guys. Hello, hello, hello. We are watching Geek Love, Episode 2. Beauty is the Geek, where geeks find love circa 2012, I believe. It is actually deeply, it is a sweet, affirming show. We made sure that this was that there was symbiosis there, that these were geeks looking for geeks, not some kind of predatory look at the dude with autism kind of show. So it is fun. We're having fun. Guys, how's the playthrough going? How is it? How far has he gotten? It's Jover, still in Act 1, no shot. That's good though. He should be working through it. I think that's fine. No, that's fine, dude. You should go slow. He finally had the sex? Wait, who did he have sex with? With himself? Wait, who did S-Fan fuck? What was it? The Gith? Oh, dude, you can fuck the Gith at the first camp. She is a fucking... I don't know how to tell you this, dude. Lae'zel is a fucking slut. All right? She worships one thing, and it's power. Okay? That's what the Giths are into. All right? She does not need to be sold. Okay? It's a layup, and you know what? It's cool. It's cool. I'm into it. I think it's a good thing. And you know, I don't want anyone to think that we are against this. No, Lae'zel's great. Did he dom her? You roll a dice. Did he hit the dom option, or did he get fucked on? Because there is a dice roll to determine if you top or bottom there. It's important. Was that Trump or Woody Allen? Neither. It was actually Benaldo. Good. He went hard top. Can't. He's going on a 6-day break? Wait, really? What's your opinion? Oh, make it 7. Make it 8. Tell your audience to come watch me every day. Oh, he's just playing Madden on stream. Okay. I thought you were saying he was taking 6 days off stream. No, he's not going to finish Baldur's Gate. If that's what you're asking, no. If he puts it down for 6 days, it's over. But he got laid, so... Yeah, no shot. No, it's done. It's done. No, S-Fan doesn't take days off. S-Fan takes months off. You and S-Fan host a revived version of Geek Love. You know what I really want to do? I do want to host a fucking... Are you a potential new OTK member? Not with my numbers, big dog. Look, I got a long way to go. I got to be a much better streamer than I am right now. And let me tell you something. I just want to do that. I got my friends. I got my people. I don't need an org to make cool shit. Nor do I need an org to have good friends. And I don't care. I like my work. And I like my friends. And I just want to get better at it. That's it. You know what I mean? That's all I care about. Yo, Roberto, thank you for the 10. I think streaming is it's a lot harder than I ever could have anticipated, both like psychologically and logistically. And I just want to be better at stringing together good streams, finding my niche, finding my kind of identity as a content creator, and really delivering on those promises. You know what I mean? That's kind of my objective. I think that there's so many fucking awesome creators out there who have such tangible, well-realized value that they offer, and that's all I want to do, really. And I think we're getting closer and closer every day. I've enjoyed, sometimes I just have to kind of settle into, what I think is working. And it's tough. But, I love when you guys give me good feedback and let me know what you love, because it helps me make sense of it, because my core community will always love what I'm into. Baldur's Gate 3 is one of the top 10 highest rated games on Metacritic right now. There's quite literally not another... it is the best game I've ever played. Single player, at least. It's really cool. Love the process. Thanks, man. That means a lot. Once we get a little IRL backpack, I think we can add a lot of dynamism to my content. The biggest thing I want is to... be a bit bolder with my, I want to be a bit bolder with my collaborations and who it is I reach out to, what it is I do. And then I want to have, a couple streams, at least maybe 3 or 4 streams a month that are more IRL focused, where I really put some effort into it. And then I kind of want to carve out my React niche and pick a game I play every day. I want to pick a game I play daily, and really work our way through shit. I want to satisfy all the things I love, which is I love gaming. I love talking about content, popular culture, expanding on things that I'm musing about that day, giving my take on things that are kind of popular hot topics. And then I want to focus on getting out into the world, doing more shit, hanging out with friends. Those are all things I enjoy. They're all things that make me happy. I used to do the malding politics thing, but once I had a baby daughter and COVID hit, I think that the malding politics shit is soul siphoning, frankly. I like talking about things that I think are more applicable, like what it is we consume, what it is we perpetuate ideologically, especially outside of how it is we vote. But what are things that we can do to make ourselves more resilient to, I think, the attention economy, as it were, and the fact that I think the more we succumb to the reality of, I think, threats being omnipresent, right, the more likely we are to miss all the things that make evading those threats worthwhile. You know what I mean? We're so busy doomering that we're forgetting what it is we want to protect with that panic, and I don't like that. You know what I mean? I want to provide greater, value by way of just sheer, entertainment. I don't know. I don't think I'm necessarily the funniest. Sometimes I can tickle you, but I don't know, man. I want to do more stuff with other people. I find that the more I collaborate, the more at peace I feel with the platform. And typically my mood is kind of on stream is almost always determined by how recently I last collaborated. Do you know what I mean? When I'm collaborating frequently, my mood is high. I feel better. I feel like I belong. I feel like less of a... I guess I feel less of a fraud. you know, when I'm like really giving value to the people who have given me so much. So we're gonna do more of that, and watch this shoe. By shoe I mean show, because fuck me. Extra Emily has contagious energy. She's amazing, dude. She's my favorite person to collab with next to Bill.
Collab more, mood higher.
Nick.
There you go.
Hey, thanks, brother. Big on that. I love that. Thank you. You got big bro vibes? Thanks, man. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think that my general aura is just very different from a lot of the streamers I'm around every day. You know, people tend to be much higher octane. They have more energy. They're just more ravenous, you know? And I tend to be a bit more mellow. Which doesn't necessarily always happen when I'm with other people. I don't know. It's just tough figuring out, like, what the fuck do people like? It's difficult, you know what I mean?
Chairs with a pen. Use it to keep track of the people you like.
It's hard to say with the person sitting across from me.
So she's going on a date. We learned that this is a homebrew cleavage tactic that she's deploying here on the Young Men at Comic-Con. And I think Ryan, the organizer, has very high expectations for the cleavage tactic. Would be cool to see you in a Son stream sitting in the background reacting to Joe Rogan. Sure. No, man. I don't know. I just don't know what it is I really want to do yet. You know, but we're getting better. We're taking more shape. Yeah, she's alting. She's using human sexuality, which is, a new school of magic. Most of them don't have base defense for it. I'm expecting to see some hands overlap. But yeah, no, I want to host something like Scuffed, man. I want to get more people together. I just get so bored alone. Unless I'm talking about something that's really intense. You know what I mean?
We'll see as my best quality, especially because I'm going to be in costume. Hopefully it's not, like, my cleavage or something.
They're going to be there.
Like that.
I would sit like this. So.
Yep.
Gentlemen,
okay.
if you're here
it.
just to get
Obscure the
laid,
cleavage.
please leave.
They are speed dating at Comic-Con, my guy. Everyone's throwing Hail Marys, all right? This is the gathering of the juggalos, all right? Everyone has come together to be unabashedly themselves in hopes that they find someone who wants to be unabashedly themselves. This is exactly what
Ladies,
they're
if
doing.
you're here just to get
Come
laid,
on.
take your pick.
This guy's good. He's funny.
I think Casey Ann as a geek has the reverse of the ugly duckling syndrome. She's kind of a babe. I'm actually really excited to see the reaction we get from the guys here at Speed Dating over her. I think they're gonna go for it.
Look, crazy prediction, okay? I'm thinking these men who have been working their dicks to 2D women with, just absolutely bodacious breasts may be susceptible to the cleavage tactic. It's new. Don't know if it's been tried.
I think they're gonna make a valiant effort at dating her. Speed dating begins in 3.
Cleavage tactic is not new. This is never before seen. Dude, is this Nick Pollum in Batman cosplay? What's going on? We'll know when we get around to his round. And they're like, we'll know when we get around to his round. They're like, what are you most proud of? 2006, 2007. JV hockey MVP. 9-time Gladiator.
2. Speed dating.
Valenier. Wielding it.
Hey, anywhere you want. Real live women waiting to talk to you.
Hey.
So what do you do? Is that too personal?
No, I just mean in regards to what?
Oh, professionally.
Was that like a deep cut? What happened? Why did the music change?
I'm a lawyer.
Lawyer, wow.
He looks like Paul. Who am I thinking of? Paul Dano.
So I like your outfit. Very nice.
Yeah, feast your eyes, big dog. Go ahead, drink it in. You know. Drink it in, my guy.
I love it too.
She didn't know it, but this would be an exchange had hundreds of times a day on Twitch.tv. 10
Casey
years.
is dressed as Lollipop Chainsaw, but she's wearing very little, and
She has no riz. She's not Duncan here. I'm gonna be real, man.
hopefully she will reveal a lot of herself.
Ryan, what are you suggesting? I mean, I'll be real. They're kind of staring at her. Oh man, this guy. The way this guy is fighting with every fiber of his being to not look at her tits. So what is it? Xbox 360, PS3. Which one do you play on?
PS3.
Reject her. Look at this. It's a staring contest.
What would you say is your favorite game?
Legend of Zelda.
Yay!
Oh, fuck, man.
Me too. So far.
Cleavage tactics backfiring. It turns out it has a fucking aura debuff. Minus 15 charisma. If they have the virgin debuff already.
It's been fun.
If they already have the virgin status effect, cleavage is a minus 15 debuff to charisma and intelligence. We're blanking.
Nobody has
They're
asked
rolling
me yet
nat
if I've
ones.
actually played this video game, so that's a good sign.
Zombie Lollipop Chainsaw.
Yeah, you got it.
Did you play that?
He doesn't fucking buy it.
Of course I did. I've been meeting some nice people. I don't know if there's anybody that I really have connected with or
Fair.
anything though, so I don't know who I would pick.
Do you know who I am?
If I was gonna guess, I would say you're Mortal Kombat.
Yes, good job. I'm Mutsuma. And you're Lollipop Chainsaw, right?
Yeah.
Do you have the head?
I do, yeah. They made leave the old boyfriend behind if I was gonna start going on dates.
You know what?
Yeah.
So Casey M speed dated the guy who was.
Hey, he's got
Very
some riz.
physically
Let's
fit,
go.
You know, very pumped, iron looking, good looking guy, chiseled chin.
This guy, see, this is the thing, all right? Like, this man is so fucking steeped in
Very
charisma.
superhero.
There's no
Schwarzenegger
fear.
Style, you know.
And he seemed like he was completely unfazed by her looks. His eyes were always looking at eyes. He was never.
So you prefer games are
Base.
cheerleader zombie games?
Come on, there's like one of those. What the fuck are you?
My true love as far as video games is actually Zelda, so.
Ah, so I'm a big Zelda fan too. But I haven't played any of like the new ones on the newer, like the Wii system.
Do you not have a Wii?
Do not have a Wii.
Wake we wait fear.
Yo, think of it a love shebang.
Pleasure meeting you,
Nice to meet you. 22, and you were 24. I'm wondering if I should just take a chance and write something down, or not, because I'm afraid.
'Cause you had a
unless I
bad
know that
day.
I'm super sure, I'm just hesitant.
All right, ladies, go to that table. Gentlemen, you will stand up and go to that table. Hopefully, you've been keeping track of the people you liked on your scorecards. Of the people that you liked, you will write the number on your chest.
Wait, let's look. Hold on. Do we have anything in our Reddit? Let me see. Hey, we do. We had a post. I upvoted it already. Wake Japan streams be like. Let's go, boys! If you posted that, tell me. I'll VIP you.
Your first name
I'm kidding. Now I can't because everyone's going to be like me.
and either your cell phone or your email address. Nothing else. The perfect match is just a chance.
Comment your username on the post.
To get 3 more minutes with somebody that you liked that liked you back. I think the perfect match is kind of a huge moment because, like, you might actually be seeing the start of a forever relationship.
Okay, this guy's so
Over
optimistic.
there real quick and grab the papers that are yours. If you're 11, you grab 11. I hope you all have your perfect match in sight. You need to run to him as fast as possible right now. Go.
Hi.
It worked.
Like, I don't know, do you still want to talk and hang out? You were telling me about your archaeology?
Yeah, that's what I'd like to do, ideally, but I know that that's kind of difficult to break into.
Good eye contact. Let's go,
Yeah,
bud.
I'm studying history, and then I'm going to take archaeology-specific courses before I graduate.
I like that you're studying archaeology. Like, I wouldn't suspect that, you know?
Yeah.
They caught me off
What'd you...
guard.
I'm going to go to the costume contest tonight.
Yeah, I'll join you. Because
Okay.
I was going to do that too. 6:30, right?
Yeah. Tonight for our team, we're going to go
Nice.
to the costume contest. It definitely seems like it could be a good fit, and I'm hoping that it goes well tonight.
Let's go.
Thank you so much.
Okay, let's see. Wait, oh shit, we get the costume contest content here?
How's everything?
Good to see you again.
Yeah, good to see you too.
Look at him. That's fun, man.
When I dress up, I'm doing little cool stuff for them. I love it. It
There's
makes
a
me
couple
smile.
of happy
I love when it's
goobers.
somebody's favorite character or something, and it just makes them so happy.
Oh yeah, I love it. You did really good on this. Like, you made all this?
I'll throw you a fan and I'll post next time. Sample? Alright, hold on. Let me... Yo, Will! This is sick, man. Yeah, let me know, dude. I think that's super cool.
Yeah. That's really crazy. Like, I need to get on your level.
Kirk
Like, I
with
am
the
so off
bangers.
that.
We played Just Dance. He actually managed to get me on the stage dancing, which is a pretty difficult feat because I am the best dancer
This dude is sending it with the mask.
ever, as I'm sure it was obvious to everyone in that room.
My first date was actually pretty cool. Like, I wasn't suspecting it to be like this, but it was really nice. I like her so much. Like, I would like to, like, maybe see if we could go on another one. No, I think you did
Hey!
great. It was just, you know, have you ever played that before? Okay, then, you did awesome.
I haven't been on too many dates ever, but this, if it's a first date, has been a really fun one. We danced, we did costuming stuff, so super
This
nerdy
shit
and
is
just about everything that I
endearing.
like.
Hey.
Alright, let's see how to go.
After speed dating, Alex and I did keep in touch through Facebook. He has actually gone on to find someone, though. He's in a relationship and not with me. And to find someone, though. He's in a relationship and not with me. And that's
Fuck, man. None
okay.
of these have
And
worked.
I'm
Yeah,
super
sure.
happy for him. And
Good.
I honestly have no doubt that I'll find someone. I'm definitely more
Same.
open to dating now, and I've kind of let go of the idea that a date is necessarily an indicator that you're going to be in a relationship.
Based,
Dating can just
this
be
is
fun.
a good start.
I did fall in love at Comic-Con with Comic-Con. So I will be back next year.
She's loving
and
the
who knows,
process.
maybe I will do speed dating again. We'll see what the future holds.
Do you guys want another one? We can crush another, I'm in. These are fun. Equally ever after, Brittany.
Session nerd.
Also, we've got Brittany. She's a video game geek.
These are the only friends I have in New York City. It's very hard to meet people that you have common interests with.
I love video games, particularly
Okay.
Bioware.
Akio, look. Are you getting the sense that she may be memeing? What type of warriors do you fancy culturally? Vikings, samurais, knights? I'm gonna be honest, man. I'm a big proponent of social justice warriors. The people who are really on the front lines. I'm not real big into like exalting any one warrior. You know what I mean? I think it's odd. They were all kind of raping and pillaging, and you know, it's just a tough time to be like this guy, especially dude. Like here's the thing. All right, anyone who's really, I was asking what style you want him to draw. Oh, yeah, no, social justice warrior. Can you get me like a keyboard, kind of angry, and make sure like Reddit's on screen. It's like r/politics. And somewhere I'm saying Kek W, Hassan, millionaire socialist or something like that. Because I'm a neolib, SJW. No. What kind of... I would say go crazy with it, man. If you're going to do fan art, you gotta put the fan in fan art. What do you see when you see me? You know, go nuts. I won't be offended by anything there. Maybe. I mean, I could be. Just like don't do me in blackface or anything. You know what I mean? Don't, you know? Like don't make me like a Zulu warrior, okay? Because I won't repost that.
Sci-fi speed dating has become really successful. We had a couple that met at our very first session. They just got married. This is the place to come if you want to meet somebody special at Comic-Con.
Look at her. She's beautiful. What more can I say?
Geeks rule.
Over 18?
Yes.
Pork chop. I think you mean to say brony. Please don't say that.
Single?
Yes.
Looking for guys or girls?
Guys.
Okay.
Cut 'em up. Ah, yeah. Headshot.
My name is Brittany. I am 22 years old, and during the day I am a kindergarten teacher, and at night I am a nerd. Here is Dragon Age. One of my favorite games of all time. I call myself a geek because I really love video games. I've been playing since I was 3 years old. I also find myself into the geek fandoms a lot.
Name 5 games.
I have my Harry Potter ones. I have Hermione's one, who's my favorite character from Harry Potter. And we also have my own one from Universal Studios, the Harry Potter world. And I like Star Wars. This little guy is my Jawa, you know. I'm really looking for intelligent nerd. I also built my own computer, because if you're a gamer, you have to have your own beast of a gaming machine. I have, 16 gigs of RAM, 3.4 CPU. My
She's whiffing on some of the vernacular here.
video card's kind of okay. I have a 550 Ti, and the guy that I'm gonna be with, well, you know what I just talked about.
She got that 3.4 CPU, boys. This was 2012, I think.
I've only had one serious
To be fair, I had 16 gigabytes of RAM like a year ago.
long-term relationship, but we were high school sweethearts and we just weren't meant for each other. And as a romantic at heart, I knew that wasn't what I was looking for. And I'm really looking
3.4 gigahertz for sure. No, I think she's a gamer. I don't
for
think
my soulmate. And since
I think everything on reality television is absolute fact.
moving to
Okay?
New York City, I really haven't found anyone that I really want to go on a date with. So I haven't been on a date on.
What was that?
Yeah, I really
She's just doing like this almost feels like she's mocking anime. Like why is she?
haven't found anyone that I really want to go on a date with. So.
she's like ni hao, like just not getting any of it. Not even vaguely offensive, but fully.
Oh, I haven't been on a date in a long time.
What would give you a nerdgasm?
A nerdgasm? Video games, BioWare.
Do you have any deal breakers?
Like a big dick.
They have to play video games.
Is that honestly your deal breaker?
It is.
That's a serious.
Wait,
Is that honestly
BioWare?
Do you have any deal breakers?
They have to play video games.
Is that honestly your deal breaker?
It is.
It seems like this is like a coworker. I'll tell you what though, man, like this was like revolutionary, like out of the closet gamer girl stuff for 2012. Straight up, dude. This was unironically like this person was pushing boundaries, okay? This was the proto gamer girl. We did not have e-girls yet. People were not being like, want to join your, Valorant lobby. Games were not made for women at this time. It was just so hostile. This was like peak Gamergate shit, right? Wasn't this like right around Gamergate era gaming? Like there was like the amount of fucking gatekeeping there was insane. So, I don't know, man. At the core of it all, she blazed a trail for you to fetishize women who put Band-Aids on their noses now in 2023, okay? We have to honor the old ways in those who came before, okay?
That's a serious
2014 to 2015, she's proto-gamer. No
problem.
shot.
I'm trying to find someone who has the same passions as I do. So when we're 70 years old, sitting in our rocking chairs and we're old farts, that we can talk about the newest comic or the latest shenanigans that's come out on the Xbox 20.
It is good to date someone who's like your best friend.
And then it became hypersexualized? No. Don't be fucking nerds, okay? You act as if supply just materializes. Supply follows demand. You guys refused to respect or give credibility to the, actual interests of women who gamed. And so they had to holster titties up for you to click on their streams and for you to follow them on Twitter. This was not, I'm telling you, man. It is a consumer tendency issue at the core of it all. You gotta know it.
Sci-fi speed dating, I'm trying to find true love.
You did this, Moto. No, but truly, I think that it is an enormous uphill battle for female content creators to create a sense of, let's say, likeness or relatability in a largely male viewer base. And there were many decades, or, I would say, over the course of a decade, through the process of trial and error, the meta that was paved was one of how can we compel anyone to spend any amount of time in my stream when they're likely defaulting to the individuals they see as more credible on the basis of, I think, a largely misogynist bent in gamer, ethoses, right? Like, most of it was all built around, like, this person has to, represent, myself and what I identify as being nerd culture, or they're a fraud co-opting something, Yo, welcome in, Bunbean. Welcome. So there's a great deal of gatekeeping there, and it happens on a community level. So, like, it didn't become sexualized because, women wanted to manipulate men. I think it came from someone at some point, brought a sexual bent to some kind of portrayal of gaming or content creation that was successful, and other people followed suit because everyone's trying to make it work here. Wait, what the fuck are you talking about? Would you like to raise a counter? There's so many layers of nerd in this woman. When you look at the bookshelves, it's really not that bad. Like she's pretty equipped. What's any counter there? I'm down to. You're applying streamer logic to non-streamer. She's just a gamer girl looking for love. Well, yeah, she's not a part of this. Someone had mentioned before it was let's say like hypersexualized. And I'm telling you that, like, as with all of, like, this is, like, the fundamental flaw in this fucking Squad W logic, is that it was quite literally a group of, it was, like, the content creators are looking for where the demand is, you know? That's where supply, is essentially stimulated. But demand is preceding supply, and everyone follows suit when they identify the successful market. Most people that you see, male and female, would love to be doing long-form gameplay content with people 100%. Is it such a crazy thing that a male would watch a male that talks about cock and jerking off 17 hours a day? Is it such a crazy thing that a male would watch a male that talks about cock? Oh, is it me? No, people do not watch me. So it is such a crazy thing. Was that your counter to what I was saying? I'm very confused. I'm so confused. I don't think it's wrong for people to, let's say, gravitate towards those who they feel most represented by. But I do think that, if you want to take issue with women sexualizing themselves in these contexts, you should take inventory of when it is you choose to click on women's streams and maybe, give more mind to your tendencies as a consumer. You know what I mean? That doesn't necessarily mean that you have to watch women. Do you know what I mean? But I do mean to say that if you're an individual who's outraged by the sexualization of content, this is more or less what I'm trying to draw your attention to. You know what I mean? It's like, like during, like, during, like, like the fucking zenith of the Squad W, rhetoric, as it were, wasn't there still a great deal of borderline e-girl harassment occurring, and the utilization of women for the visibility of one's own content, etc.? It's like, it seems as if, you're outraged by the very thing you seem to be most beckoned by and, enriching yourself through in some level as well, It's one of those things where, like, you stimulate and create markets for this thing when you consume it and, advocate for it. So, like, I don't think it's a bad thing. I think people should be able to sexualize themselves to whatever extent they see fit. I think that the problem is when you want to, take active issue with something that is, clearly being driven by consumer tendency more than any one person deciding to be a manipulative creator, which it's not manipulative in any capacity, mind you.
Most sexy about geeks?
Besides everything,
I like the girls that wear revealing clothing.
See? He says it. He feels it. He owns it.
I'm a nerd. You're a nerd. You like the same things. I like the same things. We like the same things. Let's go be nerds being nerds at Comic-Con. It's awesome.
Girls, come on in.
I'm going to Comic-Con as the superhero Brittany, my kindergarten teacher. I'm just going to go with the flow today. I'm excited. I'm just going to see what happens.
I make content for people who watch that content. In a way, yeah. Look, I think that for the most part, it was that there was a male-dominated platform in an era of relative misogynist sentiment, which was kind of pervasive. There was a lot of gatekeeping and general skepticism surrounding the deservedness of women to exist in the same kind of gameplay spaces as men. And because of that, I think women who just wanted to play games on stream weren't generating click-through, and they still wanted the fucking job. You know what I mean? If men aren't going to value me for my time, my energy, or my perspective, maybe you could Trojan horse individuals into clicking on a stream by, placating to the one thing they seem to value. You know what I mean?
Gentlemen, do not start talking to the girls yet. You'll scare them. So we've got Brittany. She's a video game geek. She's a teacher.
It's an observation of consumer tendency, not a corruption of a market.
She's beautiful.
There wasn't a market.
She seems really nice. The guys are gonna be all over.
All right, guys, everybody ready?
Males and women didn't watch 12 hours of League of Legends. That's not true at all. And men don't just watch men. In fact, I think that the problem is that we put ourselves in a position of feeling as if we can only relate to, interpersonally, men, and that's what creates these really weird hypersex dynamics with women. In numbers, but numbers aren't, like, it's not like a law of physics, you know what I mean? Like, the numbers reflect socialized tendencies, right? And so part of the problem is that, like, through media, largely portraying male characters, and narratives designed to appeal to male fantasy, we have, I think, a great deal of men never really being shown women in any context that wasn't either sexualized or romanticized. You know what I mean? Like, I think that just because something is a certain way doesn't necessarily mean that it should be. And I think that there are a lot of things involving, the creation of new narratives, media, etc., that can shift our relationship to that. Now, again, I'm not saying that you're a bad person for wanting to watch men. I probably predominantly watch men. I also do tune into, female streamers. It just depends on what they're doing. But it's moreover that, like, if you take issue with the demands of a market, that's where I think you have to observe. If you take issue with the kind of content that's being created, I think that you should observe whether or not the rage is best placed in the hands of those who are creating content or the market that's, generating demand. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
3.
Well, yeah, the men also made that media, but, like, we have so many fucking, like, centuries of essentially excluding women from the participation and broader, the social context all the way to education. I mean, this shit stacks so far. Why do you think E-Rob is so ugly? I think that Eric is not a bad-looking dude. I think that Eric is a true savant at making himself look grotesque. I have never seen someone photograph themselves so poorly so often.
2, 3, go.
I'll give you a rundown of myself. I am a teacher. I love Marvel.
This man is mouth breathing so hard. I don't even know if it looks like he's sleeping with his eyes wide open. Like there's an active allergy attack. This woman must have totally miscategorized some lore because he is so fucking not in.
I am a teacher. I love Marvel, anime. I went to the shows, Lost.
He's so unimpressed.
Once Upon a Time.
What a fucking gallant Sigma male.
Hi, so I guess I'll give you a rundown of myself.
Okay.
I love video games, particularly BioWare. I like the shows Once Upon a Time, Lost, Doctor Who. I like anime, Dragon Ball Z, Tenchi Muyo. I'm a teacher. I love the shows Once Upon a Time, Lost.
She's not asking a lot of questions here in this edit.
Doctor Who. I just love talking to fellow nerds. I love video games.
I mean, you list a lot of things you like, but we don't talk about why you like them. And I'm not liking this laundry list discourse, okay? Let's start talking about what you love, why you love what you love. In chat, let that be a lesson to you. That's where the marrow of the discourse is, okay? She is pretty.
Particularly Bioware, comic books, Marvel. I love the show. It's Once Upon a Time, Doctor Who.
You know, guys in this are already nervous, so when you get a girl that right off the bat, she's wide open, she's in close, that might have scared some of the guys off.
What do they want? Quick. Act like you've been hit before.
I usually tend to find
Give them something to save.
myself attracted to skinnier nerds. I don't know why, but
Chat, you're in.
that's my cup of tea.
All right, so I'll go through the rundown. I love video games, particularly Bioware.
This dude's got his grin going here, his smirk.
Anime, Dragon Ball Z, Tenchi Muyo. I'm a teacher. And
Fuck eyes, fucking activated, yeah.
you know, Harry Potter, Star Wars, Lord of the
This dude read some fucking pickup artist literature. He thumbed his way through the game. He's holding his eye contact. I just want to stop you for a sec. You have such great energy. No, like you're so vibrant. It's
You're good
at this.
I try. I like go through.
Okay. I'm gonna try and do what you did.
Okay, let's do it.
I'm into comic books.
Okay.
I like sci-fi, Battlestar Galactica, Firefly, that kind of stuff. And I work in addiction medicine at a treatment center for drug and alcohol abuse.
That's awesome.
I can't hear this fucking.
You like
guy.
really helping people and stuff.
I do, yeah. I like to, yeah.
There you go.
I wish I could have talked a little bit more, but I guess that's why it's called speed dating.
Boom.
Hi, number one. How are you?
Good, how are you? You're number 30? Well, I'll give you the rundown. I work in the defense industry as a software engineer.
That's awesome.
Rip him open. He's a fucking agent of the plutocracy.
Huge fan of video games. I played all the Mass Effect games.
I love video
He does have a Tarantino kind of bent to it
games,
for
Bioware
sure.
particularly. I'm a teacher. I love the shows Lost, Once Upon a Time, and Doctor Who. And comic books, I love Marvel.
Okay. So, I like feet. Okay? And, well, the funny thing, okay, is that, well, I look at the feet, I'm thinking, do you want to know whose feet would be better here, okay? Uma Thurman's. And no one else thought this, but I thought this, okay?
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Well, it was a pleasure meeting you.
Nice meeting
Take
you,
care.
too.
I thought she was attractive and talkative. She's got a
What do you mean, okay? That it's a problem to use a certain word, okay?
great job. You know, she was very outgoing and direct to the point. I like that. If she doesn't pick me, I'm not going to be upset. But if she does pick me, hey, it's awesome.
Hi. Good. How are you? So tell me, what are you an anime character, right?
You fucking idiot. You fucking idiot. It's called manhwa. It's a Korean graphic novel. I bet you think they all look the same, too.
No, absolutely. I mean, you know, it's funny because I feel that anything that isn't one thing you don't readily recognize.
Is it video?
She's like just trying to fucking redirect. God, we're crushing the predictive.
No, it's Ariel game. It's me. It's who I am.
All right.
All right.
Sigma male shit. Stand up and walk away.
What do you do?
Flowers design.
Design.
Yeah, obviously. Do you see me? Yeah, you think I don't monetize this?
Oh,
Designer.
makes sense.
I hope it shows, you know.
Definitely.
sit down. Ladies, I need you to stand up and go to that table and touch nothing. Gentlemen, stand up, go to that table and touch nothing, and then refocus on me.
You're gonna find the piece of paper.
I wanted to see if this girl was actually a real person or an actress, and I found her LinkedIn. Why would you ever? What the fuck?
Correlate the people you like. For example,
No, we are not your catfish check.
if you like number 5, you find the paper with the number 5 on it.
Don't send people's personal LinkedIn's here.
7-Eleven, 1. I felt a little something with several people, so
Maybe this is a LinkedIn fucking, rogue guerrilla marketing campaign.
I'm interested to see where it goes.
Trying to Trojan horse some hot, wet professionals yearning for you in your area. They've got holes to fill in their greater corporate network, and who's gonna stuff them?
Now, I need you to get your papers.
Go to somebody with your perfect match right now. Go. 30 seconds to sit in front of a perfect match.
No shot. I would have thought it was the schmoozy addiction therapist. Maybe he wasn't impressed.
I'm Brittany.
Nice to meet you, Brittany. Yeah, I just...
Let's go with this dude. Big win for
moved
him.
into a new place. I bought a condo, so
Oh.
Get her over.
I'm so busy, like, trying to unpack everything.
He does seem really sweet and earnest. I like him.
I moved here like a couple months ago. It's a nightmare.
I go to the city a lot, so I don't mind traveling,
When he first came in, he was one of the ones that I really was like attracted to.
Look at how fucking sweet this dude is, man.
It's like, his look, like, kind of got my heart beating a little bit.
Dude. Dick her down! Let's go, my guy! Guys, have electric sexual intercourse.
I like that. She was
This is so sweet. I want them to fuck so bad.
very direct with me. She was like, I like this, this, this. And I'm like, oh yeah, I like some of that stuff too. Nice.
This dude's gotta be on cloud 9. Like, can you imagine how out of left field it is that this, just fucking, pretty fucking, hot chick who likes all the same nerdy shit you like, and, kind of like a pre-internet, normalization of gaming era. This dude is fucking gotta be losing it. This is so 1 in a million. I can't wait for the follow-up on this. Fuck her for me! She sensed that he had a colossal hog on him. She's known the nose trick for some time, huh?
It's first date, a little nervous, a little excited. Hey.
Oh, hey, what's going on?
Good.
Nice to see you.
Nice to see you. Yeah.
So you ready to shoot some stormtroopers?
Let's go.
Yeah. We're going to the Stormtrooper Shooter Troop. Can't beat that, right?
I know it's really popular.
It's a lifelong dream, right?
I know.
Dirty username. Why would you spoil
I'm a little
it?
nervous, I think it's going to be a good time. Thank you.
All right.
You know what, man? I'm just glad that the guy who works at defense companies thought that the best first date would be to use future tech weapons to kill people without names.
I'm looking for a nerd who I could possibly be my best friend and have a romantic interest in. Yeah, this is the guy. Hi, nice to meet you. We're ready to get our picture.
Sure, have a seat.
So, what's your favorite, sci-fi or fantasy movie?
I really liked The Fountain. I don't know if you could consider
I
that.
love The Fountain. It was
Dude, this is going so well.
so good. It's so deep.
Oh my God. You see, most people I talk to, they're either like, this is amazing.
Or they hate it. We just compliment each other because we're both nerdy and
Yo!
I think we're both looking for the same thing.
Just a fucking hot, sweaty, no bars held
I'm a pretty
romp.
simple girl. Like, my favorite food's like
He can't date her. I want to date her.
a grilled cheese sandwich, but
I like that she's driven. She seems very confident. I could totally see something blossoming between us. I have a good feeling about this.
I loved the Geek Love experience, you know. I think it's very creative, and it helped me find the geek. Are you hungry? I'm kind of hungry.
It helped me find a fucking dweeb, a little nerd. Like, why weren't they like, it helped me find, like, a partner? Why did she? That was really specific. I didn't like that at all.
Get something to eat?
Yeah, I could definitely get something to eat.
Get a grilled cheese sandwich.
Her lips? Why? What about her lips? Because they're, like, chapped? What?
Yeah, definitely.
Get it the fuck together. Wait, no follow-up? Okay, we have 30 seconds of follow-up.
This is my update and what's been going on.
Okay,
with
come on,
Luke
what's going
and
on?
We've gone on several dates.
Several?
Went to see a movie.
Wait, he skipped sex scene? Yeah, dude, we didn't even unlock the... Wait, what's going on here? Wait a second. We picked all the right dialogue options.
It's nice wine, and we had a lot of fun. And Geek Love was a great experience. It definitely affected my love life. I'm looking forward to seeing him again. Thanks, Geek Love.
They're still going on dates? They had wine? Dude, I need to follow up on this. Look at these fucking incels. He had her at software engineer and sealed the deal at bought a condo. Do you think the world is so short of fucking losers who lead with their wealth that she would go all the way to fucking Comic-Con at the hopes that she finds some kind of fucking, finance bro yuppie who brags about his downtown condo? Like, what the fuck do you... I think I could find a Sigma Chi business major who works at their dad's general contracting firm. And that's why I'm going there. Heart of Steel, Jimmy. Let's see. Jake and Bake?
Jimmy, and I am a huge Superman geek.
Jimmy looked like what I would expect Jimmy Olsen of 2012 to look like.
I'm always hoping that I'm gonna meet the woman of my dreams. You don't know who Jimmy Olsen is? Do you know who that is? No. You don't know who Jimmy Olsen is?
Yeah, none of these guys know that they were really just looking for the schnoz, man.
What the hell is going on?
Jake and Bacon? Liking Superman as a red flag? I agree, that's weird as fuck. It's a red flag because Superman lacks any actual identity. He's a model for perfection. There's no texture. There's no, the thematics of it is borderline American exceptionalist propaganda. There's nothing to it. If you're drawn to Superman as an adult, there is, I think, a deep-seated either God complex or inferiority complex. Superman Red Sun isn't Superman, okay?
Dating normal people sucks. So you gotta find the people in your world.
So wrong. Guys, I'm going to be honest with you. Okay? Superman is a bit of a default OP superhero. I think that when you pick the character that has all the powers, it kind of makes sense, but it also shows, I think, kind of questionable taste. To be fair, I haven't read a ton of the comics, okay? He might have awesome arcs. This is why you told me to go back. I wasn't even paying attention.
Dating normal people sucks. So you gotta find the people in your world.
You have to find your inner.
How's he supposed to be repped? He was made too powerful from the start with no real dilemmas to hold him back. Yeah.
And I helped her bring her geek out.
See, I'm getting weird Nazi vibes. You know what I mean?
People in your world.
You have to find your inner geek.
I don't like these outfits. There's something about the leather daddy military officer stuff I just don't like.
I helped her bring her geek out.
They def have weird kinky sex. I would be disappointed if everyone at Comic-Con wasn't having some kind of off the walls unhinged kinky sex. You know what I mean?
Over 18? Yep. Single? Yep. Guys or girls or cheerleaders? Cheerleaders. All right. Over 18?
Yeah.
Over 18? Yep. Single? Yep. Guys or girls or cheerleaders?
Didn't even think. You showed up to Comic-Con in a New York Jets jersey and aviators? What are you a fan of?
Cheerleaders. All right. Over 18?
Yes.
Fucking cheerleaders, dude. What the fuck do you think, man? Oh my god, no, wait, I get it. I get it. No. It's because the Jets fans are entirely a work of fiction. They don't actually exist. It's similar to their chances of winning a Super Bowl, dude. I get it.
Single?
Yes.
Guys or girls?
Ladies.
Ladies.
Yeah.
Impressive,
I was strictly to upset Will.
Mr. Olson.
Thank you.
So he's representing this totally fucking fictitious canon where Jets fans are proud enough to wear jerseys in public. It's wild.
I'm Jimmy, I'm 26 years old, and I'm a huge superhero geek. I've got this little miniature Tom Welling from Smallville Superman figure that I'm working on. It's got the full costume, and I got the head on eBay somewhere, and I've actually created a full cape that I'm hopefully going to attach at some day.
Thor and Captain Marvel are just as powerful as Superman. Do you have any complaints about them? No, because Thor is sick. Superman is a Boy Scout. You know what I mean? I just don't like the Boy Scout attitude, man. Like, with no, I don't know. Maybe there's a ton of, like, personal vulnerability for us to explore there, but, like, I don't know. What I like about, like, All Might, for instance, which is kind of like a proxy Superman, right? Is, that like, he shows a sort of, like, there's like a sensitivity, I think, to, there's a yearning to, like, bolster people on like a developmental level, you know what I mean? And I've always been drawn to that concept, you know what I mean? Of like the patient mentor. I like that. If Superman was in a mentor capacity and had this like decay, maybe it'd be cool, you know what I mean? Yo, what up, homie? Thank you, L. I appreciate that, man. Batman is a capitalist that uses inherited wealth to run around at night dressed in tactical gear. Yeah, no. He's literally just a fucking K-Kona vigilante with too much money. Superman with issues is Homelander. A hate thread on the Superman subreddit. Ugh. I'm giving hot takes, guys. It's late. I used to love Superman when I was a kid. I don't know too much about his narratives. I do know that if I were to start thinking about what superhero I thought was cool, Superman would feel incredibly pedestrian. Like, it feels very entry-level superhero, and there isn't a great deal of texture to it, personally. Based on what I know. Maybe I don't know enough. That's fair. Feel free to send me all the cool shit I don't know. I am down to grow. I am down to learn. My ears are open, chat.
I'm really interested in Superman.
You can't relate, that's why. Look, man, if you think I can't relate into an all-powerful being who could fuck your mother any day of the week should he choose, you are so far gone, all right?
And the mythology of that character in the movies and the comics.
No, I can't relate. No one could relate to this. Are you kidding me?
And pretty much anything.
He's cool because he sneezed and he blew up a planet. He's just too powerful. You know what I mean? like, it's fun to have. I don't know, man. Have you ever played a game where you can like use cheat codes to become this like, you know, all-powerful infinite resource machine and then realize that the game stops being fun? It's kind of how I feel about Superman. You know what I mean?
Related to the Man of Steel. I've even got a Superman tattoo on my arm. This is a Superman sweatshirt that I made when I was a young boy. As you can see, I didn't quite know how to draw
Oh, something fucked up happened to this dude.
the S when I was little, but I think I've gotten the hang of it now. When I was a young kid, that's when I started getting into the arts and just drawing and painting. And I think it was because I was interested in drawing Superman. I would just draw the character over and over again while I was watching these movies. So my love for art kind of came from my love for the character. So this is me as Jimmy Olsen. Every time I go to a convention, I dress up as Jimmy Olsen. Oh, gee. Chief.
He dresses up as Superman's best friend? What is this like? Like you adore Superman, but you choose to cosplay his best friend? That just feels like weird self-cuckery. You know what I mean? That's the biggest red flag. Like, if you were really into Jimmy Olsen, I'd understand it, but like if you like adore Superman, like there's either like a deep self-loathing there. Like, why is it, do you see yourself undeserving of the moniker of Superman? Have you put that fictional character so far above you to where you can't occupy it for a day for fun?
I was in a serious relationship.
Like, he doesn't do anything.
For a couple years. It was really great, it meant a lot to me, but the breakup was it was just a complicated mess, and it just really kind of caused me not to want to trust anybody.
This is so
I'm hoping
odd.
that speed dating proves to be something worthwhile and fun that can kind of get me out and just meet people who are really interested in the things what I'm interested in. I'd like to meet a girl who's funny and interesting and into comics and movies and
then, date her best friend.
certainly someone who's a little bit witty. Maybe someone who's into my artwork. It'd be fun to meet someone who's maybe creatively inclined, I guess is what I'm trying to say.
So you think you're gonna find the female version of you?
Female version of me?
At Comic-Con.
You know, maybe that's what I'm looking for.
Good luck, wow.
I like it. Super Steve.
I like it.
Right?
It's good.
There, a basic comic book off you.
Every geek's a geek at heart, and you always find something to love about each other.
Sometimes it can be a little tough to find people that are into the...
I like these, fucking scuffed When Harry Met Sally nerd interviews, you know?
exact same things, but by and large, it's not too tough to find somebody who at least gets it.
Nerds roll!
Boys drool.
Gentlemen, let's go!
Here we go.
Go ahead.
I'm following you, man. My expectations for the speed dating session? I'm always hoping that I'm gonna meet the woman of my dreams.
Yes, guys, come
I'd like it if the whole time he just talks about how much this girl would like love his best friend. Oh, dude, no, you would absolutely love my best friend. You would love him. Clark, dude, he's so cool and so hot.
Come on, keep filing in, get
Like, how committed to the RP are you?
comfortable.
Jimmy looked like personified what I would expect Jimmy Olsen of 2012 to look like. You know, he's a modern Jimmy Olsen. Everybody else is getting modern.
Is that a compliment?
The background characters aren't. Alfred is still a butler. Lois Lane is still a bitch.
First of all, thank you all for coming out, okay? Without you guys, I would actually have to pay to come to this convention.
Like, you fucking losers.
You can't miss her. She's the tallest person in the room.
There is like a cuckold dude. He won't get domed. Let's go, bud. Get fucking stepped on. Get snapped like a fucking twig. Ever fucking break you in half like a pretzel rod.
This is
Let's
sci-fi
go.
speed dating, okay? There's a
Dude, he's thunderstruck.
few rules. One, keep it anonymous, okay? All of you have a number on your chest. Go by that.
keep track of the people you liked. If you liked number 5, write down number 5, a little tidbit about them so
No,
you
I
can
think
remember
this might
them, okay?
be a shit,
Ladies,
for
I'm going to ask
sure.
you to please take a seat in any of the chairs facing me. Thank you. Gentlemen,
The Jets fan is in every
please
shot.
have a seat in front of any lady you choose. It doesn't matter. You'll have to talk to all of them.
There's no Jets fan. You're literally imagining him.
I hope that the girl's interested in Superman. That'll make or break everything.
Dude, that is a niche criteria. I don't know anyone who's into Superman, and I know a lot of nerds. I quite literally know no one who's taken a distinct interest in Superman as a character. I mean, zero.
Everybody, your date starts in 3,
This is going to be so tough, dude.
2, 1, and speed date.
Hi.
I like your glasses.
Oh, well, thank you. Are you a Superman fan?
I'm more of a Batman fan.
More of a Batman fan?
Can you get the fuck out? Yeah, I'm more of a fan of anyone who isn't you. It's funny.
Oh, jeez.
What are you into?
Big Superman fan. Do you know who Jimmy Olsen is?
Oh my god, dude, he's just he's name checking the whole time, man.
No. You don't know who Jimmy Olsen is?
Okay, well then I don't know why you're sitting here. How about that?
Oh, jeez.
Oh, he says it. Oh, jeez. All right, fucking get the fuck
You just
out.
strike out if you don't know who I am. You know, I feel just.
Would you show up in a fucking niche cosplay? I didn't know who Jimmy Olsen was at all. Like, this is... What have you done to yourself, man?
Like lost in a void. Yeah, nice to meet you. So, okay. Well, do you know who I am? Do you know Jimmy Olsen?
Oh, okay.
Do you know who that is?
No.
You don't know Jimmy Olsen is?
No, I'm sorry.
Take a wild guess.
This
He's
is so
somebody's
tough, man.
pal. He is a big superhero's good friend. He wears a red cape. He's really strong.
Red Tornado?
Yes.
What?
Red Tornado.
What the hell is that?
Who likes Superman this much, man? Like, come on. No one's going to expect you to take that much interest in this guy. You know what I mean? Like, who? It's so weird. It's like if I met someone who's like a big Harlem Globetrotters fan or something. It's like, what the fuck, man? Really?
What the hell is going on?
Yeah, oh,
It's
Crunchy,
a
thank you
joke.
for the year.
It's gotta be a joke.
Big love, dude.
You don't know who Jimmy Olsen is? Come on. You know who Superman is, right?
Yeah, I know who Superman is.
Does he get off on this?
You know
He's like, yeah, so you don't, I'm his best friend.
Lois Lane?
Oh, so the other guy, the one that no one ever talks about.
This dude is doing Orbiter RP.
Buddy,
This is so insane.
It's nice to meet you. Do you know who I am? Do you know Jimmy Olsen? You do?
Like, trust me, dude. I've gone to TwitchCon with my friends. I already know what this feels like. I would not be RPing it on my own time, okay? I would not be doing this.
Best photographer ever.
That's great.
Yeah.
Are you into the arts or movies? Or
Oh yeah, the movies, music, arts,
what's
writing.
your favorite movie?
Oh, he's finally softening.
Favorite comic book movie? I'd have to say the original Superman. Talking about
Ask.
1978.
Are you saying that just because
No,
Jimmy
because it's
Olsen?
the greatest line when, you know,
Dude, imagine having such a singular criteria.
Lois falls out of the helicopter, it Supes flies up, and he goes, I got you. She goes, you got me. Who's got you? Greatest line in movie history.
Dude's bricked out of his skull right now. This is the sexiest thing he's ever heard. This dude is preeing.
Greatest line.
She was quoting Superman. She was pretty cool.
Hi.
How you doing?
I'm 2.
Can she look past it? Will he look past it for this mountainess?
2?
2.
Like the number?
For you.
That is the
For
question.
me.
Yes.
Are you joking? Oh, I see what you're okay.
What's your number?
I'm 20, so T.O.
T.O.
for both of us.
You're a Hoovian?
A what?
Are you a Hoovian?
I don't know what that is.
Don't fumble this, dude. She's a babe. Come on.
No. Do you know who Jimmy Olsen is? See, we're both lost.
No. I thought because Doctor Who they were.
Oh, I see.
bow tie.
You're confusing me with Doctor Who.
Yeah.
It's okay. I'm Jimmy. I'm Superman's pal. He wears a bow tie as well.
Oh, yeah, no. Everyone who wears a bow tie is the same character, for sure. Yeah. No, for sure. Got it, yeah. So you know Superman, right? Like a big super. Yeah. So when he's in his alter when he's in his alter ego, when he's like when he's Clark Kent, he's got this job he goes to sometimes, and I work with him. I'm like kind of his best friend, but like I'm Clark Kent's best friend. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's
Superman is, right?
Come on now.
Some people don't know. You'd be surprised.
Some people don't know Superman? Wow.
If they're super hot and they hate Superman.
My man! Look, I think he finally came to the realization that he's not going to find someone who knows who the fuck Jimmy Olsen is, because who would ever cosplay Jimmy Olsen? Why on earth? What is this side? It's not even sidekick RP. It's background character best friend from home RP. What is this? It makes no sense.
That's something I'm willing to live with, really. I'm really willing to live with that, because you can always train a dog new tricks. You can always get somebody to develop.
This dude, it's like he wants to be diminished. Like there's like a humiliation kink here. You know what I mean? Like he was like, this is the tallest, most powerful mountainess of a woman I've ever seen.
Open interest.
Well, it was nice meeting you.
Cheers.
Have a good one.
Everybody quiet, please. Quiet, quiet, quiet. You've all been keeping track of who you liked on your scorecards, right? You're going to find the paper.
At least he knows who he is. You know, typically I'm like, fuck yeah. But this is really monistic. Like, it's super singular. You know what I mean? Like, I'm almost always very, like, pick the thing you love, embody it, you know, be unashamed of it. But this feels, like, different, man. I don't know.
With the
But yeah, no, nothing about like the humiliation stuff. Go for that. It's just like this very niche. If she doesn't know Superman, I'm out. Like he's literally fucking. He is essentially like. He's like gatekeeping the fandom based on whether or not you know that he's cosplaying Jimmy Olsen, which is very niche.
the numbers on it of the people you like.
It'd be like me going around and being like, if you don't know who WakeWilder is, you don't watch Twitch. You know what I mean? Like, come on, brother. Like, yeah, I've been in some streams, but I do not expect people to know me.
You will write your first name, the number on your chest, and either your cell phone number or your email address, all right?
Oh my goodness.
That's what I... Never mind. Now that's my new slogan. If you don't know Wake, you don't know Twitch. How about that, brother?
1, 2, 3, go. So, we get...
If you don't know Wake, your mom is being awfully quiet about her personal life.
the end of the session, and Jimmy, he's going through. He's got a lot of girls that are interested in him. We get to the end of the session, and Jimmy, he's going through. He's got a lot of girls that are interested
Let's
in
go,
him.
Jimmy!
Give me that number 2. Goodness, man.
Oh, he knows what he wants. This dude's bullish. Like he's bound to the sword.
So far, there's another one or two.
Wait,
I've
hold
only
on.
written my game down on one so far. There's another one or two that I'm considering, but I'm really torn.
Let's go.
So.
I will say this: the man's not lacking for confidence, and he's drawing the line where he needs to draw the line. If this is a very well fleshed out life and he knows what he wants, I'm in.
Hopefully figure that out in the next
I support.
seconds. People, be creative. Number 2, really. I'm
Let's
gonna
go,
put a
man.
smiley face next to mine.
Yeah, let's go. She'll love that.
Trying to help.
I think he's got this. He's just got to make a call.
Number 20 sheet. Look at how stacked that is. Look at that, Doug K. He's already locked in. He put the 1 in the D, kind of, I don't know if that's supposed to be a 10. I mean, dude. Oh, Ariel went for her too? Ariel went on the date with the chainsaw chick. Fuck, dude. What was who was the first one? Was his name Tyler? Is this Tyler? Dude, have they all, dude, number 2 fucking sweeped.
Trying to help.
What was that last one's name? Who she went on a date with?
I think he's got this. He's just...
Alex was the first dude? Wait.
I'm gonna put a smiley face next to mine. Trying to help.
Alex was? So wait, who was the girl that the last one went out with? All right, hold on. We're at 7:48. I gotta know.
I talked a little bit about
speed dating. Hi, number one. How are you?
Good, how are you?
Number 30.
You're number 30? Well, I'll give you the rundown. I work in the defense industry as a...
Wait, so what was his name?
30 seconds.
No. Some of them are definitely all there. What was his name?
Brittany.
Nice to meet you, Brittany. Yeah, I just moved into a new place. I bought
What
a
the fuck is
condo,
your
so
name?
I've been so busy, like, trying to unpack it.
Luke.
fun.
It was
Geek
Luke. I just remembered. Okay, 7:48. We didn't see Luke on the docket, though. I'm gonna be real. So, you know what? Luke knew what he
I think
wanted.
he's got this. He's just got to make a call.
I was a little bit picky. The numbers I wrote down were 2 and 12. One was really tall and cute.
To be fair,
I wrote down were 2 and 12. One was
this woman looks like a superwoman. You know what I mean?
really tall.
Like she could be cast.
And cute. And the other one, I think, had red hair and was into Superman. Just wondering to myself, how's it all
This man was writing
gonna
off.
turn out?
This is called the perfect match game, okay? I'm getting the sense that Jimmy's a little nervous. What this boils down to is you're gonna look at your
What's
sheet.
gonna happen? She's not a geek? How do you know? She's there.
If you see somebody that you liked, who liked you back, that is a perfect match. Ladies, I need you to really quickly look out in the crowd. Find somebody you're a perfect match with. Get to them as fast.
Look, man, this man is not afraid to fucking climb a tree. He will hike the
As you
mountain.
can. Go. This is a competition.
Who's
Run.
gonna find it? Come on.
Quick.
Oh, no, Jimmy, come on, man. Oh, fuck. Oh, double fuck. Wait, who'd she pick?
I'm all alone.
Jimmy.
So Jimmy might have been a little too picky. No perfect matches.
That's okay. Hey, stick to your guns.
How did nobody like Jimmy? What the hell is that?
Yeah, draw attention to it. Say it out loud that he's alone. He'll love that.
I had a lot of names.
Yeah, man.
I actually don't see either of the two girls that I wrote down on my sheet, so. I got a lot of names. I got a lot
Hey. Oh, man.
Jimmy's got a lot working.
Who is this
for him.
guy?
He knows what he wants. I think he's got a good shot if he wants to call the girls that left him his stuff. I'm wishing him luck.
The whole experience, it was fun. Beyond Comic-Con, my plans for love, you know, just
Shit,
let that be
man.
spontaneous. You know,
Jimmy,
something works
that's
out
brutal,
and I find
brother.
something, you know, that's great, but we'll see.
It's crazy that he went on to found Facebook. You know what I mean?
The speed dating at Comic-Con, I've never been in a situation where I've gotten to talk with and interact and flirt with as many girls as I did in the speed dating session, so it was a lot of fun. I guess I just didn't feel any love connections, but, you know, I would really enjoy to have somebody in my life that I could
Why do you have a shirt back there that says "Show me yours"? What is
take
that?
out and be romantic with.
See, this is the kind of room I feel like every teen movie was modeled after, you know? If you were like a boy in a teen movie, you had like the wood paneling with like the cool walls that kind of cut around and had this little indentation for the bed. Like, this is the coolest room I've ever seen. I think it's because so many stories were modeled after like homes in the Northeast, you know what I mean? We did not have cool shit like this. Who's this woman in the photo? So this is actually Superman's best friend's girlfriend. And Jimmy Olsen is really into her, but never gets to have her.
Because at my core, I feel like I'm a romantic. I need something to come along and just electrify me and, you know, knock me on the ground and make me feel like, wow.
And apparently she's got to be able to literally knock you on the ground. Needs a fucking 7-footer. Could play center for the fucking Clippers.
This is something that It needs to be worked into my life. I need this because if I can't have that, then I don't know.
I'm gonna be real. This one's tough. We got to move on. All right, another. I'm kind of liking this. Let's do more. This is wholesome. There's fun stuff to react to. I like this.
I don't know what it is, but geeks turn me on.
She's gonna clean up.
Nydia. She's here at Sci-Fi Speed Dating, dressed as Chitara.
If he was 4 inches taller, would things have worked out differently? No. Didn't seem like they had a... He just kept grilling people on fucking Superman lore, dude. There was no game at any point.
My biggest challenge with dating is finding someone I click with.
DC or Marvel?
I don't know. That's a really hard question.
Just say DC. It'll be good.
Sci-Fi Speed Dating at New York Comic Con this year is an unstoppable force of nature.
Yes, it is.
One geek is awesome, but two together can conquer the world.
Yeah,
Geek
baby.
Squared. Boom.
Looks really don't seem to matter here. I think the Comic Con crowd understands that it's what's inside that counts.
Look at us. We're just beautiful people. Glasses are sexy. Come on.
Glasses are sexy.
Exactly.
Yup.
Over 18?
Yes.
Single?
Yes.
Who are guys or girls?
Guys.
Over 18?
Yes.
Single?
Yes.
Guys or girls or cats?
Awesome guys.
Awesome guys.
Yeah.
I'm Nydia. I'm 28 years old. I'm a geek, and I'm looking for love.
I'm a
Okay.
bumblebee. I'm a penguin. I've been Mario. Ooh. Yeah, man.
She would have done well on Twitch.
And I'm a geek.
This is Miss Kitty, and she likes to wear costumes too. I dated
No, look at that. Look at the fucking despair. I'm gonna project all of it onto this fucking just vacant gaze.
this guy for 2.5 years. We broke up, and I had trust issues with him. It's been a hard, long breakup for me, and I'm just ready to get in the swing of things and date again.
Nice. I had the silver PS or the silver GameCube.
Why are you doing this to me? I'm pretty geeky. I like geeky things. You guys can recognize these guys. It's
Okay.
Toad. Hi. I like gnomes. There's Mario.
Red flag.
I think guys would totally dig the fact that I play video games, but no.
Wrong. Fucking nerd.
Hello. Go get the other side.
I'm trying to.
Okay.
Have you been on any dates recently?
My love life is pretty non-existent. All my friends are engaged or married right now, or have boyfriends.
Chunky TV. This is 2012, but you know she's also got like linoleum floors. You know what I mean? I don't think there's like swimming in money here.
So I'm the only single one out of the bunch. Yay. Yeah, you know I would like a guy who dressed up. I think that would be awesome, because, you know, I look for any excuse to wear costumes.
Like what? I know you have a hot dog.
Well, I'm not going to reuse any of my old costumes.
Hi, I'm a hot dog. You
Want to eat
dog
me?
it with me?
Want to eat me? No, I'm not going to be wearing the hot dog.
Okay, this is your guy. Tattoos, has to have those
Okay.
thick frame glasses.
I do like glasses.
Yeah,
Glasses are a turn
that's
on,
it.
yes.
Well, technically glasses would be indicative of some kind of, faulty, ocular system. And, well, that would probably mean that, they wouldn't be able to hunt or fend for themselves in the wild. So I would say in all likelihood. I mean, logically speaking, hypothetically, that would, de-wetten. It would
It's such a tight-knit community, and when you find someone who's into what you're into, it's a wonderful.
What is she into? Pirates of the Caribbean. Take on Geeks was right. These passionate people are good friends. I don't even think that that's a hot take. Bar none, the single greatest indicator to me. So there are two things that I find to be most indicative of, like, I think really compelling character. And one is, like, unrelenting passion for something in a way that isn't gatekept or motivated by insecurity, right? Like, if you have an unrelenting passion for something and you long to expound on it, I think that that's a really compelling attribute. And two is curiosity, especially in relationship to what other people want to share. Those two things in tandem, I think, are almost, wholly definitive of, like, nerddom as a whole, is a receptiveness to other people's weirdness and a total ownership of your own. I think it is the best possible confluence of things.
Geeks rule. I think that the fans you get at New York Comic Con are all.
I have an unrelenting passion for League Solo Queue. No, you don't. You have an unrelenting passion for, absolutely hammering yourself in your testicles over and over again and weeping in pain. You just haven't explored that fully.
All out, cocked, locked, and ready to rock. This is where the Ultra fans come out.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm feeling very excited. I can't wait for this to start.
You all have a number on your chest. That's how you refer to yourself. When you sit down, you're going to have a scorecard and a pen. Use this to keep track of the people you liked. If you liked number 5, you write number 5 down.
My biggest challenge with dating is finding someone to click with, finding someone who I think would like me just as much as I like him.
You're going to have 25 dates with people who are into the same stuff you are.
Nydia, she's here dressed as Chitara, and wow.
Save it for begin in 3, 2, 1, go.
Hi, how are you? I love the costume. Very cool, very different.
Who did
Chun-Li,
Chun-Li?
awesome.
Nice. Dude's not even into listening.
Sorry. Are you really nervous?
Oh.
Don't be nervous.
Not good at talking to people.
I think guys are
Killing it. Dude, no, she's great.
intimidated by me because I do have a lot of energy, and I guess they can be intimidated / annoyed by me.
Are you a big gamer?
Pretty much.
Okay, what system do you have?
PC?
Okay, what's one of your favorite games?
I can't say because like I love all games. So PC, console, I love them all.
Are you in
Heck
cosplay?
yeah.
Yes.
What are you? Who are you?
I'm a Sith
She looks way better as a normal person. Seems like she's there to have fun, though.
Lord.
Who?
Sith Lord from Star Wars.
Okay. I've never seen Star Wars.
What are you, Catwoman?
I love when you find the people who are so bound to their fandoms that the second they hear that, they're just like, I do not care who you are.
Chitara from Thundercats. Do you not know Thundercats?
Yeah, I wasn't allowed to. But now I was the
Miss Chitara. She seemed to enjoy the session. She was kind of bubbly, having fun with it. Didn't seem to be into that many guys.
Is that Thundercats?
Yes.
Thundercats? Oh!
Exactly. That's what people were telling me.
All right, this guy's a goob.
Cartoons actually bring back memories.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah. But what about like good new ones? I mean, like I don't know. That wasn't a real thought.
Jeez, I watched Scooby-Doo until I'm 85.
I like Scooby-Doo, yeah.
I'm a sucker for that.
He's got a billionaire laugh, It's like a Ron DeSantis kind of laugh.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's meeting you 24.
I think I have trouble finding love because
No, these weren't your fault.
I know exactly what I want.
Hi. Number 12. Thank you.
Where's a Ron DeSantis laugh real quick? There was one that was super recent, man. Where is it? Fuck.
Governor, how come you're not taking questions from voters? Stop coming up to me, talk to me. What are you talking about? I'm not here working with people. Are you blind? Are you blind? I'm not blind. Okay, so people are coming up to me, talking to me, whatever they want to talk to me about. Governor, how...
Fuck. If anyone has a good video of this dude laughing, please send it to me. I really want to see it. Oh, fuck. Where was it? God damn it. I saw it on TikTok, but...
These nuts.
Thanks, guys. What did I just click? God damn. Okay.
Nothing here.
Not here.
Nothing here.
Nah! Is this gonna be Ogre? Am I about to click Ogre? Kobe Zoo. Thank you guys for always being so helpful. Thank you. Means a lot. Oh man, that's a tough one to like.
You too! Awesome!
I tend to be attracted to guys
That's
with
E-Rob.
dark features and tattoos and piercings.
I'm gonna dress up as him tomorrow. So I dressed up as him. So
She's cool as fuck, man. She brought a Goomba cosplay. That's fucking funny.
excited about that costume.
A big Goomba, huh?
Did you make it on your own?
Yeah, I did.
Do you have any Thundercats with you or no?
No, I have to walk around and find some. I think he seemed really sweet and cute, so we'll see.
Hello, number 29. How are you?
Nice to meet you.
I did see the way you sat down. You grabbed your seat. You sat down like you work HR or something. You throw the legs across. You're like
Comfortable here.
It is an interview, isn't it? So it's
I mean, I don't know about that. But
like name, rank, serial number, give you a resume, and see if you can sweep her off her feet, right? Thank you, 29.
Thank you. Hi. How are you? Number, there you go.
That's not the same thing, is it?
All right,
That's like from...
Thundercat shirt.
Is that?
Oh, forget the shirt. This is all you need right there.
Wow, you
Wow, this dude's Thundercatted out. Holy shit.
are a hardcore fan. That is awesome. Anything else? Like the socks? Come on.
Maybe the underwear, but you have to...
Gentlemen, I'm gonna have you stand up, go to that table, touch nothing. Ladies, stand up, go to that table, touch nothing. Hopefully you've been keeping
I don't know,
track
man.
of the people
Nothing
you
seemed
liked
to work
on your
here.
scorecards. If you forgot to do that, you're screwed.
Any $1 Million
Okay.
Island tonight? I can't steal Will's react. That would be wholly unethical. I would never.
Oops. I hope I get a perfect
I don't even know what that is, to be honest.
match.
Gentlemen, if you write your name down more than like 6, 7 times because you're trying to get it in, it's really obvious. Ladies, if you write your name down more than 10 times, holy shit, you're tolerant. All right, ladies, I need you to find the people that you like that liked you back. It's a perfect match. Okay, if I know a guy's name is Jeff and he costumes as Darth Vader, I know everything I need to know to find him. He's right there. Okay?
1993 Goomba is also a Hassan cosplay look.
Find your perfect match, women.
Bad.
Hurry up, this is a
Oh,
competition.
it's a small head. It is.
I
It
think
is.
you're it. Yeah? Are you?
The legend holds true. His head's small. Have you seen this crazy cosplay yet? Dude, I don't know if anyone else is doing else like this, but I feel, God, this is the first time I've been rickrolled in so long. Typically, I get ogred.
But the guys she was interested in and the guys that were interested in her, she had a few perfect matches. She chose somebody that didn't seem like what she'd be into at all.
I'm trying to remember where we left off.
Yeah, I talked to so many people.
Anybody else leave a lasting impression on you, or a lasting depression, maybe?
John seemed really funny and sarcastic, so we'll check it out. And he has glasses, which is a turn on. So.
All right.
Okay.
Take a couple minutes, chit chat, maybe set up a date or something at the con. Okay, guys.
Homie's rocking S-Fan? What's going on? Very good.
Tell you what, we can connect right around the corner.
He's the con guy.
Text message. No, I actually just left my email address.
The red-black theme, yeah. No, the only reason I know it's not S-Fan is that a paladin couldn't be bothered to pursue something as trifling as love when you have the blessing of the Almighty above to strive for each and every day.
It's easier to block through email, not through the phone company.
The one thing I've learned out of this is that there's
what?
Just left my email address.
Or something at the con. Okay, guys, be cool. You got this.
Tell you what, we can connect right around the corner off the other side and drop a text message. No, I actually just left my email address. It's easier to block through email, not through the phone company.
The one thing I've learned out of this.
Yeah, me too. Making the same.
There's no rhyme or reason how people will be picked. I see matches that make no sense. All of a sudden, fireworks.
All right, Polly, sorry,
Yes.
where are we going?
So
This guy's very strange, man. I'm getting like really intense JROTC kind of, you know. Tried to enlist but couldn't because of some kind of diagnosis.
It's a bit awkward for the first date, but he was really cool about it. I really appreciated that he was such a good sport about it. That is really cool.
I mean, to be fair, it didn't look like she had... Like, this man harbors extreme misogynist sentiment, for sure. Big Evo Psych fan. You know what I mean?
is that Asgard?
You know? If I let you go out with your friends, it weakens my status amongst other men. They see that I don't have control over my woman. And if I lose my status amongst them, you're no longer going to get wet enough for sex. Well, because you were a woman, you respect power.
I don't know, I think he was trying to play it cool and be funny.
I should buy you the sword. It's for sale 2 booths down. She needs to upgrade from like the broom handle.
After a while, it did feel very natural talking to him.
If you want to meet up there later or something, I will be playing those free arcade games by the Namco booth later on.
Okay. I think he's really cute. I think he's funny and interesting, and he seems to totally have a lot in common as well. So.
They do.
Yeah, we should get.
Okay.
Like some classic arcade
numbers,
games.
or
Yes.
are you still like with the email?
Yeah, no. We could do numbers.
There is potential. I see myself hanging out with him. My Geek Love experience worked out well so far. There you go.
So
yeah, text me, call me. You're totally up for it. I think that's really exciting.
How's he going to fucking block her now, dude? Oh, dude, they didn't even do a callback. They didn't do a call-in after. Nothing happened. Oh, man. She went back on the show. I don't think I'm going to click your link. I'm starting to not trust you guys. She dead? She dead?
Now we have Mary. She's got everything working for her. She's beautiful and she's sweet.
I can't wear underwear with my costume, so go commando.
Your movie sucked. Your costume is great.
It's really frustrating trying to find, like, my perfect man.
Can you IL stream one of these and put yourself in these speed dates? That'd be really funny. I do want to do some cons and IRL weekly. That's a big thing I want to do. Well, not a con weekly, but I want to do like some weekly planned content stuff. I like the Cozy Reacts, though. Do you feel as if there's enough value or substance here, or is this just all silly?
for love, it will find you.
There's a hot girl out there that wants you.
Yeah,
Okay.
Geek love.
There's just, dude, it's so infectious, man. Like, to see people feel like to watch people literally shed shame and embody themselves and like experience that joy of uninhibited expression. It's like I don't know, man. There's just so much facade, you know, to like surviving. It's just cool to see it all. Like, I don't know, people just be who they are. It's very rare, you know.
Sci-fi speed dating at New York Comic Con. I still got a lot of matchmaking to do. I don't plan on quitting anytime soon.
Come
Who
on,
knows
Ryan.
what's going to happen? Over 18? Single? Guys or girls? Over 18?
Yes.
Single? Guys or girls? Would you like guys?
Yeah, she put some panache on that. There was sauce to that.
This is my room.
Okay.
I'm really into movies. I really like
Did you just print that photo out? This is feeling improvised.
Stallone. My name is Mary. I'm 24 years old, and I want to meet a guy that's as cool as James Bond, sexy as Stallone, and as funny as Bill Murray.
You built a perfect man, lady.
I asked for a Boba Fett
Why Dono Wall?
stripper for my birthday, and my friend John drew me this picture instead because that's the closest I could get.
I'm looking for 10 inches of cock. Okay? That's length. 7 inches of girth. Okay? Ideally, an heir to some kind of fortune, but not responsible for the fortune, so he has time to hang out.
I've been watching Star Wars with my dad every Saturday since I was really little.
You just keep cycling through it?
My high school
Okay, I see it. Thank you.
choir teacher let me keep this. It's the sheet music from Return of the Jedi, and I know how to speak Ewok now from the sheet music. This is Elektra, who I'm dressing as. This is my Elektra costume. I based it
Okay.
off the comic books, not the movie.
Okay.
Basically a sexy ninja costume. I've got my sai right here. What are some ninja poses? I'm almost completely ready for Comic-Con. I just still have to get tan.
Hey.
Hey, girl.
How's it going?
Good. How are you?
Shit cosplay. Yeah, fucking dumpster her.
Good. I brought you a gift.
It's us nerds that have the delusional expectations. I mean, you spend too much time steeped in fantasy. You could leave with any number of things, you know? You need big F-cup titties to get hard, you know? You need a huge cock and superhuman strength to be turned on. You know, you think the Jets could win a football game. Things like that.
Oh, thanks.
It's tanning lotion.
It's really frustrating trying to find, like, my perfect man because every single one of my friends is in a serious relationship. And I've never been in a serious relationship.
Are you looking for somebody who is into comics, or you don't really care?
I don't know, just someone cool that likes the same stuff I do. I've never actually fallen in love. I'm just sick of being single. I'd like to find someone.
This woman is coating her in fucking lake moss.
You're gonna look like Snooki by the time I'm done with you.
Fanboys, fangirls, if you're a geek, this is the place to come to meet somebody special at Comic-Con.
For Odin, for Asgard.
I didn't think I would ever date a comic book man, but I like it.
Yeah, well, look at this dude is slanging his hammer because he's got you in fucking cosplay. All right, this Thor's wielding it mightily.
I'm a little nervous that I won't meet a guy that likes the same movies and comic books that I'm into.
Up against the wall. Come on, up against the wall and spread them. Let's go.
Who is this? That would be hard.
Yes, send me my minions.
Come on, gentlemen, get in here. There's women. I would hurry. This is sci-fi speed dating. The dates are 3 minutes long. Every 3 minutes, the guys will stand up and move on to the next date. If you screw this up,
This dude is the shit,
I'll cut
man.
parts of you off.
So now we have Mary, who is ultra nerd. She's got everything working for her. She's beautiful and she's sweet.
He's a hype man. This dude's just giving nothing but lobs.
Got this.
Everybody else?
Yeah, true shepherd.
Sit on down.
The rare extroverted nerd. Max charisma nerd build. This dude is having crazy no bars held fucking group sex. He's silver tongued, you know?
3, 2, 1, go.
I think you're. What are you? Tell me.
Gay.
I'm Electra.
I don't know what that is. Sorry. Okay.
Sorry.
I'm not as big of a nerd as I should be. All right. Thinking of something awesome to ask you.
What are you, a pirate or something?
I like how he's like annoyed with it. He's like, so what's the fucking thing? Just say what you fucking are.
No, I'm Electra.
From
Daredevil.
You're electric? You're an electrician?
I didn't see it because it sucked.
What a fucking cock on the floor response. I didn't see it because it sucked. Imagine having the gumption to show up to someone's dinner, get served food, and say, I didn't eat it because it was bad. Like you didn't, like I didn't try it because like the dude didn't see it. How do you know it sucked? Dude's going for the full neg build, all right? He's going with the alpha male strat. Put her down. I assume anyone who would watch it would suck too, right or wrong?
Have you read the comics?
No, but the movie was awful, so I didn't read
But you didn't watch it.
anything else.
The last guy seemed kind of douchey.
Are you a big comic book girl? Oh, okay.
But I like Star Wars.
I didn't see it because it sucked. It sucked. You know. I didn't see it because it sucked.
I have a lightsaber.
I think everyone likes Star Wars.
I've never met very many Daredevil fans, but that would be pretty cool.
My favorite.
See, now that would be how you do it. If she was like, did you see Elektra? And you go, I didn't see it because I'm Daredevil and I'm fucking blind. You know what's crazy? Being blind has to, dude, I would not choose to be I would not take Daredevil superpowers if it meant I had to be blind. Straight up. That's how much being blind sucks. I could not imagine that. That would just, and not to be ableist about it, I just mean that, I couldn't imagine not having access to this sense. I've had it my whole life.
Comic was Frank Miller's Daredevil. My first comic was 180. The battle.
Couldn't read chat? Are you blind-phobic? No. How does he go about? Does he essentially have sonar? How is he doing that? The dissolve? What do you mean the dissolve? Sonar like a bat? So he can functionally see, but with echolocation? Oh, never mind. I'd take that then. That's sick.
Cool.
My favorite comic.
Never mind. That's cool as fuck.
Was Frank Miller's Daredevil. My first comic was 180.
Wait.
Was Frank Miller's Daredevil. My first comic was 180. The battle. Bullseye. The one
She's having a tough go.
resurrected, and then the book. Because that's like that was the way the creator
I
meant
need to laugh. Oh my god, she's so dumb,
the story.
man.
And she actually shows up at one point. She's in a nun's costume.
My biggest challenge with dating is I'm really picky.
So this.
But yeah, he's got to be as cool as as James Bond, as sick, as strong as Stallone, and what was it? With a cock like a rhino.
Oh, thank you. But it's worth it because like I do kids charities and stuff like that. Like first thing I did was
Funny as Bill Murray. Yeah, he's got to be the very best of every man who's ever been.
let's go to a cancer ward. He gave away some action figures and saw around the shop.
Cool.
What else do you do?
It's got to be hung like my dad.
Cosplay.
I like video games. I'm really into Star Wars. I have a lightsaber on my bed.
Awesome.
I really like that he works with charities. I also used to do a lot of philanthropy work. I still do. So I'm really interested in that. I think it's really great that he does it.
So tell me about yourself.
I really like comic books. I like horror movies. I love Suspiria. This tattoo is from the movie Suspiria.
Oh, that's the Coven of Witches, right?
Yeah.
Nice.
I love Argento.
You've gotta get past all the. Everyone here is just gatekeeping each other from your own fandoms. You know what I mean? That's it.
What about you?
Like that was a huge himbo role for him. Massive himbo role in the dialogue options. Crazy fucking perception proc. Rolled a fucking nat 20. This dude is.
I'm a mechanical engineer. I'm mostly into comic books, and I also like horror movies that are based in Lovecraft.
I don't know too much about him. I just know I like his stuff.
Violet.
That is the opposite of I didn't see it because it sucked.
Because she's a badass.
You know what? I shouldn't have even been asked. I shouldn't have been asked. You know
Hold on, what happened?
Not too much about him. I just know I like his stuff.
Why Electra?
Because she's a badass.
You know what? I shouldn't have even been asked. I shouldn't have been asked.
There we
You know what
go.
I'm saying? Who doesn't like ninjas?
And Electra's kind of an heiress, man. She parties hard. The last guy seemed cool. The beard is cool.
Is that like an. What is that shirt? Yu-Gi-Oh?
I don't know.
I don't
He
think
seemed to
that's
like me a
Yu-Gi-Oh.
little bit.
Ladies, stand up, go to that table, touch nothing, then get your eyes on me, please. I'm trying to go fast. Hopefully you've been keeping track of the people you liked on your scorecards. You're gonna find the pieces of paper that correlate to the people you liked. For example, if you liked number 5, you'll find 5's paper, and on the paper of the person that you liked, you will write the number on your chest.
I didn't really connect with too many guys. There was only one that really stood out to me.
All right, ladies, I need you to find the people that you liked that liked you back.
Batman?
It's a perfect match. You need to move. So a lot of people don't really understand, and they just take their time.
Yep.
But the few
You
girls
gotta
that
go.
get it.
Hi.
Yo. Whoa.
Nice to meet you.
Stormtrooper.
Thank you for running. That was awesome.
She does like Star Wars.
Listen,
Big
I want
fit.
a stormtrooper, man.
Are you doing anything later for the con, or?
I'm going to the 10-year anniversary Firefly event over at the IGN Theater.
So, want to go talk about
Yeah.
maybe line up for it? Or?
Yeah, let's go to line up.
You want to go stand in a line and smell other people for the next hour or two? Sick.
After speed dating, the Firefly event was already at capacity. Heartbreak.
Let me ask you something. Do you guys like these more like entertainment-focused chill streams? Or do you like when I give takes? Because I always have this thing where like if I'm not giving takes, I feel like I'm not doing enough. But if I'm giving takes, I feel as if I'm like alienating, you know? It's tough.
It's cold outside.
It is very cold. I feel very bad for suggesting this.
The High Line was the place that Danny chose for our date.
It's nice to sit.
Yeah, nice.
Like, am I giving enough takes while I do this? Is this good? Is this working? Do you like this?
View.
So.
Yeah. Have you
Okay,
ever
cool.
seen Galaxina?
No, what's it about?
It's a sci-fi movie from the 70s with a former playmate.
I'm spilling tea.
What?
Inevitable betrayal, and the cup has betrayed me.
The conversation was kind of interesting. I think I'm a little much for Danny.
Why?
If we didn't do speed dating, would you come up to me ever and speak to me?
I have literally never done that once in my life.
At Comic-Con, I probably would have come up for like a picture, but that probably would have been it. Normally, when I talk to women, it doesn't go well. I feel like overly pressured or that I need to like.
Yo, triumph! Women aren't scary. Let's go.
And she made it okay to just.
She's got a good smile too. Like she's got like a very disarming gaze. She's still rocking fake hair. Who the fuck cares? She can wear a wig if they like each other, they can fuck with wigs on. Like this fucking obsession with like your hair is literal fucking cosmetic nothingness. I don't even consider that to be a relevant factor on whether or not someone's attractive. Wear more wigs, men and women. Do whatever the fuck you want, dude. It's so stupid.
Go with it. Could I ask one?
Like I don't understand why we're so cagey about hair. We treat it as this like de facto extension of like one's like authentic self. It's very strange. It's like it's a hat you're born with. You know what I mean? Wear wigs. I don't care. Who cares? It's cosmetic.
Thing.
Yes.
Could I see the hair
My
if you
hair?
don't mind? Because it's an awesome wing, but I want to see the real deal.
Lose the Christina Aguilera wig.
What if he's like not in?
Can't believe someone called me that.
Oh my God, that is awesome.
Dude is jacked.
That is so much better than the wig.
Fuck you. Also, I think pixie cuts are sexy as fuck. So I'm in a minority. I love short hair on women. I love when they have short hair and like no tits and like just like they're really like kind of muscly and have like a really thick cock.
That is fantastic.
Most guys give me a lot of shit about having short hair and having it be purple and how I'd be so much hotter if I had long blonde hair, but I don't, and he loves it, which is really cool and very refreshing. Maybe sometime we can get a drink or something sometime.
Yeah, sure. I'd really love to do that.
This is so sweet and earnest, man. I'm fucking all in on this one, dude. I hope Mary does it.
Drink, see a movie, or whatever. Walk the High Line when you're not free.
I just like seeing how jacked up and supportive he was because, like, I don't know, man. I feel as though there's gonna be some kind of, like, fundamental insecurity there in doing something that's kind of divergent from what's generally considered to be attractive, especially circa 2012, you know what I mean? And this dude's just so uninhibitedly jacked up about it, you know?
Yeah, when it's not 12.
But, like, I also don't think that it's, like, deceptive to not show the hair, just so you're clear. You know what I mean? Like, I really do think it's a super frivolous cosmetic thing. And, like, dude, like, people can fucking rock wigs all they want. What if you're bald? Wear wigs. Wear hair systems. Fucking, dude, I'm dead on. I think that it's such a... Look, man, we have this fucking true, like, scourge amongst a lot of young dudes that, like, you're just, like, forced to lose your hair. And that's, in my opinion, kind of cruel. You know what I mean? Like, it's something that I think a lot of people grow attached to over their youth. It sucks that shit just kind of evaporates. I don't think it's problematic. I don't think that it's denial. I think that it's totally okay to treat hair as this cosmetic thing and not like an extension of your identity. If you want to rock a ton of different wigs, go for it. What if you found out the girl you were dating was wearing fake eye color contacts and stuffed her bra? I'd say you just be yourself, period. I feel like stuffing your bra's different. You know what I mean? But, like, you can augment the color of your eyes all you want. Dude, are you kidding me? Dude, if you're going to dress up like different people, I will just indulge my novelty-seeking fucking male, dick brain and enjoy fucking you with blue eyes and brown eyes and, whatever the fuck. I don't care. You know what I mean? That isn't significant to me. That just isn't.
12 degrees and I'm wearing a leotard. Tonight went better.
Like, those are all things that are so... I've never been attracted to... Look, if you're someone who's like, I just love blue eyes, one, weird, but I get it, whatever. I'm into people of pretty much... I actually kind of prefer brown eyes the more I think about it, so it's a little easier there. But, like, I don't know, man. I feel as if... Why is bras different? Why does that matter? Well, I'd consider one to be, you are... I mean, you could have, like, fake tits. I wouldn't care if you have fake tits. You know what I mean? But, if I were, like, attracted specifically to there being tits and there weren't tits, that'd be one thing, because you can't really make those up. You know what I mean? But I don't care either way. For me personally. But I see that as being different because it's literally, like, synthesizing something. What about him wearing a hat? Who cares?
Than I was expecting beforehand. From here, I'm gonna hopefully meet him after work one night. We'll get a drink and talk some more. We'll just see how things go, whether we stay friends or go more or whatever happens. All right.
And bring the teal hair.
Yeah,
teal hair would be awesome.
I'll have teal hair by then.
I bet if he's bald in that hat, that would matter to her too. Same thing. If it does, it does, but she's not, like, bald, one, and two. Like, I really do think that, and this is just more so, like, my plea to the world, just normalize wigs. Treat hair like a hat. The shit does not matter. Look, if the difference between you having a hard cock and a soft cock is someone putting on a wig, put on the wig, man. Just rock with it. Who cares?
Cool.
I don't think it should make or break it. He doesn't have to shave. He might like his hair. He might like having some hair to fuck with. You know what? I'm just not a big fan of that.
Oh boy, we're gonna find a nice girl for you, Ansonator.
The Ansonator.
Oh, dude, this guy's gonna be fucking drowning in it.
He is a superhero EMT Taekwondo beast.
I may be a superhero, but I'm so nervous.
That is sweet as fuck.
Know who they are.
Sean Astin?
And they're cool with it.
But I'm so nervous.
Geeks know who they are, and they're cool with it.
Dude, one of the funniest things I had this professor. He was fucking amazing screenwriter. My senior year of college. And I think I was meeting with him for office hours when I went to sit down. Also, go to office hours. And if you're in college and you're not utilizing office hours, I think you're cheating yourself out of the entire value of your diploma. Develop networks with the literal fucking brightest minds in your respective field as much as you can. Professors are awesome. They're passionate about what they teach generally, especially when you're in upper level classes. Not going to office hours is just cuckolding yourself out of a good experience, 100%. Clubs too. Also, if you're not getting laid weekly, drop out. College is about getting laid and having as much sex as you can. But it was like right when Stranger Things season 2 had come out and Sean Astin was in it. I remember he said something. He looked at me and goes, it's funny because Samwise guy's like in Stranger Things. He's thinking about it. It's like, as a hobbit, he's like one of the hottest hobbits. He's like a top tier hobbit. Such a hot hobbit. But as a dude, not that hot. Not a hot, really hot hobbit. Not that hot of a human. And I thought it was the funniest thing to me. That my professor, he's like S tier, it's such a fuckable hobbit, but to him, not a fuckable man. Hot hobbit to him. This.
It's very hard to find.
My incredibly bright professor was just thinking about how much hotter this dude was as a hobbit.
I actually understand South Park humor especially.
Oh man, I can't wait for this dude to sit down and say the N-word.
And then when
says no, it calls her a Jew.
I talk to them about Lord of the Rings,
let's just get the anti-Semitism going.
What kind of rings?
He was like, it's called satire. Yeah, maybe if you were smart, you'd get it.
Ladies, go to...
Which, by the way, huge issue I have with South Park. As a kid, I thought in South Park, when it hits, it's fucking brilliant, okay? But let me tell you something. I think people really underestimate how much South Park normalized anti-Semitism amongst fucking not like amongst like Gentile populaces. Like, it was not a normal thing. Like, my entire youth, people were just parroting vile Jew jokes because of South Park. 100%. It was the total point of origin. There was no just like fucking organic anti-Semitism, reverberating around a 6th grade classroom. It was just our friends being like, Kyle's funny. Jews must be good fodder for humor. Let's put him down. You know what I mean? It was so fucking dumb. But like, legitimately, like that's just not satire. It's just low-hanging fruit. And I think that like Borat as well, but Borat also was like, I was too young to watch Borat. You know what I mean? Like, the only reason I left Borat thinking that was funny, and that was both simultaneously, and I was in the 6th grade. It was Borat and in fucking South Park. Aren't the showrunners Jewish? It's not the point. The point is that what people took from it, wasn't that this is from, like, the perspective of, like, Jewish people commenting on the kind of prejudice that they faced, Same thing with Borat. Sacha Baron Cohen's Jewish, But, like, what Borat endeavors to do is expose the, latent anti-Semitism and contempt in people, Like, when you're older, you see it, South Park is still entirely satire, but when it comes to, like, the active and kind of, like, let's say, like, offhanded perpetuation, like, it's not exactly, like, the focus of something isn't to observe why the anti-Semitism is, like, misguided or ironic or anything. It's just kind of there as, like, a vehicle for cheap laughs sometimes. You know what I mean? That was my big issue. It's why Stan and Kyle tend to be the voice of reason in the show, but kids gravitate towards Cartman more. Yeah, exactly. That doesn't necessarily mean that I think that, Matt Stone and Trey Parker are anything short of fucking brilliant. I think that there were actually, like, totally unexpected consequences for, like, young Jewish people with how fucking, profoundly popular South Park was in those amongst, like, kids. You know what I mean? Because it is funny. South Park makes fun of anti-Semitism, if anything. Kind of, sort of. What about Kenny being white trash? Not even comparable. Like, they make fun of him for being poor, and I do think that is in and of itself kind of, a bit more obvious in that, like, I don't know. Kids are hateful, I guess, on some level, or they're looking for a way to build. They're not hateful. Kids are looking for a way to, bolster their self-esteem. And I think that they fall victim to the thing many of us do, which is that it is easier to put others down than it is to, build yourself up. You know what I mean? But yeah, anyone who wants to be like, what about calling Kenny white trash? I think that your desire to make a martyr out of yourself or to make a victim out of, like, white populaces is fucking asinine. Like, we have a far, far, far more prolific history as, the hegemonic demographic of, systemically suppressing these marginalized populaces. So I wouldn't really go there. I just don't think it's going to get much for it. But yeah, no, again, it was just that, like, again, like, calling someone a quote-unquote dumb Jew was such an offhanded, cheap laugh that people weren't old enough to, like, at the time, see the, I guess, like, grand comic failure in, It's that Cartman is a fucking maniacal despot, Like, the dude is a piece of shit. But you kind of, he's the funniest thing to kids who are drawn to shock humor, you know what I mean? I was Jewish and was in the 7th grade when South Park came out, and people my age pretty much understood Cartman was horrible throughout high school. I think that is pretty fucking unique, man. Like, I grew up in a super Jewish area, like a very Jewish neighborhood. And I witnessed a ton of super offhanded anti-Semitism growing up. My friends were super, frankly, like, kind of, like, terrorized by it. You know what I mean? Ginger's as well. Ginger's ate shit there. It was tough. Now I'm 40, so it came out when I was in middle school. I'm also Iranian Jewish. Interesting. Yeah, the ginger stuff was brutal.
Do something that was your perfect match right now.
I thought he was more the villain everyone loves. Kind of, yeah. I think it was moreover that people weren't necessarily... was that in Texas? Yeah, of course. But, like, I lived in, like, a very, like... pretty fucking urban and, like, central to downtown area of Austin growing up. It's not like I lived in fucking bumfuck, you know what I mean? Like, I grew up in a very progressive area.
Speed dating in our world is different than the real world because at Comic-Con, you're in a room with people who are all huge fans of something just like you, so there's that commonality that you can build from.
In the outside world, I'm kind of more awkward, and it's hard to meet people.
Outside, you're pretty much, quote unquote, a freak. But here, you can see the real person, the true person.
Geek Club.
Over 18?
That's crazy to me that so many of you guys are saying that was just never something that you observed. I don't know. Did you have close Jewish friends, man? Like, I feel like so many of my Jewish friends, when I talked to them, were like, I was bullied relentlessly for this, and it all kind of came off the backs of what South Park had perpetuated. But, you know, it's anecdotal, man. I just think it's a weird thing to be like, that never happened. Like, I don't get what you're fucking defending. Like, I get it, but I went to a couple bar mitzvahs. Interesting.
Yes. Single?
Yes.
Guys or girls?
Girls.
What the hell are you?
I am a super EMT.
It wasn't a thing. I'm going to be honest with you, man. Maybe I'm going to be bold. I don't think that you guys were particularly sympathetic to it then, but maybe I'm just being a dick now.
And this is going to be...
Maybe I feel, you know, accosted by this, but, like, I don't know, man. Like, so many of my best friends growing up and to this day are Jewish, and they all fucking report it.
Awesome.
Like, I don't know. Like, this feels like kind of like an anti-woke stance you guys are taking there. Like, I'm just telling you that, like, I did witness this pretty fucking intimately.
I am the Ansanita. I'm Anthony, I'm 24, and I am an awkward geek. Because I'm an EMT, I have identifying patches on both sides. This is actually the universal sign for emergency medical services. And then below, I actually have my superpowers. One of my superpowers is CPR. And
like, it was also a perfect convergence of Borat as well. Like, Borat was a thing, while South Park was kind of like reaching like the peak of its of its I guess, like, notoriety. And it was a like it was like a fucking super spreader of like casual anti-Semitic remarks because it was funny in those shows.
one of my other superhero powers is
Jews can make fun of themselves more than anyone. It's a big difference. Making fun of yourself and other people from positions of privilege making fun of you, super different shit, man.
Taekwondo, which I used to kick total ass. My superhero name is Antonator.
I don't know, man. My chat's feeling weird right now. I don't necessarily want yes men here, but like, you guys are fucking wrong. That fucking super spread anti-Semitic sentiments amongst every fucking kid I knew that wasn't Jewish. It made life increasingly difficult for Jewish kids in a time where that would otherwise be not even remotely culturally relevant.
I am a super EMT, and this is going to be...
Cartman is a fascist asshole, racist piece of shit, but that's the point of him. And again, when he is like the main vehicle for comedy in a show that's really meant for adults but largely consumed by children, people miss the point. You know what I mean?
Awesome. I am the Ansanita.
Like, I'm actually kind of fucking amazed at what I'm hearing here. I agree. And South Park spread anti-Semitism a lot. I grew up with people being more racist towards Asian minorities than anything else. I feel like blending kind of makes me not correlated to South Park necessarily. Again, I don't think that South Park is like hateful. I think South Park is satire that kids were incapable of comprehending. South Park attacks everyone equally. That's why they get away with it. You can't attack everyone equally and act as if everyone can be attacked equally. That's not how that shit works. Some groups are in far more vulnerable positions. Like, that's silly. That's, like, not the stance to have when it comes to, like, it perpetuates a great deal of, like, for some people, all they would ever know about Judaism was what they'd hear Cartman say. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I'm in a weird place because I want to move back to normal shit, but I'm, like, legitimately concerned about my chat and, like, very close to stun locking on this shit. I don't know, man. It's weird. I loved South Park as a kid. I'm also fucking cognizant of the ways in which it perpetuated or normalized utilizing very racialized and divisive humor in a way that, like, for young, kind of like uncooked brains, man, 100% that shit can cement itself in your subconscious. You know what I mean? It doesn't mean that legitimate hate came from it. It means that kids were, like, jokes that were initially jokes became kind of prevailing sentiments, you know, that brought people to feel shame about who it is they were, where it is they came from. Like, it's tough to say. Like, what? Okay, hold on. What? I live next to a Hasidic Jewish community, the second biggest one on the planet. I did not know they lived next to me until I was fucking 20. Nobody here made fun of Jews. You were wrong about this, at least where I lived when I was that age. Dude, you were so blind to it if you think that that was the case. I don't even know what to tell you. Like, I don't, you were just legitimately blind to it. I also grew up next to within a Hasidic community. Like, this is so fucking bold-faced of you to just be like, there was no hate ever. Like, there aren't fucking wars being fought about this in real time, and contempt being perpetuated throughout multiple communities in any kind of multicultural hub. Like, this is so fucking dumb.
I'm Anthony, I'm 24, and I am an awkward geek.
No, dude, this is insane. We do fucking internalize things that are, we internalize things through humor that are unintended. We are not always there getting the joke, and the more that we normalize through humor, the fucking anti-Semitic sentiments amongst, a populace that I think is, vulnerable to, just fucking perpetuating whatever it is they consume back into the world, you can create a ton of discomfort for people. I don't think it's motivated by hate. I don't think the kids are hateful. I think that this is just what happens, man. You guys are actually, to fucking bold-faced deny that there was any anti-Semitism in a community of Hasidic Jews has got to be some of the most insane shit I've ever heard.
Because I'm an EMT, I have identifying patches on both sides. This is actually the universal sign for emergency medical services. And then below, I actually have my superpowers. One of my superpowers is CPR. And one of my other superhero powers is Taekwondo, which I use to kick total ass. My superhero name is Antinator. It's my nickname, Ants, and Terminator from the Terminator movie.
Like, dude, there's also so much cool shit that came from South Park. This isn't an anti-South Park sentiment. It's that the audience that found it was incapable of deciphering, or at least with, like, you know, fucking some sense of social intuition, like, implementing the humor they consumed into their own lives. I guess I'm just not dumb enough to hang out with racists and anti-Semites, and too dumb enough to say shit because it was on TV, and too dumb to let something insignificant as cartoon impact my life concerns about my life. I don't know, dude. I think that this is insane. I get that, like, I don't know, man. This just feels like blatant fucking erasure of truth. You don't have to be around racists and anti-Semites to have kids go around and say dumb shit because they heard it on TV. Doesn't mean they're fucking racist or anti-Semites. It means they're 11 and they're just parroting shit because they heard it. If you don't think that that's happening in areas, sure. I don't think that fucking adult people are watching fucking Cartman say blatantly satirical shit about Judaism and then being like, I didn't know that, and then going and perpetuating it. You fucking cretins. My God. All right, I'm going into fucking stunlock mode right now. This is insane. What I'm saying is that it made certain social environments untenable for young Jewish kids because of just how pervasive those humor, that humor, those one-liners, those quips became. It doesn't mean that kids are hateful. Like, that's not it. That's fucking insane.
Single?
Yes.
Guys or girls?
Girls.
Fans of something just like you, so there's that commonality.
Not sure why you're dying on this hill. Because I think it's fucking important. What the fuck? Of course. I know people who would hide their Judaism because of the fact that it became this fucking prolific. Like, this is nuts, man. Nobody here goes around saying random slurs, not even at a young age. I don't know where you grew up. Okay. I got it, man. You guys never had any hate around you as kids. I did. I observed it. I saw where shit went wrong, and I'll tell you, I wasn't fucking responsible for it. I don't know what to tell you. Like, I'm not fucking saying that this was something I took part in, but I was a pretty astute observer as a kid, and I did see this. If you don't think that kids were running around saying slurs, maybe you were just in this fucking rare angelic bubble. But they were. And I was around for it, and I witnessed it. I don't know what kind of fiction you guys are penning here where there was never hate in your environments, but there was, and the more you normalize it in media, the more kids feel emboldened to perpetuate it. I'm going to go scorched earth. You guys are stupid now. Like, you're not dumb. You're not dumb people. You're plenty fucking competent, but this take is really dense. To not think that media influences what we see as being acceptable interpersonally. It's super dense. You're closed-minded because of pseudo-intelligence. Get over yourself, dude. Fucking shit.
That you can build from.
In the outside world, I'm kind of more awkward, and it's hard to meet people.
Outside, you're pretty much, quote-unquote, a...
I don't fucking hate you, Dilly. I don't hate you. I'm fucking up to here with it. Like, this happens, man.
freak.
Like this stuff goes on in the world all the time, and the more that we embolden kids to perpetuate it by making it common, it's nuts. I was adopted, raised in a Jewish household. You're 100% correct. Hid being Jewish because of it. Still don't claim I was raised Jewish. It's like, dude, like, it's just, it's common in talk. Dude, you trolling you right now? Wait, what? There were totally Jew jokes growing up, especially from South Park. Like, I feel like I'm being, like, fucking collectively gaslit by the late night crew. Like, it was so pervasive in my environment. And, like, I don't think that it was unique. Like, I have friends, like, one of my best friends from college is Jewish, grew up in Denver, and it told me all the same shit. It's like, what am I, like, this is insane. I just like it seems so common. Like I just like I'm not trying to like SJW my cock off here. I just have witnessed this is such a pervasive social pressure that really did it didn't like start because of South Park, man. It's like kids trying to be funny, you know, and then getting the script for humor that they lack from media, you know, and like edgy humor was a thing. You know what I mean? It just like it disproportionately, in my experience, disadvantaged Jewish kids because South Park was such a fucking prolific source of edgy satirical humor. You can't say anything else, but the hatred in my life never put people in my community against each other. Hatred in my area came from outside and made us. I mean, like, dude, I just feel like you're writing this, like, Remember the Titans fucking fantasy that I'm, like, really glad you existed in this fucking grove of you know, brotherhood. But I didn't witness that. and I think that's super fucking cool. But, like, I'm trying to make it. A lot of what I perpetuate isn't solely anecdotal. I rely on some anecdotal evidence to make it clear that, like, this is some stuff I also experienced, but, like, I try to canvas a pretty broad audience when I talk about this, and, like, you know, it's reflected in what I've, you know, read on the internet, etc. Like, I didn't take Cartman literally. What do you mean? I'm literally... Oh, my God. You guys are fucking... Dude, mods, crush them. Ban them. Fuck this. Like, like the bad faith myths, fucking 24-hour timeouts. Don't fucking ban them. 24-hour timeouts. I can't do it right now, man. Like, fucking shit. I get it now. You guys are going to go and say, Wake is this fucking closed-minded despot, just like you guys do with Hassan, but, like, dude, I fucking get it. This is why you just watch the Nerd Show and you make jokes about it. This is dumb. This is so stupid. Hassan, you have the worst job on Twitch. You should have a fucking $500 million house for doing this. This is just fucking self-flagellation. This is literal fucking nightly seppuku. And no one cares. No one listens. It's so dumb. This is the stupidest thing. Oh my God. Like, I just, like, dude... I'm not trying to say that everyone took Cartman literally and became fucking neo-Nazis because of it. I'm saying that South Park normalized anti-Semitic humor, not anti-Semitism. They're different things. It was just edgy humor that a lot of people identified and perpetuated from that point of origin. Like, it's so, like, and then you guys are like, I think you took Cartman too. No, I fucking didn't. It just normalized certain points of, like, I wouldn't know to make fun of this shit if I wasn't hearing it somewhere. I didn't see Jewish people and think that's funny. You know what I mean? I'm going to make fun of them for their traditions. Like, I learned it somewhere, you know? You learned it somewhere. That's what happened. Like, you don't... You're curious about things, and then you hear that this is funny, and that you witness people laugh because of it, and that's where you continue to perpetuate it. It's where all this edgelord shit comes from. And nobody's telling you to... Of course it's your... Dude, kids do things that their community doesn't appreciate. What are you going to do to your fucking child to make him stop doing that in private, dude? I had one friend in particular who was super bound to this, and it made everyone uncomfortable, and people did speak against it. His parents did too, you know what I mean? But he'd find people who were sympathetic to it or wanted to fucking be cool and accept it, and they'd do it, you know what I mean? Like, this just happens. Communities try to stop it, and kids are countercultural fucking, you know, little shitty renegades. They're not hateful people. They're longing to have a point of acceptance or affirmation, and they're trying to make people laugh. And when they have these examples, it's what they perpetuate. You know what I mean? It doesn't mean that these were all these anti-Semitic kids running around fucking reciting Mein Kampf. They were just hearing Cartman say dumb Jew, and they started saying dumb Jew. Because to them, that was clearly something that was designed to produce a giggle.
To be best friends like we are.
It's not like there's a hate there. I don't think there is. I think that it makes Jewish kids feel fucking weird, and I think that that is a really unfortunate byproduct of good satire potentially being consumed by an unprepared audience. And I just don't know how the fuck this got lost in translation with you guys, man. Fucking A. Like, I love Matt Stone and Trey Parker. The Book of Mormon, for instance, is literally fucking genius. It's actually, like, it's fucking transcendent. Their capacity to bring attention to problematic things in a way that's palatable is legendary. It also means that they also made a show over the course of fucking 20 plus years. You know what I mean? Like over 20 plus years. Like, there were different waves they missed. Things they were things that they had overemphasized, things they definitely pulled back on. You know what I mean? Like, the irony of mentioning the Book of Mormon. Dude, there is so much legitimate satire to pull. And also, fucking dude, if you're going to go be sympathetic to the Mormon church when, like, there are literal support groups for people who escape the actual fucking cult, I mean, like, get over it. Get over it, man. Like, yeah, I'm cool. I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it. I respect people of the Mormon faith, but, like, they will literally recite what the Book of Mormon actually says, and then people will be like, and to think that they are mobilizing contempt for, like, dude, they're just, like, that's what allows it to be good. Just so we're clear. Is that it's, like, a legitimate, in good faith recitation of Mormon ideals. You know what I mean? You're making my argument right now while saying the opposite for what? How am I making your argument? I'm confused.
But here,
doing a detailed long-form narrative analysis of some of the more predatory things that occur in the Mormon church. I'm not saying Mormons get the joke at all, by the way. I'm saying that is a very different thing than Cartman saying dumb Jew anytime he wants to offend Kyle. And that being what people hear, and that being a point of you know, edgelord giggles that they then go on to perpetuate in their private lives and in their social circles. Very different. Wait, don't 1v1000 chat? Dude, I will go scorched earth in the event that people are actually married to this thought that anti-Semitic humor wasn't somehow popularized to the detriment of young Jewish kids through South Park. It's like there was so much more to, like, I'm not devaluing South Park. I do not care. Like, that you guys are actually fucking off your rocker. Or you lived in a blissfully hateless community. If you think you're right, you're not gonna think you're wrong ever, I guess. I am so willing to admit when I'm wrong. And I do not have yes men. Actually, Dilly, do you want to know why you're still in my chat? Because I don't curate an echo chamber of yes men to my content's fault. You get to exist here because I don't like that. So for you to get on your fucking like for you to construct this fucking, like, ivory tower of, like, the only reason Wake could disagree with me is because he refuses to be wrong. No, I think you're fucking wrong. I just do. Like, I've talked about this with a great deal of people from a great deal of backgrounds. We've all echoed this. There are other places you can go to find people who jerk your cock off, man. My chat isn't an echo chamber, man. And if you're actually bold-faced saying that South Park did not contribute to the proliferation of fucking anti-Semitic humor, you are arguing in bad faith. It does not get better. Like, it's so dumb. Like, I just don't get it. like the last thing you want to accuse me of is having yes men in my life, man. I do not. I do not. In fact, most of the people I'm friends with don't fucking agree with me. They just don't. Like on most things, I argue. Like, I stand opposite people on things all the time, man. I love when I meet people who I agree with, but holy shit. You guys are insane. Did you get rated by a Rumble streamer or something? I don't know. I don't know, shit like this, though. What is this? I'm not gonna watch that. They wake up to, dude. I don't know. I love you guys and everything. I don't know how to, like, I gotta put my foot down on some things, man. Love you guys. Just obnoxious right now.
What kind of rings?
Ladies, go.
This is why you just stay with the entertainment. This is why you just stay. This is why you just do that.
Here's somebody that was your perfect match right now.
Okay, again, I think it's important to say, I don't think that they promoted anti-Semitism. I think that they normalized edgy anti-Semitic humor. I don't think that kids left thinking Hitler was right and reading Mein Kampf. Can we stop saying that that is in any way what I'm conveying? Like, fucking shit. It doesn't matter if Matt Stone is Jewish. What matters is what kids were fucking internalizing through it, which wasn't his design. South Park is a literal fucking genius. The show is brilliant. They've had so many decades of brilliance here, man. They're good.
Speed dating in our world is different than the real world because at Comic-Con, you're in a room with people who are all huge fans of something just like you, so there's that commonality that you can build from.
In the outside world, I'm kind of more awkward, and it's hard to meet people.
Outside, you're pretty much, quote unquote, a freak. But here, you can see the real person.
Oh, thank you for the 7 months, brother.
Have you considered the beach mouse? Beach mouse.
Based.
Beach mouse. Beach mouse.
I just don't think it was that deep for everyone.
Beach mouse.
Just so I'm
beach
clear.
mouse.
Your name is Kaiser.
Beach mouse. Beach mouse.
I'm assuming you're European.
Mouse. Beach mouse.
Like it's just a bad time to be like, it wasn't that deep, bro. It's just some fucking, look, man, we're just making fun of the Jews. It's not that deep, says fucking Kaiser. Like, fucking, like, maybe not the best time. I'm assuming you're just German, but...
Over 18?
Yes.
Single?
Yes.
Guys or girls?
Girls.
What the hell are you?
By the way, you're not like Hassan. He would be at 90% of his chat for not agreeing with him. No, he wouldn't. Dude, Hassan's chat is so big, he can't deal with these fucking bad faith debate. Like, dude, like, I get it. I literally ruin my streams doing this. I have to stop. You know how much fun I was having just reacting to this wholesome dating show? Great.
I'm a super EMT, and this is
No, I know. I'm making a joke. I know that the dude's not a Nazi. It's just a bad time.
going to be awesome.
Sacha Baron Cohen is also just, I think, speaking in Yiddish half the time.
I'm the Antonita. I'm Anthony. I'm 24, and I...
A racist joke? Hold on. Are you saying that it's a racist joke for me to read the word Kaiser and suggest that there may be some foul... Like, okay, hold on. You are... This is... Dude. Based on the shit you've said, there's like way too much like borderline like you're giving me this fucking nuts White Lives Matter thing that I'm just so not into, man.
I'm an awkward geek.
Like, you were the one who's like, but what about when they call Kenny white trash? Like, fucking, for a moment, can you just reflect that you exist in a world that was built for you? Assuming you're a white person? The world was built for you? Like, I've got fucking German ancestry. Like, fucking shit, man. Yeah, there are certain words that your ears perk up for a little bit. What do you mean?
Because I'm an EMT, I have identifying patches on both sides. This is actually the universal sign for emergency medical services. And then below, I actually have my superpowers. One of my superpowers is CPR. And one of my other superhero powers is Taekwondo, which I use to kick total ass. My superhero name is Antonator.
For you, didn't realize I was a billionaire? Are we doing this? White men built a world that was, again, most conducive to the success of white men. That's not even shocking, mind you. That's what happened here. Like, that's what I enjoy the privileges of it. You do too. If you're a white man, you do. For the love of God. Look at the evolution of any of our legislation over time designed solely to literally provide even a modicum of comparable privilege and protection to other groups.
It's my nickname, Ant, and Terminator, from the Terminator movie.
I'll be back.
The things that I'm passionate about are definitely South Park, Lord of the Rings, and Mickey Mouse.
Oh boy, we're gonna go to Comic-Con, speed dating, and we're gonna have such a good time and find a nice Minnie Mouse.
It's hard finding a genuine person that's passionate about similar things that I am. I'm hoping to find someone to actually...
Single?
Yes.
I missed this dude. I'm so fucking stun-locked looking at chat that I, like, missed his whole weird Mickey Mouse imitation. Like, fucking what?
Girls.
Girls.
What the hell are you?
I am a super EMT, and this is going to be awesome. I am the Antonator.
Dude, you know how cool it would be if this dude actually did his EMT gig in this?
I'm Anthony, I'm 24, and I am an awkward geek. Because I'm an EMT, I have identifying patches on both sides. This is actually the universal sign for emergency medical services. And then below, I actually have my superpowers. One of my superpowers is CPR. And one of my other superhero powers is Taekwondo, which I use to kick total ass.
Dude, he should beat up one of these women.
Superhero name is Antonator.
Show everyone how strong he is.
It's my nickname, Ant, and Terminator, from the Terminator movie.
Show your Taekwondo moves.
The things that I'm passionate about are definitely South Park, Lord of the Rings, and Mickey
And that's what got us here.
Mouse.
Just me being like, by the way.
Boy, we're gonna go to Comic-Con, speed dating, and we're gonna have such a good time and find a nice Minnie Mouse.
It's hard finding a genuine person that's passionate about...
I don't know. You know what, dude? One of the best bodybuilders I know is a massive Mickey Mouse fan. You good? Yeah, I'm always like ashamed of my stun locks. I hate him. I hate him after. Like, I'm like, fucking, why did I do that?
About similar things that I am. I'm hoping to find someone to actually love me as well as my fandom.
Like, I feel like it's always bad for my stream, and I just, like, I don't know. I just am gonna stop, like, whenever I give opinion, I just feel like, it's just, like, it brings so much unnecessary friction to chat, and, like, I want to create a space for, like, more important topics that are maybe more social in nature, you know? Less quasi-political.
Which I can share with them, and then we can just be one big happy family. I'm very passionate about South Park. Obviously, because I've got each and every one of them on my bed. Oh my god, they killed Kenny! You bastard! I have tried dating a few people in the fire department, but it went really, really bad.
I wonder if they have similar prejudices. Like, you know how, like, when people in the military have, like, really clear... I know we have some vets in chat. Like, you guys have, like, really clear preconceived notions of people based on the branch of military they're in. You know what I mean?
Especially when they found out that I was really into South Park. And then when I talked to them about what are their...
Can they say bastards? Is that canceled? No, that's not canceled yet. But I know that you, as, you know, the illegitimate offspring of your mother and I, a bastard in your own right, might feel differently about that. And I want you to know that if you wanted to champion against it, I would entirely support you.
The rings, they were like, what kind of rings?
So for speed dating, what kind of girl are you looking for?
Girls think that it's actually adorable that I live with my mom.
I want you all to have this fucking confidence. I want each and every one of you to own every element of yourself so proudly that you, with the straightest face a man has ever held, could look into the camera and say that sentence. Straight up. Because you know what? He's not entirely wrong, and the only girls that matter are the girls who would think that. For this man. Okay? Based.
What kind of rings? When I talked to them about what are the rings, they were like, what kind of rings?
Is he making a cock ring joke? What am I missing?
It went really, really bad, especially when they found out that I was really into South Park. And then when I talked to them about what are the rings, they were like, what kind of rings?
Okay, because they don't get it. Okay, never mind. Got it.
What kind of girl are you looking for?
Girls think that it's actually adorable that I live with my mom. I am a sucker for the blondes, but that doesn't mean that I'm gonna dismiss all the other ones.
No, so those are his nuts. That's from the episode where to gain access to medical marijuana, Randy and his friends all give themselves cancer.
And I mean, I'm open to all suggestions. The thing
It's a really good one.
For at Sci-Fi Speed Dating is to find that damsel in distress that I will be her superhero.
Oh man, I'm looking for just some pathetic bitch that needs me. And I'm going to create chaos in her life, so she always needs me.
And I will sweep her right off of her feet and then go on an awesome date.
He does kind of look like a communist superhero.
You're a geek.
The Red
Don't
Sun.
be in the corner too long. Once in a while, you gotta werewolf out. You know what I mean?
You gotta go fucking feral. Once in a while, you just gotta show them that you got hot blood in your fucking veins. You gotta take 50 milligrams sildenafil, get a rock hard cock, and just howl.
Ladies await, and I have not drugged them. Good luck.
Sci-Fi Speed Dating is definitely going to spice up my dating life. This is so not what I'm used to.
Okay, welcome to Sci-Fi Speed Dating. You're all gonna sit down in the chairs here. Ladies are gonna sit in the chairs facing that wall.
I love that we get to see all the other people kind of mingle off camera that we had watched in previous episodes. I think that's sick.
Everybody excited?
Oh, how do you...
Really nervous.
I like that he brought homebrew cosplay about himself.
I'm extremely nervous. I may be a superhero, but I'm so nervous.
Fuck yeah, let's go.
Please have a seat in front of the girls. Do not start talking yet. Go.
The Ansinator. Awesome. He's all costumed up, and the costume represents what he is.
Dude, Tarantino the big winner. Not only did it work out, but he went on multiple dates.
Which is a superhero EMT Taekwondo beast. Good luck.
This guy's such a hype man. This dude rolled up with with headcanon for his own superhero character that's literally just him in patches on his uniform, and this guy's like, he's a beast. What a guy.
Awesome.
Look at this is the dude.
Thrust.
Ryan is the absolute man.
Yes.
It's only in America. I don't think it's cringe to live with your mom at all, dude. As someone with, you know, not to play a dead parent card, but like, dude, I would have lived with my parents for so much longer if I could have. Especially my mother, dude. I do not. There is no shame in it. This idea that you have to live independently is part of why we're so fucking sad. We just keep severing all points of fulfillment and belonging and attachment so that we can, you know, take on more expenses and feed the machine all the money that it is so unyieldingly hungry, just thirsting for. You know what I mean?
All right, guys, everybody ready? 3, 2, 1, speed date.
It's not just smart financially, it's a literal act of rebellion because the world wants you to take on as many expenses and pay for as many of the fucking aristocrats fucking, you know, the mortgages as possible. Like, that's it.
Hey.
Well, I am cosplaying as my own superhero. Yep. Oh, you pronounced it correctly. Extra points. Yeah. I'm actually a super EMT. If you're trying to like figure out what the costume was, that's what it is. I am an actual superhero. I'm a real EMT.
Like, you want to know what we need? Rather than, you want to know what every other part of the world does? Rather than ask people to move out, what they do is they just give you fucking totally normalized or rent by the hour fuck hotels. The fact that that's not normalized is insane. That's just what other people are doing. They just have fuck hotels, you know? So you don't feel shame for being an adult that lives with their parents because you can't bring them home. You're not expected to bring them to your home. You go to a fuck hotel. You know what I mean? That's the win. Why not? You know what I mean? That, like, what a fucking, like, that's very well conceived.
Which makes it even better. I'm a real EMT. That's what this is for. I actually saved someone's life and I got an award for it.
It's not just Japan. It was all over South Korea, or not South Korea, all over South America as well. Tons of fuck hotels.
I took the CPR class.
How'd you like it?
I took it mainly because I wanted to use a defibrillator.
I'm a super EMT.
Super EMT?
Yeah.
I was like, if I call 911 and then you come out, like, I am saved because not only do I have an EMT, I'm a super EMT.
That's right.
What's your superpower?
That's cute,
My
man.
superpowers are CPR and Taekwondo.
He is pretty awesome. He made his own superhero costume.
Yeah, fuck hotels are cleanly. I only know this from reading.
Well, actually,
One time, dude, I stayed in the most bizarre fuck hotel in like the outs, like in a small town in Argentina. Not even it was the only lodging place in this town that we had to stop in because one of our friends had a I think the clutch lever on his bike fell off. And so we just kind of had to move off wherever it is we were and fucking camp for the night. But it was a really small town. They only had one lodging option, and it was a by the hour fuck hotel. And it was absolutely fucking insane. Actually, it was quite clean. The bed was really nice. It was huge, but we had to literally talk them into giving us a rate, essentially, because they only did hourly. And so we got it for super cheap. But what was so fucking cool about it, dude, was like it was just filled with like these obscene, like kind of like murals of like lovers intertwining in like this like gaseous kind of like spiritual cloud, you know what I mean? And mirrors were everywhere. There was like stage lighting that you could augment. It was so strange, dude. No, I just went to bed and woke up. Dude, I was sleeping in dirt. Like I can't make it clear enough just how low my standards were. But there were mirrors everywhere. There were mirrors overhead. Like, it was essentially just a room full of mirrors, but they were all like strategic. It was super cool. I honestly wished I could have fucked in there because like you'd get to see angles you'd never seen. It would have been cool. Was it a weekend? I don't really remember, man.
Grandma helped me a lot. I'm looking for the girl with that spark, but it does matter if she has the same Venom as me, because, well, that'll just make it even more awesome. It does matter if she has the same Venom as me, because...
What is he saying? The same what?
Well, that'll just make it even more awesome. So, favorite movie?
The Matrix.
Okay, that's one
Fandom.
of my favorites.
I thought you were saying
really
something with a B.
My favorite's actually Lord of the Rings.
I also love Lord of the Rings.
My favorite's Gollum. I love Gollum. Do you
Weird. Why?
like Lord of the Rings?
I do.
Who's your favorite character?
I like Legolas.
Mine is Gollum.
That's gonna be a hard sell, dude.
Gollum is way better. I'm sorry. Do you like Lord of the Rings?
He's the literal, like, he's a tragic villain, but a villain all the same. A man who's at odds with supreme temptation. I mean, like.
Yes, I do like Lord.
Who's your favorite character? Please say Gollum.
Oh, there's no nerd shaming here.
Please say Gollum.
Hi.
Anthony.
Who are you?
I'm actually my own superhero.
Your own superhero.
I'm my own superhero. I'm actually real too.
Dude, believe in yourself like he believes in him.
I have
This dude is fucking
a
cruising.
thing for blondes. I don't know what it is, but it is my.
Chad Legolas, yeah, the androgynously attractive, kind of chiseled elfin twink, who's a god in battle.
My kryptonite. What's your favorite thing so far?
I got to hear Sean Astin, Sam from Lord of the Rings talk.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
the panel.
There's extra points. High five.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. I was pretty excited.
Dude, this guy's
I
cruising.
love Lord of the Rings. My favorite character is Gollum.
Gollum. Oh, I can see that. I can see that. Pretty damn enjoyable.
It was nice meeting you. Yes. Oh my god. Yes.
Dude.
She said Precious from Gollum. My favorite.
Dude, he's torqued. He little did he know Gollum activated his praise kink. You know what I mean? Call me a precious, call me a precious, call me a precious.
Favorite character. Oh my god, that was so cool.
I liked what you had to say, and I liked the idea behind the costume. And yeah, it was enjoyable to talk to him.
Okay, ladies,
Okay.
I need you to stand up and go to that table and touch nothing. Gentlemen, stand up, go to that table and touch nothing, and then read.
Stupid fat hobbit says he's a switch, man. He needs it one of two ways. Look, I need you to go from Smeagol to Gollum and back and back and
Focus
back.
on
You
me.
got me?
I'm confident. My number one is an actual blonde.
Just fuck me up with it, all right? Fuck me up with it. Really throw me for a loop. I want you to go hot then cold.
Who's a huge fan of Lord of the Rings like I am.
Now, ladies, I hope you enjoy this part because this is the only time in your life the guys will take longer than you to finish.
This is where I am right now. What is this? Anti-Semitism is bad. Based. I'm grateful for that. Let's go. Kirk, you're the man. Thank you, dude.
That's so
They're
wrong.
like, wait, what? My favorite thing is when the guys don't get that joke. What are you talking about? Oh.
My number two, she's Speed Racer from the Cartoon Network show, The Mach 5. She had a bubbly personality, and I like that.
Now, I need you to get your papers and return to your positions. Go quick. All right, ladies, I need you to compare
If you knock that out during the stun lock, you're nuts as fuck.
your
man.
papers against your scorecards. If you find someone that you like,
Fucking big
who
shout
liked
out
you
to you,
back, that's a
Kirk.
perfect match. We're gonna do a little competition here to get a 3-minute date with your perfect match, okay? Another 3-minute date.
This dude is absolutely unhinged. No one has ever been as fucking steadfast, surefire, confident about themselves
Get a
as this
3-minute
guy.
date with your perfect match, okay? Another 3-minute date.
This is his narrative, man.
Dun, dun, dun. Ladies, go to somebody
He's
with your
in.
perfect match right now. Go. Speed is the key here. Yes, sprint.
And if they don't come, if they don't choose him, he can always default to these fucking whores. You know what I mean? Yeah, of course they're fucking whores. They won't have sex with me. Of course they're whores, dude.
All of you, it's amazing. Run, make it look impressive. Hurry, girls, hurry. 30 seconds to sit in front of a perfect match.
Anyone who won't have sex with me is a whore.
25 seconds.
Come on. Forget about it, dude.
Gentlemen, if there's not somebody sitting in front of you, again, I apologize. It doesn't mean it's over because you wrote your contact info on the pages of the girls you liked. Girls, you wrote your contact info on the page of the guys you liked. Everybody that does not have somebody in front of them, please step out now. I appreciate it. I hope you had fun.
Oh, man.
I was hoping I would get to
His
hear
defenses have been softened.
one more time.
Really? That was it? Dude, this is a trigger. Dude, this is a fixation.
I was hoping I would get to hear my precious one more time, even if it was just for that 3 minutes.
Dude, that's got to be a come button for this dude. Like, I'm telling you, man. Gollum Trojan horsed a praise kink into this dude's skull.
The fact that I felt a real spark between certain people and they didn't feel the same way kind of maybe knocked it down a few notches.
You know, it's got to be frustrating to want to be loved so bad. We all know what it's like when we're alone and we're looking for that special someone, so it's got to be frustrating. The poor guy's got to be feeling it.
I definitely feel a little discouraged, but at the same time, it's the same thing when I fight supervillains. When I can't succeed once, I just keep going again.
Well, yeah, no. This guy seems to be a bit far gone. Like, I think that there are, like, some, like, legitimate developmental wounds there. You know what I mean? But it is still sad.
You know, I hope Anthony takes the opportunity with the girls that did like him. I hope.
Yeah, no. He should have insulted them. It could have
He
worked.
gives them a call. He's got a built-in second.
What are you trying to say? I mean, like, there seems to be, like, legitimate delusion kind of going on. You know what I mean? Like, there's something about it that seems a bit maladaptive.
Hands right there. And maybe he just needs more than 3 minutes. I know I do.
Dude, Ryan is smooth.
So I didn't get a perfect match, and I was a bit disappointed. But afterwards, I noticed I had a few numbers, and one girl loves South Park as much as I did. Her name is Sarah, and on our first date, we actually...
Yeah, well, we went to a nearby temple. And
spent the entire time going back and forth with South Park quotes, and it was really fun. It feels amazing to actually meet someone they can share an intellectual connection with, especially about South Park and Lord of the Rings, which are my two favorite things. Sci-fi speed dating definitely helped me increase my self-esteem, so I'm glad that I did it.
Heck yeah, man. Wait, so he actually did go on a date? Wait.
Especially about South Park and Lord of the Rings, they can share an intellectual connection with, especially about South Park and Lord of the Rings, which are my two favorite things. Sci-fi speed dating definitely helped me increase my self-esteem, so I'm glad that I did it.
This is fun, dude.
Who knows what the future
I'm so
holds.
charmed by this
Maybe
show.
Girlfriend, maybe even more.
I like how the absolute lowest expectation he's set is romantic partner. Typically it's maybe friend, maybe more, maybe girlfriend, maybe eternal servant. All right, let's see what the next one is. See Hitler trolling for love? Wait a second. No.
I am a See Hitler troll.
I'm surprised that somebody would do something so relatively new and obscure.
It's from Homestuck. It's a webcomic. I'm a little nervous of people not liking me.
I don't understand the horns. They look like candy corn.
Oh, this one seems tough. Dude, Ryan is so cool. I bet he's spouted that off mid-orgasm. I bet he's gone full fucking Ewok.
I have two favorite things about Comic-Con. First off,
Full Wookiee.
I love the costumes. And the fact that I can dress like
Ewoks.
this and I can still have a guy that's crazy about me.
Dating normal people when you're an Ultra fan sucks. If you're a fangirl and you want to date a guy that's not into that stuff, it's not going to work.
Are you over 18? Single? Guys or girls? Whoa! Somebody's looking fabulous. Over 18?
Yes.
Single?
Let's go.
Yes.
Impressive.
Did he say horny?
Yes.
Impudent. Over 18?
Yes.
Single?
Yes.
Horny?
Yes.
Impressive.
The riz on this man. Like, you guys, you can't get away with saying that. Only Ryan can. Ryan is such a fucking giga chad. This dude is fucking out of control. This dude is like he is. There's a bardic hypnotism going on. This dude's on a roll. Non-stop himbo rolls from the guy.
My name's Kayla, I'm 24, and I am a cosplay holic. I have 2 closets. One is for cosplay. Once I have over 20.
It's just nuts that, like, you know, just for general optics, I wouldn't particularly want to cosplay any character with Hitler in the name.
Costumes. I date not very much.
Dude, College of Lore Bard Ryan is.
My dating life is kind of dead right now.
Oh, man.
This is going to be
Tell me about it.
for New York Comic Con, but it's not finished yet. It's going to be the contents from Homestuck. My past relationships have been shit. I've had a guy I dated for 2.5 years, and I had to hide the fact that I liked anime and cosplay, so I would always throw them in my closets when he
Well, that's not a relationship. What the
would
fuck?
come around. And one day he actually went through my closet and found my costumes, and right there on the spot broke up with me and left my house like
Who the fuck? What a fucking loser.
2 seconds.
I can't believe he was like, yo, can you fucking put this one on? And I'm going to absolutely fucking shatter your spine. Like, why would, like, that would be my first thought. Even when I was most closeted about my nerddom, if I saw anyone with a closet full of costumes, I would be like, can we fucking these?
Seconds later. So, yeah. Albert, what are you doing?
Well, I mean, yeah, of course he's going to break up with you. What do you, like, the man has no idea what's in your closet at all. He thinks you're stealing children's clothes.
I am a home health aide, and I live with the older couple I take care of, Claire and Albert.
They don't like her.
They've been married 58 years, and they're amazing. What do I do on the first date? I've never been on a real date.
No fooling around on the...
Take it to the balls. Take it all the way to the balls. And while you have your lips vice gripping the base of his cock, I need you to fucking tickle both of the nads with your right, and with your left, you go into the stink.
On the first date.
Is that necking?
Yeah.
I think I have trouble.
Date.
Is that
Wait,
neck? Do I
hold
do
on,
the
did she
first
actually
date?
go
I've never been
poggo?
on a real date.
No fooling around on the first date.
Is that necking?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
I think I have
Date 2
trouble
for
finding
her.
someone to date because I have low self-esteem. I can't stand it. I feel so alone. So do I call first or do they call first?
Oh, no. He has to call you first.
So I have to wait?
You don't call him.
Why?
You just don't.
Because you
Those are the fucking rules. I love that that's just like how all of these customs, like we were just abiding by these fucking like arcane customs that were never explained to us. You just fucking don't do it. You just gotta think you're a fucking whore. You can't do it. You cannot call first.
You know, I go to the conventions and I dress up. When people first meet me, I think they might be turned off by the character I'm portraying, contents of Homestuck. I'll be wearing those big troll horns that are like 3 feet tall and the fangs and the yellow eye.
She's like, this is demonic, man. She wants to watch InfoWars.
I don't think I'd ask you for a date.
Oh.
You sound quite scary.
I really hope to have something that Albert and Claire have of 58 years being married, but It all depends on if I find somebody or not.
Okay.
The advice I would give geeks looking for love is to be outrageous. Go up to someone and like roar at them.
I love geeks! I was living with an old couple a job. I'm still so lost. Jeremy, can we use our critical thinking skills? I don't think she's just living with them. What do old people need? Their cock sucked.
All right, ladies, I want you to walk in and stand next to the table at the end of the room.
I am feeling a little bit anxious and happy, and I don't know, I just hope I meet somebody. I'm nervous.
Thank you all for doing this. Without you, I'd have to pay to be at this convention. So ladies, I'm gonna ask you to please take a seat facing me.
I don't know. Like, look, I know I'm memeing, but the important thing for all of these elderly, all these elderly, okay, is that they have access to pristine next level cosplay as they get closer and closer to death's door. You know what I mean? She can dress them up.
Okay.
It's important.
Gentlemen, please
and,
have a
and
seat.
they can have hot, sweaty, elderly sex in all the costumes they put themselves in, just breaking hips.
In front of any lady you choose, it doesn't matter. You'll have to talk to all of them.
I gotta ask, who are you supposed to be?
They do say Viagra made STDs the biggest issue, and most, dude, there are a great deal of 65 plus, a ton of sex.
Condoms from Homestuck.
We went over this yesterday, I
Condoms from
think.
Homestuck.
Condom?
It's from Homestuck. It's a webcomic. She's like a sea Hitler. She kills like low blood trolls that are beneath her, like bigger the horns.
Okay.
Yeah.
And he's like, Hitler? Okay,
I don't like him. He scares me a little bit. I want someone that would know my character, maybe. That would be really cool.
So what exactly are you?
I am a sea Hitler troll.
Kayla looks great in her costume, but I'm surprised that somebody would do something so relatively new and obscure for speed dating.
All right, so I have to ask, where's your cosplay from?
I'm from home.
Wait, was this the guy who was like, yeah, I didn't watch it because it was bad in relationship to Elektra? Is this the guy who was like, yeah, I didn't watch it because it sucked?
It's a webcomic.
It looks fantastic.
Thank you.
This guy's way more engaged with her. Holy shit. No, it's not the same guy?
Batman
Okay.
comics.
Batman?
I was going to say, this guy's way too vibrant.
Yep, Batman's my favorite. He was cool. He had like some things in common with the Batman thing, but it's just no one knows who I am, and it's like getting annoying.
I mean, come on, man.
Fine.
Okay. Homestuck.
Yes, Homestuck.
Homestuck. Brody.
You're Brony?
We're colliding forces on the internet.
Yeah, I don't understand the whole.
And I don't quite understand the Homestuck.
Why are they aligned? This makes no sense to me. Are they both relatively quarantined fandoms?
Brony.
I mean, yeah, see Hitler and Brony, and like there was a lot of neo-Nazi shit when it comes to Brony. So you know what? Yeah, this is. They're both the okay. So they're outcasts.
I got a little tattoo on my.
Both pariahs amongst pariahs. Like you have to be deeply unpalatable for the internet to reject you in fandom. You know what I mean?
This is my first time speed dating. I'm a little nervous of people not liking me. I just want someone that can actually like sit down and just
know exactly what my obscure reference is and riff with me about what it is we think may happen in the narrative moving forward.
talk. Yeah.
What were your number again?
I'm 6.
If there's anybody I actually like, I'm just gonna write down. I'm not gonna worry about it.
Okay.
You know, anybody I don't like, obviously I'm not gonna write down.
Oh,
I actually,
there you go.
off to a good start.
Oh, okay.
So,
Hi.
Are you having fun?
Yes.
Have you seen anybody you like yet?
Yes.
Dude, Ryan is just
The
killing
blonde
it.
wig and he's got the red and white shirt. He's from the same series I'm from.
Oh my
Oh.
God!
I know, right? I know, but he didn't sit in front of me
Let's
first.
go, Ryan.
You'll get to date everybody, I promise.
I really want like a girly guy.
Is that the Jets fan in the background? They're not there. There is no Jets fan. Make no mistake. Jimmy Olsen, baby. Superman's best friend. But not Superman.
I know, he's super cute.
All right, take it off.
Hi. Hi. So obviously, you like Homestuck. You like Homestuck. I'm so excited. I love your costume. I was so sad when you didn't sit in front of me. I was like, oh, the Homestuck. I tried to, but did you really? Yeah, somebody else.
Genocidal tyrant, hence the comparison. Yeah, I would just say you're a genocidal tyrant. What's my type? I don't know. Whatever my cock responds to, frankly. If you're asking physical, at least, I don't really have a consistent type. I've been attracted to a lot of different women. You know what I mean? Like, there's no one enduring, like, set of attributes I've been into, ever. Like, there's no, like, ethnic through line, no body type through line, nothing. I'm very broad in my taste. I like people who are curious in nature, though. I find that to be important on some level. Yeah, big cock.
I saw somebody going that way, so I was like, oh. Oh, I was so sad. I'm so excited now. Oh, so Dave's your favorite
No. I have to be physically attracted to the person to pursue them.
character, or I really love Dad. He knew like everything, and that was definitely wonderful. Being able to express your fandom just so easily, and
Why would you say so, Jenny? How did I describe? I said I don't have any consistent through line, and you're like, so it must be Jenny. Yeah, you don't have any particular type. What about this person? Curious and outgoing? I didn't say outgoing, just curious. As long as you're receptive to, new ideas. But it makes more sense now. I get what you're saying.
it was just so shy. It was cute. It was really adorable. Are you going to the Homestuck photo shoot? I'll see what I can do. I might be too shy.
I only take one home. Which one is it? Okay, hold on. I'm just going to trust you and click this link. Oh, no, you can't lose. They're all cute. You can only take one home? You can't lose. They're kittens. They're sweet. Now, you're talking about Baldur's Gate? No, we're still, whenever Will and I can do it. Bottom one. I like the patches. I do like the coat. All black one's also super cute. I like the white paws. I also like the face markings. I can't see what the face markings are here. You know what I mean? But they're all cute. Yeah, take them all. Why are we limiting ourselves? Steal each and every one of them.
Oh, you should definitely go. Oh my god, you should definitely go. Oh,
Dude, I keep wanting to game, and then we react for way too fucking long.
no. Okay, it was nice meeting you. Alright, bye.
Well, we're both kind of into the same thing, so it was very exciting. She was also seemed really nice.
You've all been keeping track of who you liked on your scorecards, right? No. Okay, whoever said no, leave. Who's really nervous? Raise your hand and be honest with me. Okay, cool. You got nothing to be worried about. You're gonna find the papers with the numbers on it of the people you liked. And on the papers of the people that you liked, you will write your first name and either your cell phone or your email address, okay? 1, 2, 3, go.
I am going to hope that the people I wrote down like me back.
Wait, tall lady
like,
was
more
there?
So, like, the
I guess so, yeah.
person. I'm hoping they'll pick me.
Ladies, this is called the perfect match game, okay? Grab your papers real quick and then come back to the wall. Go fast.
How do you find the name?
Yeah, Jimmy's in here. He's right there.
If you see somebody that you
right
like,
beside her.
who likes you back, that is a perfect match.
Yeah, tall lady's there.
Yeah, mine too. There's no number on mine.
If you put his contact info down, you can call him later. Find the person that you're a perfect match with. Get to them as fast as you can.
Come on.
Sit in front of them, yes.
Oh, they reused the Jimmy shot. It's okay.
It's tough because you see people open up during the speed dating. You see their confidence levels rise. They're feeling it.
Sweet. And then the crushing weight of rejection, yeah.
If you did not find a perfect match,
brutal.
Boogie on. I have more sessions. Please come back. I'd love to see you all again. For those of you that don't have a perfect match, okay?
Trying to find a guy good enough when Ryan's there and exists. I know, man. The fucking cloud he leaves, you know? Dulling the shine of every other man in that room.
Just to see the one person you kind of get your hopes for, they don't put that number down. It's kind of like a throwback, like, what did I do wrong?
Head to the door, guys. If you have somebody in front of you,
it just wasn't the right room.
When you don't get picked by the person you liked.
You know, you're rolling the die on like 30 people.
Thank you for playing speed dating.
It's just not. It's not a fair assessment.
People
You know what I
down,
mean?
I did, but they didn't write me. So, you know, it's sad. I'll be single for a little while.
Have you heard the Grayson TTS and Miskiv strat? Are you just talking about the Zoomer voice? Like, hold on. You talking about this? Like, where is it? Wait, they have an actual Grayson one? Is that what you're saying?
So after speed dating yesterday, there was a huge confusion. The person that I actually did like, the Dave cosplayer, actually texted me right away, and we ended up seeing each other at the photo shoot that was held in the convention, and it was very nice. We clicked right off the bat, and we've been texting ever since.
Grayson doing VA
We
work.
need some more
Do you want
secret
to meet
sauce.
me here?
Got any fruits or vegetables? Here's your taco, mister. Whoops, fell in the fryer. I'll get it out. Oh, oh! Why did they cancel Futurama? Hey, Mr. Wembley, it happened again. If I had a girlfriend, she'd kill me. I don't think he's coming back.
Not only...
Hee hee, time to throw some channel points away. Love you, Wake. Proud of you.
Hey, thanks, Mark. That means a lot. It's funny because not only does it sound like Grayson, but he's saying all the things Grayson would say.
In the past, cosplay has definitely scared off people that I would want to get to know. The best part about Comic-Con was you get to be yourself and you don't have to worry. I would totally do it again.
Based.
Hey everybody, this is my update. Basically, Alan and I, the Dave cosplayer, we've been talking every day, whether it's through Skype, text messaging, and even though there was a big misunderstanding at the session,
Big win.
everything worked out great. So, he's never been on a date really either, so
That's
that makes
company.
things
Let's
even better.
go.
New York Comic Con in general was amazing. I'm really glad I went, and I just want to give everybody my luck. All right? Bye.
Dude, this shit's so fucking sweet.
I'm Joey, and I'm a huge geek. Huge.
Whoever he finds.
All right. We only have 2 more episodes of this show. I think we save some for another day. God, I wish we could do the himbo run, man. Maybe we could play some games. No. We could do some gaming, though. Did you enjoy Dark and Darker? I'll be honest with you, man. Playing solo, not so much. Not so much. I've thought about playing, like starting a new Baldur's Gate playthrough for the people. But I feel like it'd get a little redundant. No, I would do a solo run. Now we take new path. I don't know though, cause Will and I want to do a dark impulse run, or dark urge, or whatever it is. We want to do one later, and so I kind of want to save those surprises for myself when we do it. But I could do another good one solo and have a good time with it. I am not gonna poke at that Poke X Fran drama. I think that at the core of it all, I hope for everyone to leave with some kind of intact sense of community, because I know how alienating streaming can be and feel. I hope that they can kind of like endure those like points of paranoia. You know what I mean? Wait, is E-Rob having to stream? The 4 a.m. streams where he just rolls out of bed. Jesus Christ. Asmon's on. Maybe Asmon do a Baldur's Gate run? I don't know if he would. I don't even think he plans on playing it, does he? He's kind of doing his own thing. You can do Lizel's sex scene speed run to show how fucking easy she is. He talked about it on the podcast. I mean, I'd be down to if he wanted to, but no, I'm not really pushing it. I like the Dave and Extra Emily streams. Any collab stuff? Nothing in the docket, but I want to reach out to Seer and do something soon because I love Seer. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do, real quick. I'm gonna put up a poll, and then I'm gonna go run down and like put some food in the freezer, and maybe we will extend our stream a little bit. So let's put this on real quick. I'm gonna put on a poll.
Hey guys, how you doing? I'm Takashi from Japan. So today, I came here, International College of Liberal Arts at Yamanashi Gakuin University, located Yamanashi Prefecture. As you can see, it's very, very countryside. So I was wondering, what's it like studying abroad in Japanese countryside? Okay, let's get started. International College of Liberal Arts, or ICLA, is a four-year liberal arts college in Yamanashi Prefecture, Japan. ICLA offers majors in global business and economics, political science, psychology, interdisciplinary arts, and Japan studies. The main language of instruction is English, and the community is very diverse, with students coming from over 50 different countries. You don't need knowledge of Japanese to enroll. International students can study Japanese from beginner level and work their way up to advanced level. Yamanashi Prefecture is known for its nature and mountains, as well as being the home of Mount Fuji, but Kofu is only 19 minutes by train to central Tokyo. ICLA offers the unique opportunity to live in and experience Japan while studying a globally relevant degree in English. Thank you for your time. Where are you from?
My name is Joshua, and I'm from Los Angeles, California. I came to Japan in March of 2022, so I'm about a year and a couple months in, yeah.
Okay. I'm from India. My name is Nandini. I've been in Japan for 4 years. I'm a university student, and I'm now about to graduate and enter the workforce.
In Japan?
Yes, I got a job in Japan.
In Tokyo?
Yes.
Oh.
I'm from Mexico. My name is Camila, and I've been here for 2 years.
I'm from Yamanashi, Japan. So I'll graduate next year.
So you're basically local?
Yeah, very local.
Hello everyone, my name is Panikarn. Yes, I'm from Thailand. I already live in Japan for 1 year.
1 year. I'm gonna ask you directly, like, what's it like studying abroad in Japanese countryside?
Especially, I feel like you don't get experiences like you would get in Tokyo. Like, for example, talking to older people who are actually very excited to talk to foreigners. I think that's something that you only get in the countryside, and that's something that I really love. Last weekend, I accompanied a friend to buy a yukata in a secondhand store, and an old lady approached us to tell us that we were actually looking for a woman kimono, and he was trying to get a man one. So that was actually really funny, and she tried to explain us how to wear it and all the differences the yukatas and kimonos had, so that was actually super fun.
So one thing, if you've ever been a tourist in Tokyo and you don't speak Japanese, is a lot of people in restaurants restaurants speak English, and there's a lot of signs are in English. So if you don't know any Japanese in Tokyo, you can still kind of get by. People will try to speak English to you. But out here, people, like very few people outside the university know how to speak English. So you have no choice but to get better at Japanese. And I think that's what I've really appreciated most about coming out here is, you know, there's no reason for me to I have to improve my Japanese. I have no choice. And that's been really great for me. I love being kind of put in that situation where I have to learn instead of having to use English as a crutch to support myself. And that's something you get out in the countryside that's more difficult in Tokyo.
Well, I grew up in New Delhi, which is a really, really big city. So just like Tokyo. Yeah, it's like really busy. And in some ways, you know, I've had some time and space to decompress and also study, of course. I had never been to Japan before I came.
This is your first time, even
yes.
though you've been here 4 years.
Yeah, I mean, I'd never been to Japan before I joined university here, and also I'd never lived in the countryside in India as well. So on many levels, I had no idea what the countryside is going to be like. However, like I think I would say like Kofu, where the university is not so inaka that there is nothing to do. So I think that was something that was nice, but I think when I thought of countryside, I thought, okay, there's going to be nothing. There's going to be no shopping malls. There's going to be maybe there'll be a few coffee shops and restaurants, but I think compared to what I thought, there's a lot of stuff to do, even in Kofu. But I am excited to go into the city again and explore working life in Japan, because that is, again, very different from being an international student.
In the first place.
Dude, I swear to God, there is so much fucking, like, fish in our freezer, and it is ruining all of the other, like, packaged fucking food. I have a bag of frozen berries in there, and I don't know if it's, like, fish juice leaking, but, like, every time I touch the fucking bag, my hands smell like shrimp and fish. I do not like it. Okay. All right, we could do a little bit of Baldur's Gate real quick. We can load up a new playthrough. Smells like eating a box? Nope. Pussy does not smell like fish. Stop saying that. He's still got a ton left with Will. I could not get burnt out. I literally play on my own. I love this game so much. I just refuse to go past where I am with Will. I just want to keep playing with Will so bad. It's so fun, dude. Like, I adore like tabletop games now. All I want to do is play them. I think that this is so fun. I like the strategy component of it. Dude, Baldur's Gate 3 is a ton of fun solo. A ton of fun. Alright. I've been playing a solo tactician run, and I'm just, like, fucking long dicking it. Have several of his merch? Fuck yeah, Goosey. Alright. I'm not gonna watch that initial lore, by the way, because I've already seen it like 57 times. Don't reset. Fuck that. Alright, what should we play in this run? What if we go with a gnome? Play a little guy. I feel like gnome sex scenes would be real strange. They're very boyish. You know what I mean? Apparently Githyanki are by and away the least played, which makes sense. They're soy orcs, you know what I mean? Like, they just seem insecure. Druid, talk to every animal? I never thought about playing a druid. Drow are interesting. What are they into? What do you get? So you have base... Okay, you get... They have weapon training with rapiers. Short swords and hand... Oh, that sounds stupid. Superior dark vision. Have advantage on saving throws against being charmed. People are terrified of you. Could be fun in our Dark Impulse run with Will to run a bunch of Drow. I like running half-elf. Dragonborn is unsightly to me. The Scalies, I'm sure, are happy, but it's a tough one for old Wake. Also, like, why are the fucking half-orcs so weird-looking, man? I think it's because their head is so big. But they look so weak. I think I just like having a sexy-looking character, you know what I mean? Like, maybe that's just how I feel. God, I can't, dude. I'm going to be honest with you. I can't play this on stream without Will. I can't. I'm logging out. It feels like cheating. Will and I have been, like, I can't. I'm done. I'm sorry. I tried. It feels like cheating. I already miss him. I play off stream, but I already miss him. All right? I will only traverse. I gotta play with Will. Will plays solo off stream, brother. So do we. So do I. So do I. But I don't think either of us would progress further in the story. It's just, look, if I'm live and I'm entertaining until we finish our first run, I know a fresh run would be fair. I don't think Will would be upset. I'm just right now, I want to play with Will. I love playing with Will. Let's play some Dark and Darker. You are Wake Nuff. I have fun playing with Will, and I want to keep doing it. And starting a new playthrough, it's like we have too much canon right now, you know? Until we retire that run, I don't want to play another one yet. You know what I mean? Dude, why do I have to fucking... Is Dark and Darker even a game you can play solo? Like, what class can you play solo? Rogue? Is Rogue the only one? Can you play Ranger? I tried a Rogue real quick. What about a Wizard? So Fallout 4 is just getting the cold shoulder? Yeah, I have no interest in doing that right now. Okay, so do we go Rogue or Ranger? Which one? Okay, let's try. Are there other, like... Which one? Do you do the Howling Crypts or, like, the Ruins? Which one do you guys do? Rogue is fun, but you gotta be unhinged? What does that mean? You go Goblin normal? Okay. What does it mean, be a menace? What does that mean in this? What's my loadout? Class? Wait. Perks and skills? Oh. Okay. Quick shot. Quickly fire 3 arrows at once in succession at the aim direction. That sounds good. Quick draw. Increase draw speed for 50% for 8 seconds while using bow type weapons. Ooh. Quick shot also seems like I could quick kill someone there. If it's just 3, boom, 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 boom. A knockback? Okay, and then I have True Shot. That seems stupid. Projectile flight speed is greatly increased. Maybe I go with field ration, so I have healing then. Quick shot and field rations. Let's do that. And then my perks are what? Chase, detect recent enemy footsteps. When using a bow, increase your draw speed by 15. That sounds huge. I didn't even know this shit existed. When moving with the bowstring drawn, movement speed increased by... Wait, headshot damage increased by 15% when attacking with a long-range weapon? Ooh, that. For sure that. That's huge. Who the fuck are you? Let's do this. Looking for a game. Alright, boys. Oh god, I haven't even tried to check, my sensitivity's whack as fuck, dude. The long boy? Dude, my sensitivity's fucking whack. This is gonna be bad. I gotta fucking shift that. I'm fucked. Options. Fuck it. I'm just gonna go down to 0.3 or... Fuck it. We'll see. That's also not enough. Options. Goddamn. Oh, fuck. No wonder it didn't even save. Apply. Need more. Goddamn. I'm an idiot. What the fuck, man? Fuck you! Where the fuck is this guy? Fuck me, man. Alright, yeah, eat that shit. Why am I bleeding? Oh, fuck this. Leather bonnet? Okay, my torch is 3. Uh-oh. Don't touch that. Why are my feet so fucking loud, dude? fucking goblin fucking manlet, sit down! Die, you fucking twat! God damn! There's so many! What's in here? Oh fuck, I didn't want to eat my ration. No, I'm all out of rations. Oh fuck. Where? Oh, fuck you, dog. Come on, where you at? Oh, fuck me. Come on, dog. He just falls to pieces. It's like not even... Oh, shit! We got boots! So do I have to survive to keep this shit? So I have to beat the game to keep it. I have to win. That's not happening. Oh, fuck me. Oh, fuck me, dog. Fuck you, dog. Oh, fuck me, dude. See, this is game over. What do I even do? He's got so much gear. Yeah, like, do you just fucking eat shit? Oh, dude, people are level 15 and 20? Bow training feels useless sometimes, dude. Like, I don't feel like Hanzo. Let's just hide. Let's rat some games so we can get experience. Okay. Caltrops. Okay. Hide seems really important. Cutthroat. Silence for 3 seconds. Tumbling. When used, back tumble the opposite direction. Weak point attack when the next pack exceeds 15% additional damage. If it is successful, defensive use. Ooh, that sounds huge. Is that better than Rupture? Lockpicking mastery? I'm not gonna do that. Ambush. We need something that does some damn. 30% when attacking from behind. Creep. Volume is significantly reduced. Movement speed is increased. Ooh. You can jump again while jumping? Athlete. Hidden pockets. What do they do here, chat? What do we do? Thrust. Let's go with like a high... Let's go with like an ambush, backstabby kind of build. And focus on that specifically. And just hiding one big thing. We jump out, fuck them up. Trap detection and lead people to them. That sounds less fun. Maybe I'm the dingus here. Oh fuck, did I pick goblin thing? What did I pick? Am I an idiot? I think I don't. Did I just go to the normal crypt? This game's pretty fun. I mean, like, I don't know. I think it probably has, like, a heightened value when you're, like, with a fucking crew. So far in solo play, I'm not, like, crazy sold, but I don't dislike it. Oh, fuck me. That's not good. Damn. Okay, wow, that's a lot harder. They do a lot of damn real quick. Uh-oh. Should have played with Carter and Nandre earlier. I was doing other shit. Don't fucking sag me because I can't fucking totally reroute every stream. Don't you fucking shame me. I know BG3 won the vote. I just I couldn't keep doing it. I didn't feel good. I had to stop. I need to finish the game with Will. Oh, fuck. Wait, this is sick. We're right by a chest. I'll take that. Armor rating 22. Oh, is that helpful? Come on. Now we rat, boys. Now we rat. Okay. Sick. No, Will just has been busy, so we haven't been crushing. But we will play as soon as Will is... Oh, fuck me. Really? Bad time. Fuck me. Uh-oh. We're gonna go darker. I know it started as dark, but I think we're gonna go darker. Oh, fuck. Look at this little poor skeleton motherfucker. I'm gonna take your boots, dog. Let's go. Nice. Move speed -8. Okay, that's worth. We rattin', boys. We rattin'. What should I do here, chat? What? Like, what's over here? Should we open this door, or am I gonna get fucked? Do I just rat? There's no honor among thieves. I guess we have to. What the fuck do I do? They're giving the most insane top on the other side of this door. I gotta go get head. I'm sorry, guys. Nope. No top today. Oh, there's someone over there. Fuck yeah. Come on, motherfucker. Oh, fuck. We don't want to get hit by that plague. How do I turn you off? Oh, fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! How do I not get fucking diced by this fucking thing? Dude, how does it know where I am? I'm trying to kill you! How do you know? I'm in the dark! You're in the dark! Two mosquitoes at the border.
You and I were destined to be best friends like we are.
Actually, two mosquitoes at the border. Get one hidden in circle so they can't attack. Yeah, straight up, dude. The actual mechanics of this are so wonky. It's like charmingly bad, but like it's wonky, you know what I mean? I'm ducking and weaving. I'm ducking and weaving. Like, I've never played Chivalry 2. Continue. Fuck, dude. Look at all these guys. Just waiting for me. But I'm in the dark. That makes sense. They can't see me while I'm in the dark. Because the game is dark and darker. This is really bad. Fuck me. Is someone spawning on me right now? Fuck me. Fuck, dude, there's so many bugs. What is a lone boy to do? Like, how do you... Oh, they found me? Fuck, that's not good. We're dead. Unless... It's vanished. That's cracked. Get fucked, kiddo. Now we're just gonna take a rest. This feels like a boss. How do you hit that shot, dog? Oh, fuck. There are, like, bats on me? Fuck! Just continue. Continue. Dude, this is so high stakes. I haven't tried fighter or warrior, no. But I'm getting fucking ramrodded, man. The shield might help. Why did I spawn in the same fucked up place I did last time, dude? Whiffed. Eat my cock, dude. I'm gonna fucking rat this piece of shit so hard. What are you doing? He's angering everyone. Should I go kill this guy now? Wait, why are you running away from me? Fuck you! I can't catch him like that, dude. I can't catch him like that. I'm gonna be real. It's taking a while to level up. Let's try a new class. Let's try this guy. Can I see his cock? Oh, I can kite if I get the Achilles strike. That sounds really strong. Let's go with Achilles strike. Okay, two-hander, physical attack power, two-handed weapons. Carnage. Crush. Headshot damage seems nice. Ooh, Iron Will. Magic resistances by 100? That sounds nuts as fuck. Oh, flat 10% buff? That's correct. Let's try this. What the fuck? Your hero's nipples are too big? He's probably gonna lose because of that, to be honest with you. Okay. Oh shit, wait, I'm in the game. Okay, whatever. I'm playing a fucking big cock berserker now, okay, boys? And I'm in the dark. We're gone. Yeah, straight up. Alright, come here, motherfuckers. Come here. Why is he so fast? I think I'm hallucinating, boys. I'm fucked up right now. Okay. Where'd this little cunt go? Got a little edgelord warlock. So you wanna play rough, huh? You wanna play rough, huh? You wanna fuck on me, huh? Show you who the fuck I am, man. Where is he? Piece of shit. Eat my cock! Let's go first kill, boys! That's all we needed. That's all we needed. Guys, speaking of all you really need, I think it's important for us to talk about what's real utility in a game like this. And you can't think about one thing. It's all about lasting, correct? At the end of the day, it is all about, dare I say, chat, time. That's right. Are any of you guys struggling to keep the time? Any of you guys in high competitive matches, maybe you wish you could just look down at your wrist and see exactly how much time you have left in a given hour, so you're like, oh, maybe I shouldn't keep playing. Then, dare I say, you should check out Exclamation Point Holzkern. Exclamation Point Holzkern to look at some premium, handcrafted artisan watches from an Austrian watch company that I have been so grateful to partner with, guys. Beautiful watches, beautiful timepieces, and great accessories as well, both for you and or your lady, should you choose to. I'm going to go ahead and pull up the website, give us a little browse while we're at it, if anyone here is interested in exploring it. Holzkern.com. Chat, ladies and gentlemen, you can click that link, go ahead, it'll support the, not only will it support the channel, but you will find yourself with a pretty little 15% off code, which, let me tell you something, is nothing to shake a stick at. Go ahead and show you what it is we're working with here on the watch front team. What I like most about Holzkern is the implementation of true, like, of the earth, raw materials. It gives a very, what's the right word for this? A very, like, organic kind of aesthetic, which I enjoy. Also, it's like a really hefty, like, weighty product, which, like, I kind of like feeling on my wrist. I don't mean to say that it's bulky. It's just that it feels substantial and significant. I think I have this watch here, the Existential, but in a rose gold instead of the standard gold. Let me tell you something, chat. I like it a great deal. You can't tell time? Look, here's the important thing. A watch isn't about telling time. It's about telling people that you have to watch the time, all right? A watch is about communicating to the world, right? That you've got places to be, that you're a busy man, maybe that you're a successful man at that, or woman, regardless of who it is. You have an esteem to you. Do they come in digital? Well, do you need a baby watch or do you need a grown man watch? You know what I mean? If you're looking for a baby watch, maybe you shouldn't be playing in the big leagues. You know what I mean? Analog is, frankly, the lost art of analog is something we're going to respect today, all right? Don't waste my time. I got to watch. I got places to be. I got people to see. I got a 2:30 in Pasadena, all right? And the traffic is looking ravenous. I got to go, all right? You're sitting there on the subway. You maybe feel like people are looking at you. Guess what you can check out? Boom. Yep, that is the time. You check that out. Can I buy my friend's house with it on my wrist, though? Yo. It's not your house on my wrist because, despite the quality build, it's affordable. How about that, Chad? It's looking like maybe about a third of your rent on my wrist. Now, that's something I could deal with, Chad. That's assuming you got pretty cheap rent. I mean, realistically speaking, guys. I mean, we're talking about what might be a tenth of your rent. That's not too bad. Talk about a steal. A steal that shouldn't be a steal because, my God, is it quality. Quality, artisan crafted Austrian timepieces. So, guys, how can one obtain a product of this level? Well, you can go ahead and type in the chat !Holzkern and find your way to any of these Holzkern products. Not just limited to watches, though it is a watch company. They also offer rings, which I do have on me as well right here. I believe I took it off so that I could wash my hands just a while ago. Another beautiful ring. There, it is my precious, dare I say. It is waterproof, so I didn't need to take it off, but I took it off because it's my precious, and I want to protect it. So, anyways, guys, !Holzkern. Check out any of their, exceptional pieces. I feel super lucky to have partnered with the company because not only do I wear the products all the time, but you know what? I think I look pretty dang good in them at that. So, one, thank you all. You're all beautiful. Will I get, now, I don't know if I can mention that, chat, all right, but I will say that your chances are going to go up there, They are going to go up. So, chat, without further ado, I'm going to go ahead and raid out. I'm a tired guy, and I want to get myself some sleep. So, let's go ahead. Let's go to Nandre. Go see Nandre for a little bit of late night shenanigans. I love you all. Thank you for an awesome stream. I had a ton of fun, and I look forward to seeing you all tomorrow, okay? But I'm going to kind of usher on off. We're not going to do an outro song because your boy is so fatigued. I cannot say another word. But I love you guys. Thank you for a great stream. Don't forget to follow if you're new. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Maybe for some himbo action. We'll see. But if not, I'll catch you guys soon. Sleep well. Later, team.